Boo! 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 Get off the stage!
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
What the fuck? Bro, what in the fuck is wrong with my camera? Wait, what?
Can you shut the fuck up?
What the fuck?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Uh-oh. Huh. Did my cam link fuck up? Oh, there we go. Okay, is that better? Yeah, that's better, right? Dude, that's so weird. Hold on. Okay, that looks right, doesn't it? Okay. I think it's good. All right. Yo, what's up? Sup? Yo, sup? Thank you. Nah, but what were we talking about, man? Okay, so we were gonna play 14 today, but we got too much to react to now. We can't, man. Okay, what are we talking about? Oh my god. Hold on, I'm like clicking on all these links you guys are sending me. Jesus, man. I got rickrolled and stick bugged in the same thing. Wait, the AI article? Yeah, I might check this out. We have a lot to react to today. Oh, real quick, man, just to finish my thought. Yeah, so like we're talking a stream was starting, but like, dude, okay. Here's my mentality, man. Okay, here's my mentality. I don't give a fuck like what people identify as. Okay, I really don't. I don't care if you're a man. I don't care if you're a woman. I don't care if you're fucking genderless, bro. Okay, I really don't give a shit. Okay, I don't care. What I do care about is these people that will look like a fucking man or look like a woman and claim that they're the opposite, and then get shitty when you misgender them. And it's not like vindictive, right? So, okay, let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. Okay? Let me fucking give you an example. Okay. So, let's say you go out to like fucking Starbucks, right? Or some shit. And you like bump into somebody, right? And you're like, look up and they got a full beard, right? And you're like, oh, excuse me, man. And they're like, oh my God, you just misgendered me. Like, bro, I don't care that you're in a dress. You have a full fucking beard. Like, what if you just like wearing a dress? Dresses are comfortable, okay? I've worn a dress before, like a long time ago. They're comfortable, man. You know, your dick is just swinging around in there. It's very freeing. You know, I fucking carry a fucking man purse everywhere I go with me, dude, because I love it. Okay, what I'm saying is that like I did not call you a fucking man to like piss you off or misgender you on purpose or do anything like that. You literally look like a fucking man to me because you have a beard. I don't care that you're in a dress. I don't care that you have your nails painted. I used to paint my fucking nails, dude. I used to wear fucking man liner, you know? I don't care about that. I don't give a shit. Like, I didn't like misgender you on purpose, okay? I misgendered you because you look like a fucking man. You know, I don't know that you're fucking coming off as a female, you know, like a female, a woman. I don't fucking know that shit, man. You know, like what the fuck? You know, it just doesn't like those are the type of people that ruin it for everybody, man. Those are the type of people that are actually fucking brain damaged, man. Yo, Kai, thank you for the resub. 31 months, man. A flower for cute streamer. No. A kissy for a cute chatter. Men in prison have a man purse. Well, no. I mean, no. You guys know what I'm talking about, though, right? You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like I didn't misgender you on purpose. I didn't misgender you, you know. Okay, like let's say okay. Okay. All right. Let's say my friend Blurry was like, no, I'm a woman now, and you're going to call me Heather. I'm like, boom, I got you. Yo, fucking slay, girl. You know what I'm saying, Heather? You know, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Badass. Awesome. If I know that, okay, then it's no problem. I don't care. What the fuck? No, but what I'm saying is, man, is that like, these people act like that everybody is out to get them. Okay? These people, what sparked the conversation? Oh, it's just because like we were talking about Kate and then like Wook Lamau's voice actress, and it's just this like these type of people that go out looking for a fight. Yeah. Yeah, there's like DDoS and shit too. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like a US fucking problem, man. Yeah. So like no, those are the type of situations that I'm talking about. Because dude, like I really don't give a fuck like who someone is, who they identify as. I don't care, man. Like I have, you know, guy friends, girlfriends, trans friends. I have a whole bunch of different friends. You know what I mean, man? And I don't care. Like that never even enters my mind. That never even enters the equation.
I'm gonna come.
You know? Like if I misgender someone, it is purely by mistake. Like it's purely on accident. It's not because I'm out to get somebody. It's just because at that moment in time, you look like a fucking man or you look like a fucking woman. You know, like that's it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. You know, if you go out, if you're a dude and you got full beard and you got some nail polish on, you got a dress on and shit, that's fine. But if I like, you know, if I'm like, oh, excuse me, man, I'm sorry. You can't get mad at me. It's not my problem. You look like a fucking guy. How the fuck am I supposed to know? You're a stranger. You're a stranger to me. I don't know a single woman that has a beard. But if I know, like let's say someone is transitioning or something like that, then of course, because to me it doesn't matter. Now in my head I'm like, yeah, you still look like a fucking dude, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I think. You know what I mean? Like I don't. Oh, the Wook Lamat discourse. Yeah. Because apparently, did anyone link me a tweet or anything? Did anyone link me that tweet? But the thing is like these people, that's not good enough for them. You have to be able to mind read. You know what I mean? And that's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. That's just fucking ridiculous, man. Yo, holy shit, EJ. Thank you for the resub. 49 months over 4 years, close to the 5 decades. Saw a girl with a beard the other day at the mall. I would have thought they were a dude. Yeah. Yo, Melancholy, thank you as well for the... Dude, thank you guys a lot for the subs, by the way, man. Fucking 11 months, almost a year, 49 months. Actually, wait, 54 months. No, you've been sub for 54 months, not 49. Yeah, 54. Did anyone link the tweet? Or wait, was this it? Oh, here's the retweet. Jesus Christ. Woo. Oh, I saw this too. Yeah, hold on. We need to talk about this too. Man, this guy's a fucking idiot. This rogomaniac. You didn't deserve
Lord
the
have mercy, I'm
harassment
about
Llama
to
Todd and
bust.
other idiots gave you. This motherfucker doesn't even know what harassment is. Like, Kate posted on a public forum like a fucking dumbass. She posted a bunch of stupid shit, and then she got called out for it. That's not harassment. And the people that think it's harassment are fucking idiots. They're fucking retarded, man. They're actually brain damaged. They have no idea what harassment actually is. Nah, we're going to look at that too. We're going to look at the Ion 2 stream. Yeah. Wait, what is this? The Dexterra? Wait, what is this? Why does he like Arc Raiders over Expedition 33? Is Arc Raiders really that good of a game? Oh, Shroud's an FPS. I mean, that kind of makes sense, though. Hold on, let me see. I mean, I don't know. I've never played it, so it might be. I don't know. Arthur's asked me to play Arc Raiders, but I can't, man. I don't have time. I don't have time. But I never liked Tarkov, though. Watch the Trash Taste video. Wait, Trash Taste video. Oh, is that the name of the guy's? Oh, channel. Yeah. That's the video I saw too. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you know what's crazy, man, is I got accused one time. There was a Twitter user that accused me of lusting after trans women. And like, all right, here's the thing, man. Like, dude, I'm attracted to all different types of women, man. Okay, all different types. But it's just so weird that like there were some people that said that I was like homophobic or transphobic, and then there was this person that said that I lusted over trans women. Like, well, fucking, which one is it, man? Dude, that's why Twitter is not a real place, man. Twitter is not a fucking real place. It's literally a place you go to just like fucking laugh at brain damaged individuals. Dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if she's a trap. Dude, I'm an ass man anyway. As a safe space. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so hold on. So we got like so I was gonna play the game today. Actually, I was gonna play the game, but there's like too much shit that happened in the span of like 2 days, man. It was fucking stupid. So we're just gonna rack today. I turned off the AI Sora stuff for now. I'm gonna watch some AI stuff today and catch up, and then I'll turn it on. I'll turn it on again. You guys have, dude, it's fucking crazy because you guys have just been making so many that I haven't had enough time to watch them all, and I want to make sure that I watch them all. No, I'll turn them on again. Yeah, I'll turn them on again. Wait, what is this? Oh. Yeah, this is the Mizka stuff. Yeah, so basically we have okay, so today we're going to talk about Kate hopefully being fucking fired because for being a fucking dumb bitch. Does anybody have the tweet where she rejected criticism, by the way? Does anybody have that tweet? If anybody has that tweet, link it. But it's basically it's a tweet where she was like, yeah, I'm going to reject all positive criticism or constructive criticism or some shit. Oh, yeah. This is like some of the oh, holy shit. Someone made a fucking Imgur. Holy fuck. Yeah. Dude, what an idiot. Yeah, okay. This has some bangers. Yeah, hopefully she got fired, man. Hopefully. One can hope. Okay. Let me see. Sorry, let me get all my shit together here. And I gotta pee. I gotta take a piss. I gotta put all this together. Okay. We're gonna watch the Mizkif stuff. Gonna watch the Ion stuff. Ion. Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna watch Legal Mindsets video. Ion 2 comes out in like 2 weeks. You're not giving Square another penny till she's gone. I mean, I think that's stupid, though. I think it's stupid for holding an entire company accountable for one person, man. I think that's dumb. I think you hold the person accountable, not the... And also, like by putting a person on that high of a pedestal, you're basically letting them, like, control your decisions in life. It's the same mentality as, like... It's the same mentality as like refusing to buy any type of Harry Potter stuff because you simply don't like J.K. Rowling. You know, it's just, I personally think it's stupid. Like, I think you're an idiot if you do that. But I mean, hey man, you know, you do you. If you wanna let someone else's things, like opinions, dictate what you do, then that's you. Ion 2 has 2 subs, 2 battle passes. Okay. Good, I'm gonna buy it all. Wait, the Kate stuff with the J.K. Rowling stuff is different? Is it? I don't see how it's different, but... Okay, let me use the bathroom real fast, man. Yeah. J.K. is different from Kate? Oh, I don't think so. I mean, how is J.K. different from Kate? They're both idiots, and they both have something to do with something that people love. That's just how my J.K. Rowling is actively using her money to attack people, but you don't understand. Like, you don't you don't understand. It doesn't matter what she's done, guys. She's already won. She's already won, and you've lost. Okay, like, do you really think that if you stop buying Harry Potter products and stop supporting Harry Potter, that that's going to affect her in any way, shape, or form? In any way, shape, or form? No. She's already a fucking bazillionaire. What does it matter? She's already a millionaire. She can already attack whoever the fuck she wants. You think she's going to run out of money? Like I said, guys, if you want to let someone else dictate and control your decisions in life, then that's fine. You know? Then that's fine. Like I said, you do you. But like, I'll put it this way, man. Okay, let's say like an artist. Okay. The lead singer of I use this example a lot, right? The lead singer from fucking, what is it? All That Remains. He like tried to murder his own wife. You think I give a fuck that he's a murderer? No, bro, I don't. I don't give a fuck. Okay? All right? I don't. He has an amazing voice and his band is fucking awesome. So I'm going to listen to that fucking band and I'm going to love that band. Like, I don't, dude, to me, I separate the art from the artist, man. That's just me. You know what I mean? I'm not going to let, like, dude, I'm not going to let someone else's fuck shit, like, dictate what the fuck I do, man. Anyway, okay, I'm going to go use the bathroom real fast. Okay. So, man, you guys got to follow me on Spotify, man. Yeah, you guys got to follow me on Spotify. Yeah, here, I'll link this. If you ever want to know what I'm listening to, you either the fastest way is to just follow me on Spotify because it will literally it should literally tell you what I'm listening to. At least I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. It literally tells you what I'm listening to. Yeah. That's just the fastest way. I'm blocking you on Spotify. Okay. Sorry, guys. We got a lot to fucking talk about. We got a lot to react to, man. But I gotta eat first. Man. Yeah, I gotta eat first. Holy shit, brothers! Fucking no, that's a lot of videos. Dude, I hate this shit. Why does it why does dude, no, don't fucking recommend it. I hate it when it does that, man. I'll get recommended a thing with no fucking views on someone that I don't even fucking know. Like, stop it. Hold on. Hold on, man. There was a Chilling Scares. Yeah. Yeah, there was a Chilling Scares. Yeah. Wait, was there not? 5 most disturbing Reddit threads. Wait, is this one the new one? Yeah, this is the new one, right?
It's subreddits.
Okay. Yeah, this is the new one, I think, right? Show support. Support small creators. I mean, I'm all about supporting small creators. But I'm not going to support a person if I don't know who the fuck they are. Wait, I don't see a reason trying to stop people from enjoying something like how some people have harassed me. I mean, the people that harass you over enjoying Harry Potter are fucking stupid. They're brain damaged. Tell them to shut the fuck up. Tell them to eat shit. I hate it here. Fuck you, XDD. Jesus, man. How do you get these resubs to like show up in chat? Oh, wait, they do show up in chat. Never mind. Oh, fuck. Okay. To see how the game's made. And we actually have that pulled up. It's this one, right? It's this one, right? Now, we're not going to watch the whole hour and a half, man. Or I guess I don't know. I guess we could watch. We're going to watch like some of it, right? I want to like check it out. I want to check it out. Yo, Elf, thank you for the resub. Hey, 42 months. Thank you guys a lot for the subs today, guys, man. Thank you guys very much. Wait, what is this? Oh, the first ever follow? Oh. Well, yeah, like, I mean, you guys don't have to or anything, but if you do, you get access to all my playlists and shit. Oh, it has Anime Expo. Oh, okay. Ooh, it's a cute chatter. Ooh. Thank you very much, Wicked. Thank you very much, man. Nah, but okay. Anyway, man, look, just to finish the thought, right? Just to like finish the thought. Like, if you, in my opinion, if you're the person that cannot separate the art from the artist, or cannot separate a person from a company or whatever like that, that's fine. You know, you do you, but don't ruin other people else's fun. Like, because other people aren't gonna like, they're not gonna share the same mentality, right? They're not gonna share the same thing. Like, if you want to, like, I don't know, boycott and all that shit, that's your right. It's whatever you do. But dude, don't shit on somebody because they go to Harry Potter World and love it. Like, because I'm gonna tell you this, man. If you have not been to fucking Harry, would I still listen to R. Kelly? I mean, absolutely, yes. But I don't really like R. Kelly. I believe I can fly, dude. That was one of his songs, right? I think that was one of his songs. Dude, you cannot argue that R. Kelly doesn't have a good voice. Like you just can't. You can't argue that. You could say you don't like him. Yeah, sure. I don't like him. I don't even really like, I mean, I don't even really like his music that much, but he has an amazing voice. He does. That's a fact. You know? Like, that's like some of the weird shit that happened with Michael Jackson and all that shit. You think I give a fuck about any of that? No. Thriller is one of the best songs ever fucking made, man. Are you kidding me? He had one of the best voice. He had one of the best dance moves, like, ever, dude. Like, you can't, this is just shit you can't argue. You know what I mean? Like, wait, what is it? Who is Lost Prophets? Wait a minute. Lost Prophets. Didn't they have a song? Didn't they have a, hold on. Wait a minute. I think. Fuck, what was one of their, why does that sound familiar? Wait, Lost Prophets was the guy who was having fans give him their, I never heard about that. I've never heard about that. The main guy was a pedo. He recently got killed in prison. What the I've never heard about that. He went to jail and got killed. Holy shit. Yeah, that's good. What song? What's... I know I've heard one song by them. Wait, is it Rooftops? Or Rooftops? I've never heard this song before. I don't think I know who this song is, actually. Or I don't know. I don't think I know who this band is. I feel like they had a song that I listened to like maybe 15 years ago. Oops, wait a minute. I can tell you this, I don't like how every fucking song title is capitalized. I don't think I know this band, actually. Wait, Last Train Home. No, I don't think I know this band. I don't think I know this band, actually. Huh. This type of genre I'm not the most into, though. Okay, okay. Anyway, do you know what? I don't even, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even care about any of that. Okay, look, man. So okay, so here's what we're doing today, guys. I want to eat. Okay, I want to eat because I'm hungry. I want to watch this shit, and then we're gonna watch this. So apparently, this guy, I have no idea who this guy is. Trash Taste After Dark. I have no idea who this person is. But he recently visited the Square Enix studio. I was gonna play the game today, but the game's getting like DDoSed, and also there's like way too much shit to talk about. I also want to watch some Sora stuff today as well. Oh God, I also want to watch some Sora stuff today. I turned the Sora. Trash Taste is a podcast with a bunch of anime YouTubers. Okay. I want to watch some Sora stuff today. Wait, there's so many ads. 14 is doing 2 creators. Oh wait, what do you mean? I had to turn the Sora AI stuff off for the cameos, but I'm gonna turn it back on after today. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it back on. So we're gonna talk about this, but then also like, I guess Kate apparently got fired or something, but I don't know. But I don't know if she actually got fired. I don't know if she actually got fired. Has been a lot of 14 sponsors. Yo, you know what? That's fucking crazy because I haven't fucking been asked to be sponsored once, man. I actually got a piss. Who the fuck is Kate? We're gonna talk about Kate. We're gonna like say some of the shit she does, but she's like, she was basically she was like a translator. She was on like multiple live letters, and she posted a bunch of really stupid shit, like, oh yeah, like this is a classic right here. Anyway, the choice America faces going forward is live in the Confederacy or do a reconstruction for real and purge those motherfuckers from all public life. And there isn't really an in-between. So for whatever reason, man, people are trying to like justify this. They're like, oh, well, no, they don't mean purge public life. They mean purge online life. And it's like, bro, you can't like, it's like people forget the definition of purge. But anyway, so this was a thread. And there's like a bunch of really like funny shit in here, man. There's people calling out like Lamata. There's like people calling out me, people calling out Asmon, people calling out Arthur's. It's just, yeah, so we're going to look at this. It should be pretty good. And then there's this Mizkif lawsuit, which, Jesus Christ, man, this guy's a fucking idiot, man. Like, dude, this guy, okay, now I haven't seen, all right, so I haven't seen the full extent, okay? Yeah, I haven't seen the full extent of the lawsuit, but he's basically he's suing Asmongold, OTK, and Imiru. And I think like right when I saw that, I laughed. I think that like right away, he was gonna lose. Yeah, he was gonna lose. There's no shot that he's gonna win defamation. Like no shot. No shot. You know how hard it is to win defamation? You have to basically be dealing with like a freak loser psychopath to fucking win a defamation suit. Mm-hmm. You don't condone any of this, but I'm sure Kate was bullied as a kid or no one took her seriously and made the mistake of using her job position. Nah, you can't take that into consideration. You can't because she hasn't like, to my knowledge, she hasn't said anything like that. And honestly, I don't really give a fuck. Like, I don't care. I was bullied as a kid too. I was fat as fuck. I was bullied as a kid, but I'm not taking it out on people. I'm not acting like a fucking lunatic, you know. Holy shit, Atma. How the fuck you been, brother? 78 months, man. Hopefully you've been good. I know you've been taking a break from the game, man. Yo, peace out, Immortal. Anyone who is 30 plus years. Dude, like, I feel like that's such a lame, that's such, I don't care if someone else has been bullied. How many people in chat have been bullied? I was bullied. Everybody gets bullied, man. The fuck? Like, that's no excuse. Everybody gets bullied. That's part of growing up, man. It's literally part of growing up is to get bullied. Oh. What is it? The fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh. Your Honor, but the plushies. What is this one? Is this another one? I couldn't do that, man. I couldn't do that, dude. I couldn't do that, dude. Somebody needs to do that to him. Wait, this is such a win for lawyers that talk to me. Yo, no. I was thinking about that too, man. Nah, I was thinking about that, man. Like, dude, I bet you when Mizkif approached his lawyers, you know, I bet you when he approached his lawyers were like, oh yeah, you should totally go after this. Oh yeah, you don't want to look like a bitch. Don't make him look, don't let him make you look like a bitch. Yeah. Okay, guys, I want to let you guys in on a little secret. Okay, it's a secret. Okay, lawyers, they don't care if they win or lose. You know why? Because they get paid regardless. They don't give a shit. Okay? They don't give a fuck. If you think a lawyer will only take a case because he thinks he's gonna win, you're a naive person. Okay?
Emmy is better.
The Ethan case is still ongoing. We're not gonna hear anything until like next year. Man, this song is really good. Oh yeah, this song's good, dude. I like this pussy shit. Yeah. So anyway, we're gonna talk about this, man, and then legal mindset. I like his channel a lot. He did a fast facts video. He does two types of videos. He does like long what is it, like long format stuff where it's like over an hour, and then he also like condenses it. So we're gonna watch the condensed version. And then there was an Ion stream. There was an Ion stream that showed a lot of gameplay. Now, what I did was I don't have a translation for it. So what I did was I just put it all in AI, and I had AI translate for me. So I have the tooltips. So I have some of the tooltips. So I want to look at this, and then finally at the end of the stream, we're gonna watch some Sora. Yeah. Cave, I looked in there, man, because I'm in that, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find like is it maybe this channel? Yeah, no, I'm in here. Is it maybe just this right here? Maybe it's just this right here. We'll take a look at this too. Because this was posted. No, this wasn't posted today. Yeah, perfect parry. Yeah. Oh, it's wait, what is it? It's oh, Ion 2 summary. Man, this motherfucker's using AI too. Yeah, we'll check this out too. We'll check all this shit out too, man. We got big rack day today, man. Okay. All right. Fuck, man. You guys ready, dude? Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah. This is what you were talking about, right? Right? Put this on one of the tabs. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I saw this too. Yeah. We'll fucking watch that too. Yeah, I saw this. I am gonna play it. I haven't seen it. I heard about it. Yeah. I'm gonna play it. Oh, actually, yo, check this out. Check this out, boys. Dude, what do you think of this copper? What do you think of that copper, man? Does that look like copper to you? I think that shield looks fucking sick. I'm going to finish this on stream Friday. Friday, we're going to finish this on stream. Yeah. This is one of the best models I've ever done. Man, that song, dude, that song, sorry, I want to listen to the song one more time, man. The fucking notes that guy hits, it's really good. Yeah, I want to, yeah, we're going to finish this guy on stream. I saved one of the best parts for last. So tonight I'm going to do the terrain. I'm going to do the spear. Oops. So on stream, I'm going to do the spear, and I'm going to use my airbrush. I'm going to use my airbrush, and I'm not sure what color I want to make it yet. I'm not sure what glow I want to make it, but I don't know if I want to do a blue or a red. I think I want to do a blue, and the reason why I think I want to do a blue is because you see this blue right here, this planet. I want to make it this blue because the blue will go with the blue on the skirt. So I think I want to make it like a really nice cold blue. Yeah. Anyway, okay. We'll figure that out later. Okay. Let's see. Shit. Was it event Ion 2 summary? This is wait, hold on. It's on 11.1. I guess we can start looking on 11.1. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about today, guys. Yo, Cardi, thank you for the resub. 34 months, almost 3 years. Thank you guys a lot for the resubs, by the way, man. Okay, let's check this out first. Okay. Hold on, man. Let me hit one more chorus. Ooh. The notes this guy hits is awesome, man. Ooh. Those notes kind of remind me of some of the Evans Blue choruses, man. Oh, yeah, the pussy shit. I love this shit, dude. Okay. All right, let's check out Warhammer Survivors. All right, Warhammer Survivors. I've never played Vampire Survivors. Dude, that looks fucking cool. Oh my god, what is this music? Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yo, I'll play this, dude. I'll play this. Oh, they got Age of Sigmar too? They got 40k and Age of Sigmar? Okay. Who is this, Barden? Man, that music is awesome. Endless War. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good, dude.
That was pretty good. All right. Yeah, I'll probably play that shit. Dude, I love the fucking thumbnail here.
Nope. Nope.
Okay. All right. Okay, there's a new Chili and Scares. I'm gonna eat. We're gonna watch this, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that shit. Okay, let's fucking go. Let's blast.
On the 31st of May 2022, members of several crime
5 most disturbing Reddit threads.
related subreddits like Prison, Ex-Con, and Felon saw the same post from an account named Criminology Student. A quick glance at the post revealed that it was asking ex-convicts to take a survey, reading, "Research participation needed. Hello, my name is Brian and I'm inviting you to participate in a research project that seeks to understand how emotions and psychological traits influence decision-making when committing a crime. In particular, this study seeks to understand the story behind your most recent criminal offense, with an emphasis on your thoughts and feelings throughout your experience. In the event that your most recent offense was not one that led to a conviction, you may still participate. Additional surveys are included after the open-ended section as to best understand your unique traits. The study should take about 15 to 20 minutes to fully complete." This was then followed by a rather professional-sounding disclaimer from the OP, as well as his email and full name, Brian Koberger. Now, requests for surveys like this aren't exactly uncommon on these subreddits, especially from students much like Brian. But the questions in this one
What is the point of this? Just to study this psychological
are a bit
whatever?
strange, asking things like, how did you travel to and enter the location that the crime occurred? Before making your move, how did you approach the victim or target? Before leaving, is there anything else you did? How did you leave the scene? However, the DeSales University email ID and the fact that the survey was hosted on an official-looking website suppressed any suspicion people might have had about its legitimacy. It's unclear how many people actually completed the survey, but Brian must have had some luck because he reposted the same request on many other subreddits over the next month. What none of the participants knew, however, was that this survey would end up becoming evidence for one of the worst crimes in Idaho's history. The police first became aware of the situation on November 13th, 2022 at around noon after receiving a disturbing 911 call traced to Moscow, Idaho.
911 location of your emergency. Something is happening. Something's happening in our house. We don't know what. What is the address of the emergency? 1122.
Dude, that operator could not be more emotionless.
The caller was sobbing so hard she could barely explain what was happening. Then another girl grabbed the phone from her and told the dispatcher that her roommate was unconscious and not breathing. Officers rushed to the scene, expecting the worst outcome. However, nothing could have prepared them for the brutally gruesome scene they were about to walk into. The house, located on Kings Road, was the off-campus residence of several University of Idaho students. And upon arrival, the officers saw bloody remains of 4 of these students scattered throughout the house. All 4 of them had numerous lacerations and stab wounds, and had tragically already passed away by the time help arrived. According to later autopsy reports, the 4 were attacked by likely the same person at around 4 a.m. One of the surviving roommates who later called 911 remembered seeing a masked stranger roaming around the house around that time, but she was too intoxicated to trust her own vision and passed out shortly after locking her bedroom door. Crime scene investigators arrived at the scene shortly after the police and began looking for clues. Unfortunately, the only thing they found in the house was the leather sheath of a knife under one of the victims. This finding would prove extremely important later, but at the time it did little to help investigators identify the killer. The DNA present on it, for example, wasn't in the FBI's database. Though what made the case even harder to solve was the complete lack of motive. Nothing was missing from the house, and there were no signs the perpetrator had done anything other than commit the murders. With no other option, investigators began analyzing CCTV footage from around the region. And that's when they discovered a white Hyundai Elantra speeding away
How does this have to do with the Reddit thread?
in the area shortly after the estimated time of the crime. Further analysis revealed that the same car had been circling the victim's house hours before the incident. Tracking this vehicle led to 28-year-old Brian Christopher Koberger, the same Brian Koberger who had posted this survey on Reddit months earlier. He had a master's in...
Oh, he was... What the fuck? He was asking people this... So how they did it. Oh. That's so stupid, though. Well, no, I mean, like, because he was basically asking people that got caught. What the fuck?
Criminal justice and was pursuing a PhD at Washington State University. That said, he had no real connections with the victims. His presence in the general vicinity of the incident wasn't strong enough evidence to issue an arrest warrant either. So the investigators looked deeper, and using his phone data confirmed that he'd visited the house many times in the past. He also turned his phone off for several hours around the same time as the incident, something he had never done in years. He likely thought that keeping his phone off would prevent law enforcement from tracking his location. But this sudden break in pattern stood out even more, giving authorities the go-ahead to arrest Brian. However, tracking him down turned out to be far more difficult than investigators had anticipated. By the time they caught on to him, he was long gone from his university. And after a weeks-long manhunt, Brian was finally located and subsequently arrested on December 30, 2022. He was found hiding in his parents' home in Pennsylvania, over 2,500 miles away from the crime scene. DNA samples taken after the arrest also matched the sample found on the knife sheath perfectly, further confirming that Brian was the one investigators were looking for. And while he kept denying the allegations at first, he eventually confessed to everything in exchange for a plea deal to avoid the death penalty. He stood trial on July 23, 2025, and was sentenced to 4 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. His conviction also put his Reddit survey requests in a much different light.
That is
Brian was
insane.
trying to learn how other criminals carried out their crimes and the mistakes that got them caught so the same didn't happen to him. Though, one thing that's been completely missing from any of these findings is his motive. Why would a seemingly well-adjusted man on path to a doctorate degree commit such a heinous crime, especially when he didn't even know his victims beforehand? While the most popular theory states that his actions were the result of a deeply unwell man developing an irrational hatred for women. You see, Brian suffered from visual snow, a condition where the patient sees black and white flickering
Oh, God.
dots all around them. The constant noise can make life difficult and cause other psychological issues.
People actually see like this? Holy fuck. Dude, yo, you guys have the squiggy or the squiggles? Okay. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like these it's weird. It looks like these little amoebas. I have the amoebas. Yeah, the eye worms. So like you don't notice them, right? Unless you're looking for them. So like right now I'm looking around and you can always see them on like a fucking white background, right? I have those. Yeah. Like they're little
Thing
black
Brian himself
lines.
was well aware of. As he wrote in a Visual Snow discussion forum, I always feel as if I'm not there, completely depersonalized. Mentally, I experience fog, lack of comprehension at sometimes, feel like my life is a movie, depression, no interest in activities, constant thoughts of death, anxiety, poor self-image, poor social skills.
But I think it's normal, right? Yeah, floaters. Yeah, it's like normal. Like I
No
feel like a lot of
emotions.
people have them.
I feel like nothing has a point to it.
Because whenever
When
I
get
talk
home,
about it,
I
like you
mean,
guys,
like,
you knew exactly what I was talking about. Dude, I said the squiggles at first, and you guys fucking knew what I was talking about.
family. This started when Visual Snow did. I felt no emotion along with the depersonalization. I can say and do whatever I want with little remorse. His irrational hatred for women also manifested in his day-to-day
Of course.
life. It
Hatred
was the
for women.
primary reason he was fired from his position as a teacher's assistant, and was even caught harassing women at a brewery a few months prior. Now, most analysis of Brian's reasoning end here. But from what I've seen, his motive might have been a lot deeper and involved his admiration of infamous serial killer Ted Bundy. Brian apparently did a lot of online research about Ted Bundy, both before and after committing the crime. Investigators also found a selfie Brian took with a smile on Mount Rainier, one of the remote locations Ted Bundy often visited to commit his crimes. According to an ex-detective and crime expert, maybe he wanted to pick up where Ted Bundy left off. Fortunately, his plan wasn't as foolproof as he'd expected, allowing the authorities to put him behind bars before he could hurt any more innocent people.
That's insane. That is insane, man. Holy shit, Zerf. Thanks a lot for the 20 gifties, man. I'm sorry I didn't see that right away, man. Thank you very much. 20 gifted bomb. Ren, thank you as well for the 29 months. Dude, I gotta get cataract surgery next year. Thank you guys very much for the gifties and the resub. So, well, if his goal was to like make a Reddit thread to see how people did it and then adjust it accordingly, he sure didn't fucking adjust accordingly. I mean, it's good that he got caught, but that's nuts. He killed like 4 people. And also, I didn't know people could see that, like the snow. Dude, that drive me crazy. I have a question though. I have a question for you guys. It might be a really depressing question. But why do so many people? Okay, I'm going to ask you, this question I'm asking because I'm completely ignorant to both sides of it, right? Okay, like I'm not a criminal. I have no violent urges or anything like that. I've never done anything like that. I've never been convicted of anything, so I'm completely ignorant to like how they think. Okay? How fucking criminals and like serial killers and shit think, right? So that's why it's so interesting to me, like all these like the documentary, the JCS, all that stuff, man. It's very, very interesting to me. But my question is that if I try to put myself in their shoes and I'm facing down like 4 life sentences, why would I not, like, I think that I would actually seek the death penalty. Because based on what I know, people on death row, they get special treatment. Like they're actually treated better than a normal prisoner. And I don't want to spend the rest of my life in jail. So if I was in their position, I would actually push for the death penalty. Life in prison is better than no life. I mean, but I don't think so. I mean, at least for me. Well, no, I mean, yeah, no, that's why I wanted to like, I guess give some mentality before I ask the question. But like, what would you guys do if you guys had a choice between life in prison or the death penalty? I personally would choose the death penalty. I don't want to live a life in prison. I don't want to. I mean, I guess I can kind of see why people would want to live life in prison, but I would just like, dude, I guess my mentality would be my life's over. Fuck it. Yeah. Like, I don't, Well, so like, if you guys have ever seen documentaries on like people on death row, they're actually treated completely different. They have like typically, well, I guess it varies on the prison, right? But in the ones that I've seen, they have like they have their own like ward, and they're in their own cell, and they get like certain special treatment and shit. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I think the people on death row are treated better. But I don't know how true that is, right? I've never been on death row. I'm just going off of like stuff that I'm just going off of stuff I've seen, and I don't know how true it is. You know what I mean? But in almost every case, I always see like okay. So like me and a friend were actually watching the Chris Watts stuff last night. And he didn't want the death penalty either. He's the guy that killed his whole family because he wanted to he wanted to divorce his wife, and his wife told him that if he did that, she'd never see his kids again, so he killed her. And then he killed the kids too. It's really fucked up. It's a really fucked up story, man. But yeah, he took a plea deal to not get the death penalty. Maybe it's a narcissist. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, here's the prison he's at. If you guys haven't seen it,
this is hell.
Where Brian... Oh, here's the prison he's at, okay.
On Earth. It's the prison where Brian Kohberger will spend the rest of his life in solitary confinement, locked in his cell.
Dude, solitary confinement for the rest of your life? There'd be no way, dude. There's no way. Athlon, we don't... Okay, so that's the thing. We don't actually know that. At least I don't think so. We don't actually know. Like, it's a strong suspicion that she did, but we don't actually know.
23
but
hours
we're going to talk
day.
about it today.
Meals are slid through slots in the door. Bail bondsman Kevin Corson is familiar with the prison, known as the Idaho Maximum Security Institution. So what do you think will happen to Brian Kohberger inside this prison?
Brian Kohberger is definitely going to have a target on his back. He's accused of murdering women, which is frowned upon inside the prison system.
It's unclear if he will be permitted visitors, but...
Wait, really? I didn't know that. I know pedophiles were frowned upon in prison, but not murdering like women or men, is it? That's the first time I'm hearing that.
He would be locked in this cage and communicate remotely with them. Now, it may surprise you to learn that even in solitary confinement, Kohberger may be permitted to buy a computer tablet for $100 so he can have access to emails, music, and even movies. And get this, Kohberger may also be permitted to purchase a TV set that can be hooked up to basic cable.
He can watch crime stories.
He can watch crime stories. He can watch whatever he wants in his cell at any time.
News Nation's Brian Enton was granted permission yesterday to tour the facility.
Did you see the cell that would be like his cell, and what does it feel like in that cell?
It's sterile. It feels very maximum security. They send everything through a little opening in the door, food. You're really just by yourself.
District Attorney Bill Thompson had the last word.
He's going to stand up in the belly chains and the leg irons that he's wearing today. And the door will close behind him forever.
Damn. Jesus. Even the criminals in prison are against child crimes and will kill them. Well, no, I knew that, but I didn't know that women... I knew, like, killing kids was frowned upon, but not women. That's new to me. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. All right.
Not only is Reddit a place to find some extremely disturbing threads,
oh hell yeah!
but as of recent, it's also been a place I've been finding some pretty unsettling medical stories. For example, I recently saw an innocent-looking post in r/mildly interesting where a woman woke up with different-sized pupils. Turns out this is really serious, and she ended up getting hundreds of urgent comments telling her to see a doctor immediately. Now, I personally have had situations like this, less serious of course, like
he has to shit in front of everybody.
Like a random shooting pain in my chest or my heart racing for no reason. But most of the time this happens at like midnight when every doctor's office is closed anyway. That is where today's video sponsor ZocDoc comes in. ZocDoc is a free website
you guys know about
where you can search
ZocDoc?
and compare high-quality, in-network doctors, choose the right one for your needs, and click to instantly...
Yo, have you guys noticed, man? If you guys notice when you go to the doctor doesn't even fucking diagnose you anymore. He just asks AI. You guys ever know that?
Book an appointment. They have more than 100,000 providers across nearly every specialty.
When I went to... The last time I went to the ER, man, I went because I had COVID. Yeah, and all the doctor did was fucking AI all my symptoms and shit,
From
man.
primary care to dental health, eye care to urgent care to mental health, and more. Plus, ZocDoc helps you get appointments fast.
All right, ZocDoc,
Typically
bro.
within just
ZocDoc
22.
chilling
A Reddit
scares.
user shared an eerie voicemail they received that morning at 5:40 a.m. stating,
Oh my God.
typically within just
Sorry.
24 to 72 hours of booking, and you can even score same-day appointments. Stop waiting, stop guessing, and start getting the care you need. Go to ZocDoc.com/chillingscares to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/chillingscares to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. Thanks to ZocDoc for sponsoring today's video. On June 27, 2022, a Reddit user shared an eerie voicemail they received that morning at 5:40 a.m. stating, "Okay, so I got a coded message sent to my voicemail from a blocked number. I do not talk to any old men or have any in my family. Any ideas of what this means? Please. I recently changed my phone number, but this is weird because where I bartend, we sell pizza. Do I listen to too much true crime, or is this weird?" This is the full minute-long voicemail OP received.
You should always judge pizza by the sauce, the dough, and the cheese, not by the toppings on it. Also, when ordering pizza, especially for delivery or pickup, it is not a bad idea to order it well done, as most places have a tendency to undercook it, especially when they're busy, like on Friday night. Now that is, of course, unless you like it lightly cooked. Now I have no interest at all in watching the Kardashians, and I never have, nor will I ever wear a backpack. And I hope this is clear to you.
The whole...
What the fuck? Yo, Leo, thank you very much for the resub. Holy fuck, brother. 45 months. Big ass Iraq day today, man. Thank you very much. K-Sut. K-Sut. Hell yeah.
Thing sounded like nothing but incoherent rambling on a first listen. It started with a somewhat understandable point about judging pizza from its sauce, dough, and cheese, since those are the core components of pizza. But then the advice about ordering a well-done pizza made no sense, as pizza being delivered
how do you order a pizza well done?
Undercooked isn't really an option. Though, the most bizarre sections of the voicemail came from after the pizza rant, where the topic suddenly jumped to watching the Kardashians, and even more strangely, wearing backpacks. How this all connected to each other was unclear, and even if it did make sense, what any of it had to do with the OP was an even bigger mystery. Not to mention the fact that this sender dialed *67 before sending the voicemail. This service allows users to hide their number for the very next call or voicemail. In other words, whoever sent this message wanted to stay anonymous. Now, one of the first working theories people on Reddit came up with was that the sender was more than likely suffering from dementia. One user even shared a personal anecdote on the matter to back this particular assessment, stating, "Sounds like someone with dementia. My grandpa would talk very much like this before he passed. At some points, he would even wake up in the middle of the night and have full-blown conversations with nobody." But while that all is a possibility, it doesn't seem very likely. Mainly because there are no pauses or stumbles between the different thoughts. It's as if the caller had rehearsed the message beforehand, or maybe even written it down before calling. Of course, this could just be a troll message with no real purpose other than to spook the OP. However, a more plausible theory gives this otherwise strange-sounding...
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. The entire of that message, I was invested as fuck. I wanted to know.
Voicemail a much more sinister meaning, and it all stems from the Pizzagate controversy from back in 2016, where Democrat-led establishments, namely the Comet Ping Pong Pizzeria in Washington, D.C., were accused of being fronts for illegal trafficking rings. At the time, several official sources, including the Washington Police, New York Times, and the Washington Post, ensured that this was nothing more than a conspiracy with zero proof to back its claims. For instance, the accusations claimed the restaurant had a basement where underage victims were kept before being sold off. Jesus. But when inspected, the building turned out to have no basement at all, let alone one big enough to facilitate a large-scale criminal operation. However, the sheer popularity of this controversy could have led to an actual uptick in using pizza-related terms as code for actual trafficking operations. So, as the theory goes, the message OP received was encoded with similar intentions and was meant for someone else. Especially with the addition of, "I hope this is clear to you" at the end, which implies a deeper meaning to those words. As one user put it, "It's some kind of coded message for a person who most definitely was not meant to be you." The "I hope this is clear to you" line, as well as it sounding like he's reading off of a prepared script, makes it seem pretty deliberate. The random mention of Kardashians and backpacks seems like another code in the midst of a weird rant about ordering pizza. Seriously, who undercooks pizza? And finally, the fact that they hid their number, it just kind of solidifies it in my mind. He either dialed the wrong number, which seems more likely as your line is already 3 years old, I think you mentioned, or tried to reach the person who had your last number. Following this logic, some other users tried to decipher the code, but without the actual key, there is no way to confirm or...
Pizza equals child or prostitute or some sort of sex slave. Toppings, body altercations, tattoos. Kardashians equal women. This person wants a man.
Reject any of these interpretations. For instance, the undercooked or well-done parts could be a metaphor for the victim's age or their skin color. The mention of not watching the Kardashians could refer to the type of payment agreement the sender is looking for. And as one user pointed out, the Friday section could be a way to confirm the meetup date. The possibilities are truly endless. And as far as I could find, the OP never got any more messages, calls, or voicemails from this person, leaving the true meaning of this creepy, likely encoded message a complete mystery.
I mean, dude, that guy's like examples of the code. Seem like they make sense to me, man. I mean, I could see something being like that. This is weird. See now, dude, now I'm thinking, dude, was this like a fucking... What if this was like a missed call? This reminds me of like fucking like Taken or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Wait, SC massive layoffs? Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, I guess we can look at this too. Dude, maybe Kate did get fired, man. Hopefully she did. Also, Blue, I don't know if you're still in chat, but we're gonna watch this too, man. You are? Yeah, we'll watch it.
On February 24th, 2015, Reddit user Concerned Hubs made a rather concerning post on r/legal advice. It read, "Need advice on talking to police regarding my wife. My wife has not returned home since she went out shopping late Saturday. It's getting to the point where I should call the police to file a missing persons report. I would like to be as helpful as possible when speaking to the police, but want to avoid triggering any suspicions about me. I hear a lot of stories of husbands being falsely accused when something happens. Should I only give them information in response to specific questions? Is there anything I should not bring up? I'm planning on contacting the police tomorrow morning. I can't postpone much longer as I'm getting messages asking about her, and I don't want to say anything to her friends or family until I file the report first. I now realize that I should have talked to her friends and family first, but at this point I don't want to explain why I didn't file a report yet. Upon seeing this post, some people were genuinely worried for the safety of OP's wife and urged him to call the police immediately. Jesus Christ, man, call the cops. What is wrong with you? You should have called the cops when she didn't come home Saturday. However, with every comment he replied to, it became clear that the OP was more worried about not looking suspicious to the police than about his wife's well-being. Unless your wife is in the habit of disappearing for days at a time, what are you thinking? If I last heard from mine Saturday, I'd be totally freaking out. Well, I am totally freaking out. In addition to being concerned about my wife, I'm worried that this will snowball into something more than a missing wife case. It seems that the police can be overly suspicious in these situations. I was going to tell the police that I waited because I didn't think that they'd do anything anyway until after 48 hours have passed. Just passed that a few hours ago now. This is true, but I'm wondering if it will sound reasonable to the police.
Man,
one person.
This is crazy. Like, dude. Like anybody that is legit, that they're actually concerned about something, they're going to call the fucking police after like a couple hours, man. Or at least I know I would. If you have a loved one that you like just talked to and then all of a sudden like you haven't talked to them, they're not fucking responding and it's been like fucking 12 hours or some shit. Yeah, I'm fucking calling the cops, dude. Dude, okay. I got a good friend. Dude, she lives in fucking Germany, man. Okay? And all of a sudden, and this happened like maybe a month and a half ago, all of a sudden, man, her like Instagram was gone. She wasn't responding to anybody. I asked some of her other friends, dude. Dude, even a person that lives in another country, I started to get worried like after like 2 days, man. I fucking had a wellness, like I went through like multiple people to have a wellness check, like just somebody go over there and make sure she was okay. I mean, she was, everything was fine. But the whole point is like, dude, if someone just drops off the face of the planet, something probably happened. You know? Like something probably happened. And I just think that anybody that's like legit or has good intentions or anything like that is just, they're not going to do this. This reminds me of Casey Anthony. You guys know what I'm talking about, man? She's the girl who like didn't like murdered her fucking daughter and didn't report it for like, didn't report her daughter was missing for like 30 days or some shit. Man, you guys need to watch more JCS. Yes. Yeah. She was the fucking bitch that got away. She actually got away with it. With killing her kid.
And even suggested that the OP
Fucking
was just a troll,
crazy.
making up the whole story after
And
watching
then
a movie with a
she threw her dad under the bus. She said that her dad molested her and like raped her when she was a kid. And her dad never did that, man. Her dad never did that. Her dad was always like super supportive and did everything he possibly could, man. And she threw him under the bus, man. Okay, this is how much of a trash fucking creature this bitch is. She killed her own daughter because she wanted to like go out and party and shit. She didn't want to be a mom. And it's like, well, if you didn't want to be a mom, why the fuck, dude? Like, why the fuck didn't you wear a condom? Why the fuck didn't you know what I'm saying, man? Why weren't you more responsible? You know what I mean? Why didn't you like give your daughter to your fucking parents or something? Like you had to resort to murder. Yeah. So she murders her own daughter. And then as she's being investigated by the police, she goes on trial. Then she throws her dad under the bus and says that her dad molested her when she was young. And the fucked up part is she actually got off. Like she wasn't, the fucking jury let her off, man. It was like some dumbass fucking O.J. Simpson shit all over again. You know?
similar plot. But as with his other replies, the OP doubled down once again and focused more on not looking suspicious than addressing the situation itself. This sounds a lot like Gone Girl. You trolling? If not, then you're perhaps the most irrational person to show up here in a while. If that's the case, then I hope your wife is okay. Never seen Gone Girl and...
I don't know why you would type that, man. I don't know why you would type that. I was like, so, like, what is wrong with you? I don't understand.
Not trolling. What have I said that's irrational? I just want to avoid the situation from developing into more than it has to be. And when people tried to call him out on his twisted thinking, he started lashing out, writing things like, "Who are you to judge what a normal person would be thinking in a stressful and scary situation?" In trying so hard to not look suspicious, the OP was only making himself seem guiltier with every passing minute. This resulted in most users accusing him of taking the life of his wife and then trying to learn how to avoid suspicion with the police on Reddit. So, where'd you hide her body?
This kind of shit seems like the first story, man. This guy's like online asking fucking questions so he can like figure shit out later, you know?
Seriously, just from this messed up post, I think you killed her. Does anyone else think OP killed her? As soon as people started making these accusations, however, the OP suddenly changed his story and miraculously found a convenient note his wife left behind, writing, "Update, she was leaving town for a while to spend time with an old friend. I'm going to have my wife's best friend make some calls to my wife's family and friends to let them know that she's okay. Update 2, looks like I'll be talking to the police today after all. Shortly after my wife's friend contacted my father-in-law to explain, I started getting very angry messages from her family saying that they're calling the police. My first thought was to call police right away before they do, but think I'll wait for now since it doesn't make sense for me to call just after finding the note." Unfortunately for the OP, this wasn't very convincing. The idea of his wife leaving home for shopping and then spontaneously...
Dude, this is like so fucking weird, man. Something obviously shady is going down, or this like poster is just straight lying.
Deciding to spend days out with a friend was absurd on its own. But what made this even stranger was the fact that she didn't even try to text or call him and left a handwritten note instead. Smartphones were everywhere in 2015. Even if her own phone was dead, she could have easily borrowed her friend's. Something was not adding up, and there were two distinct possibilities. On the one hand, maybe his wife did actually leave with her friend after Saturday night shopping, but she only did so to escape OP's abusive behavior, something he claimed that he never did. On the other hand, the accusations from Reddit users were true, and OP was just desperately looking for a way to cover up his tracks. This second possibility grew even stronger when someone found an Ask Reddit post OP made that same day asking whether notes from loved ones are usually typed or handwritten. Put simply, he was likely looking for the best way to forge the note he said was from his wife. This removed a lot of doubt people had about his guilt.
He did it.
The OP, however, stuck to his recounting of the events from here on, and even posted long-winded stories about family drama with his in-laws. And after arguing with people on Reddit for a full day, the OP disappeared from the website. His last comment promised an update that never arrived, leaving his story without a clear end. Where he is now is unclear. Maybe it's prison if something nefarious really was going on here. But without an update or news article, we will never know for sure.
Man, I don't... Part of this just makes me think that the whole thing was fabricated, man. Like, people are really that bored online. People really get that bored online, man. Holy shit, Nova. Thank you for the resub. 92 months. Massive fucking months. 92. Insane. Wait, like the shoot Discord? Oh, yeah, the grape and shoot Discord? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, the grape and shoot Discord was a little bit different because it was aimed at fucking over two people. Oh, yeah, man. Like, okay. So the guy that I banned earlier for making the joke, dude, it was like, well, can always just make another daughter later. Like, bro, come on, man. Read the room, dude. Like, I can't believe I have to, like, explain this to people, man. But, dude, I feel like that making fun of a child that died because her mother murdered her because she didn't want her, I feel like that is, like, way over the fucking line, man. Like, bro, read the fucking room, man. Like, dude, you know how hard... Like, dude... That's like crossing into territory of being a fucking, like, just a fucking freak weirdo. You know? Like, what is wrong with you, man? So, like, dude, you know how hard it is to get actually banned in this chat? You know how fucking stupid you actually have to be to get banned in this chat, dude? Like, dude, come on, man. How hard is it to just use common sense and just read the room? You know what I'm saying? Jesus. Anyway, so I noticed I just saw some people saying "Rip Bozo," so I just wanted to point that out that I'm not like, dude, if you're gonna come in here and fucking make jokes about a fucking child that died because her mother murdered her, then I'm probably going to ban you 100%. I'm just saying.
On January 8th,
okay. Give me a sec, guys. I'm going to grab a drink. I'm going to grab a drink real fast, and I need to take this shit downstairs, man. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry, I'm back.
My, what lovely feet.
Okay.
18th, 2005. Without an update or news article, we will never know for sure. On January 18th, 2014, a post on r/askreddit asked users to share the scariest situations they'd been in.
Dude, you want me to tell you one of the scariest situations I've ever been in and thought I'm not getting out of this alive? So, long time ago, when I was like 18, in the early days of the internet, I was over at my friend's house. And this is before I knew what a catfish was. So I'm like talking to this girl online through like a Yahoo chat room. And for those of you that don't know, you used to just like go into these like chat rooms, like this AOL chat room or Yahoo chat room, and you used to type A/S/L. And what that means is age, sex, location. Yo, Captain, thank you for the resub. 19 months. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. So anyway, so I went in there and, you know, I saw this person, it was like, I don't know, it was like 19 or 20 and then female and then, Indiana. And I was like, ooh, a girl from Indiana. Cause that's where I lived at the time. So I messaged her and then we were talking, we started talking. We were talking for like, I don't know, 2 weeks, you know, like, and then eventually I went and I went to go like meet her. So I had to drive like 2.5 hours away to meet her. And she didn't send me a picture. She just told me what she looked like. So I just believed her. And when I met her, dude, I'm not even kidding. This fucking dude, okay. Oh my God. Okay.
I'm gonna come.
No, actually, I'm not. And so anyway, so I meet her, I go to her house and like, I'm not even kidding, man. She was probably, okay, she was at least 250 pounds. Like, at least. She had, like, fat rolls on top of fat rolls. Okay? Now, like, if that's your thing, that's cool. You know? But me, no. That's not my thing. Okay? I'm not into obese people. Okay? My ideal body type is, like, average, a little thicker than average. That's my ideal. But obese, no. And anyway, so she was like, I don't know, 5'4", something like that. I don't know. She weighed like at least 250 pounds, maybe even more. I don't even know. Maybe even more. But so that was the first thing. That was the first thing. And then the second thing is she was like, you know, hey, so we're going to go pick up my friend. And I was like, okay. So then we go pick up her friend, and her friend is smoking hot, bro. She is smoking fucking hot, which makes her look even uglier. Because, like, you know how, like, they say never bring your friend who's more attractive than you to go meet somebody, right? Because it makes you look uglier and them look better. Okay, that's exactly what it was like, dude. So the whole time I'm sitting there, I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Why couldn't I talk to the other one? Like, that's literally what I'm... No. That's literally what I'm saying. So we end up, like, going back to our house or some shit, and we're all, like, getting high and shit. And I'm like, I am trying to get as high as I possibly can so I can, like, escape the reality of this situation. And, like, her friend leaves or whatever. And then the girl that I went there to meet, she starts kissing on me and stuff. And she gets on top of me and she's like straddling me. And that is one of the scariest situations that I ever thought of, that I'm not getting out of this alive. I am like 2.5 hours away from my house. I have literally like a 2-ton fucking weight that's on me. I feel like I'm being crushed by a house. I'm not getting out of this alive. Yeah, so that's one of the scariest situations. Did you smash? No, I did not. I fucking left. Okay, I tried my best to sober up. I drove like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes away from her house, and then I drove long enough just to get on the interstate, and then I pull off to the side of the road and I went to sleep. Yeah. Holy shit, threw up for 2 hours. I told my friend where I went to, just in case. Bro, you know I've hit the... No, like, I've had sex with, like, fat girls. I've had sex with, but in that particular case, I didn't. No. There's like a difference, man. There's like a progression scale, right? There's skinny, and then there's like fit or athletic, and then there's like average, and then there's like, I don't know, like thick, and then fat, and then obese. Yeah. There's a difference between fat and obese. Yeah. My ideal body type is like what I'm into personally is like somewhere between average and thick. I mean, I like a woman with curves, man. I like ass and I like titties. And unless a person gets surgery, man, you're not going to have a fat ass and fat titties with like fucking without a little bit of pudge, man. It's not happening. It's like not physically possible. I mean, okay, it's physically possible if you're insanely gifted genetically. Okay, yes, there are cases where people are very gifted genetically, but that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen a lot, But if I have to choose between ass and titties, I'm choosing ass. Yeah. Blue knows what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, Blue. Yeah, you know. Yeah, he knows. Anyway.
Moments when they weren't even sure if they would make it out alive. This post reached the front page of Reddit and received thousands of replies with people sharing stories from their time in the military, experience with car accidents, and how they felt when faced with a cruel prank from a relative. However, most of these stories paled in comparison to the disturbing account user SwiftJustice25 shared about their encounter with a creepy man in a foreign country. The comment read, "This post is very long, but I couldn't tell the whole story very well without it being this long. When I was a missionary in Brazil, my companion and I were approached by a seemingly homeless man who greeted us in almost perfect English. Turns out he was an American who had been living in Brazil for about 30 years. His name was Bigford. He had to have been in his late 50s to 60s. It was hard to tell because of his big beard and very unkempt appearance. He feigns interest in what we were peddling and asks for a copy of the Book of Mormon, but is clearly more excited to be speaking English with two Americans. We meet up with him a few times to discuss religion, but he would always meet us at the side of the road or some other public but still secluded place. We had to give weekly reports to the ecclesiastical leaders for the local unit.
I thought he said
about who we
Bigfoot
were
for a
meeting
second.
and teaching. After meeting Bigford,
And sorry guys, I was fucking with my light for a second, man. Sorry. Okay. For some reason my fucking light was a little darker than normal. Anyway. Yo, Pups, thank you for the sub. Hey, welcome to the channel, man. Thank you very much for the sub. New sub. Tordic, thank you for the resub, man. The Baker's Dozen.
We bring him up in our
13
weekly
months.
meeting. The bishop and his other leaders instantly know who we are talking about and caution us to stay away from this guy. Apparently, he's a bit unstable, and once or
So
twice
he's just
a
a
year
crazy
we'll start
religious
bothering the
person.
missionaries. My companion and I can't believe the bishop is referring to the same person, and we continue meeting with him. I don't know how to adequately describe the creepiness of this guy. Between his disheveled appearance, flat out lying to us, and other small signs, he had a certain sinister vibe. But with nothing concrete to put our finger on, we continued to speak to him. Occasionally, he would run into us outside of the house we lived in. In one of these encounters, he invited them to his house in the jungle, all while talking about how nice and wonderful it was there.
Dude, listen to the sentence. He invited me to his house in the jungle. Like, bro, I ain't going to no house in the jungle. That's just ridiculous. If I have to, like, hack my way with a fucking machete, you know, because of all the fucking trees and vegetation, I ain't fucking coming over for a slumber party, brother.
The OP and his partner reluctantly agreed and showed up at the road closest to the house. Bigford arrived a bit late and then told them to follow him into the jungle through
Okay, but what if it's a goth mommy? Okay, there's exceptions for everything.
waist-high foliage and insects. However, what they witnessed on the other side of the trail was beyond disturbing. As the OP described it, when we finally arrived at his house, my companion and I played it cool, but we couldn't believe what we were seeing. He had led us to a small clearing where there was a wooden cabin that had half collapsed on itself. He said welcome home and let us inside. There was no electricity, no running water, no utilities whatsoever. We walked in the front door frame, no door, and saw that all furniture in the house had been destroyed. Literally, someone had concentrated a large amount of effort and time to achieve this level of destruction. Chairs were unrecognizable, and there was trash everywhere. He begins showing—
Dude, why are people this stupid? Like, okay, I'm going to be real. If they fucking went here and something bad happens to them, man, I'm not going to feel sorry for them. Why would you, like, this is like some B-type horror movie shit. Like, why would you put yourself, dude, okay, I'll put it this way, man. When I worked delivery jobs, I wouldn't even go down a neighborhood that was like high-end crime activity. I wouldn't even drive down there. Because I'm not going to put myself in a situation like that. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
That's the main room inside the front door. That's when I noticed them.
These are the type of people that, like, you hear a sound and they're okay. So like, let's say we're in a horror movie, right? You know, and you know, you hear some sound. What was that? Okay, I got it, little Zames. Okay, I got it. Here we go. All right. Let's split up. Okay. And here, you give me your flashlight. Okay. Now you go out there and you check it out. Okay. Okay. Okay, little Zames. Okay. No. Okay. I'll go out there. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go out there. Okay. And then I go out there and I fucking get murdered. Okay. That's what it's going to be like. And I go out there, I get murdered. Okay. That is what this is like. Just fucking, dude, why would you follow a guy to a house in the jungle?
Notes in chalk on every square inch of the wooden walls, up the walls, on the ceiling, and a tiny frenzied scrawl. When I trained my light on the notes and started to read them, most of the notes were variations on, Jesus will forgive me, but I have to stop. I did it again. These with the month and date written next to them. And then the piece they...
I mean, you could like, I mean, that's what I write in my journal every night before I fucking crank my hog, dude. Okay. Matter of fact, that's like word for word, bro. Jesus will forgive me, but I have to stop. I did it again, bro. That's literally, dude. Was this taken from my fucking jerk journal, dude?
I did it again. These with the month and date
Ram,
written next to them. And
Over
then
3
the
years,
piece
man.
de resistance, the names
37
of several children with their ages and graphic detail about them. We tried so hard not to mention the notes. We tried so hard to ask him small talk questions about the rotting food on the stove or the 100 or so rats he kept in his basement. Anything but mentioning the notes. I can't speak for my companion, but I was freaking out. From glances at each other, I could see that he was at DEF CON 1 as well, and we decided to get out of there.
Yeah.
We made some excuse as it was getting late that we needed to get home, and he reluctantly offered to show us the way back, on the condition that we would come visit again.
Jesus.
As we get out of the house, he suddenly remembers that he knows a shortcut and tells us to follow him. The direction he was trying to lead us is clearly not the way back to the road. It only led deeper into the jungle. We politely declined, and luckily we were able to follow the trail that we had originally made through the underbrush. This time, however, I did not care about the spiders. When we got back onto the road and realized we were safe, we looked at each other as if to say, did that really happen? Once we started talking about what we just saw, I was so terrified that I physically could not speak. Nothing like that had ever happened to me nor since. I absolutely could not make a sound, I was so scared. My companion called our leaders who called their leaders, and we ended up moving about a week later. But not before making an entry in our area book. The book that stays in the area listing who had been talked to and who to contact in the area, warning all other missionaries to stay away from this guy. Now, this reads almost like the plot of a short horror film.
That's literally what I just said. Short horror film. And Coos, I don't even want to hear your shit. You shut the fuck up. And you know why you shut the fuck up? Because you were the motherfucker that gave me the idea for the jerk journal. Don't even think I forgot about that shit. You were like, I fill in my journal every night before I crank the hog. Or some weird shit like that. Well. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So after I heard you do that, I was like, you know what? I'll try it. So then I started to do it. Okay.
The story of a deranged, possible serial killer living in the jungles of Brazil sounds almost too fictitious to be true. And the OP was quite aware of this as well, which is where the most important part of his story comes in, the recordings. As it turned out, OP, fearing for his own safety, secretly recorded many of his conversations with Bigford and posted the link to a
Dude, I cannot unhear Bigfoot. Like, dude, this guy, I would never call him Bigford. It's Bigfoot.
Compilation with his comment. For example, Bigford talking about the rats he raises.
You know, when I call like this, they come back.
Oh, here they are, the rats.
Yes. 125.
What the fuck?
You can catch him and say hello. This is a female.
Do you not put the collars on all of them, or?
No, not in the old ones. These are the first. These I even leave the tails on.
Normally you clip them off?
Yes.
How come?
I have a little sister, a pair of scissors.
What the fuck?
Also, the notes on the wall.
Do you write yourself notes on the...
Sometimes I do.
That's neat.
I have electronic schedule. How do you call it? Electronic agent. But now it's in some form there.
Filthy rats!
I wrote on every wall.
This compilation also included their last conversation with Bigford while trying to escape his house unharmed, and it played out exactly as the OP described.
Well, we better get back to our house at night here.
Okay.
But it It was nice to come out here to see where you live and everything.
Let me return that little rat.
Huh? Can you lead us back out?
Yes, of course. But there's a shorter way to out.
No, we can go out the same way that we came in.
Same way is fine. Think so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Simple phones.
Please come this way. All this way to the gate is so wet. You're going to.
It's okay, no. I'd actually prefer to go that way, because that way wasn't so bad.
Winds, bear, six.
I know. Well, so there's a short. You know, remember that street I told you?
Mm-hmm.
The street is closer here from this way.
Let's go.
We can pass by the same place we were 2 minutes ago. But
we can go back just the same way. That way we can learn it better. Yeah, that way we can learn it better for the next time.
All right.
Dude, he really wants
Hearing
to take
this
them the
highlights
other
the
way,
full
man.
extent of the danger OP and their partner were in. Who knows what cruel plans Bigfoot had for them if they had been gullible enough to follow him deeper into the woods. Fortunately, they managed to escape unharmed and lived to tell the story. Near the end of his comment, OP also mentioned that they did report Bigfoot to both the local and Brazilian federal police.
That's so
On the
weird.
7th of February 2017, a throwaway
That's so fucking weird, man. Maybe it was just a shortcut. I don't think so.
Reddit account made a disturbing post on r/legal advice seeking help to save their unborn child. The post read, "I'm pregnant and being investigated by DCS. Hello, I'm 29 years old, happily married. My husband and I are college educated, have respectable, stable jobs, own a home in a nice neighborhood. We're basically as prepared as anyone can be to start a family. I'm almost 9 months pregnant with our first child. The problem is that 11 years ago, when my husband was a freshman in college, he was arrested for possession of marijuana. It was a large enough amount that he was charged with a Class D felony. Our jurisdiction is very harsh regarding marijuana, but not intent to deal. He pleaded guilty and did his time in probation without a problem, passing every drug test along the way. He has not touched marijuana or any other illegal substance since, and we rarely even drink."
That's got to be like fucking infuriating. Where like if you get charged for marijuana or like weed or something, and then like just knowing that in other states it's legal, that's actually fucking crazy to me, man.
And haven't at all in over a year. I have no criminal record and have never done drugs myself. It was a stupid mistake he made as a foolish 18-year-old, and he's worked hard to put it behind him. Someone has apparently contacted child services in our area and informed them that we are drug users. This accusation is being taken very seriously because of my husband's record. We have been as cooperative as we could be with our caseworker. We've been interviewed, our home has been examined, and she found nothing remotely suspicious or incriminating. We've both taken drug tests and passed. Our caseworker says that everything looks just fine so far. Unfortunately, she also says that there's still the possibility that our child could be taken from us in the labor and delivery ward, and that we won't be allowed to take her home.
What?
I was devastated and horrified to hear that. When I asked why, she said it was not up to her, and we'll have to wait and see, which made absolutely no sense to me. What gives? I feel like there's something she isn't
feel like they
telling me,
can't
but
do
I have no
that.
experience with DCS, and I'm not aware of anything
That
we could
seems
have
really
possibly done
fucking
wrong.
insane.
I know they'll have to test my daughter for drugs when she's born, but she has not been exposed to drugs. Nothing more than prenatal vitamins, not even Tylenol, and I already proved that by passing a drug test. I'm scared and confused. Do I need a lawyer? I have anticipated spending our savings on our new daughter/parental leave, but I will use that money for a lawyer if I have to. This was a tragic situation all around. The fear of losing their first child just minutes after birth is overwhelming enough. Not to mention the physical stress OP must have been under, which could have negatively affected her and by extension her baby's health. Most people who came across this post sympathized with the OP and tried to help the best they could. Some suggested continuing to cooperate with the authorities, while others told the OP to lawyer up as soon as they could. But for a large number of people, something about the whole situation just didn't sit right.
All this over weed? What?
I'm a former Indiana CPS investigator/assessor. Something here is not making any sense at all, unless the law has changed greatly in the last few years when I left the department. As of this moment, you are pregnant, correct? You don't have any children. They're investigating the fetus? Former CPS worker here too. Agree with you. CPS does not investigate pregnant women with no current
Yeah, dude, that's weird.
children. Something is not right. They urged the OP to take a closer look at the investigation, maybe even call CPS and DCS directly and inquire about the ongoing investigation. Even then, none of these commenters could have expected just how correct they would be. The truth came out.
I bet you that she's like it's like impersonating an agent or whatever because she wants this baby, dude.
February 22nd, when the OP returned with a very important update, stating, I contacted and met with a lawyer and explained the situation to him. He seemed to agree that something was very fishy. To make a long story short, the woman handling our case has no affiliation with DCS. I'm still in complete shock. We went straight to the police. They're taking this very seriously. I can't give a lot of details because it's an ongoing investigation, but she seems to have been a very skilled / well-researched liar. I never would have known anything was amiss without the advice of this subreddit and the intervention of my attorney. I feel like a complete idiot, but the instinct to cooperate unquestioningly when faced with an intimidating authority figure is strong. I haven't had the baby yet. We're staying at a trusted family member's home until the baby is born. My OB and the hospital we'll be delivering at have already been informed of the situation and will be taking the appropriate security measures. I'm still freaking out, but we're taking every precaution for the safety of my child, and hopefully everything will turn out okay. Thanks again, everybody, truly. However, while the OP's situation had a somewhat happy ending, it's hard to imagine what would have happened if she hadn't turned to the internet for advice. Whoever this imposter was,
she would have got her
clearly
fucking
did her
baby
homework.
taken away.
She knew about the husband's past felony and had enough legal
Rare
knowledge to pose as a
Reddit
government worker for months without getting caught. And even scarier
shit.
thought is what this imposter was planning to do once she had the newborn baby. The best case scenario would have been a legal adoption in exchange for money, but there were far worse possibilities for what could have happened to that infant. Luckily, the crisis was averted before it happened.
Could have been like trafficked
That said,
or something.
I wasn't able to find any reports of this imposter ever being identified or arrested. Having such a dangerous person still out there could be disastrous for who knows how many vulnerable families. Interestingly, while looking for reports on this individual, I came across an article about the police in Greenfield, Indiana looking for a woman who impersonated a DCS worker. This was from back in 2014, 3 years before the OP made her post. In other words, there's a possibility that the police in Greenfield were looking for the same person. Maybe she somehow avoided getting arrested and went after the OP years later. On a similar note, a 44-year-old woman named Lisa Nakrelli was arrested in June 2023 for impersonating a CPS worker and trying to kidnap a 4-year-old boy. She later claimed that she was just trying to scare the parents a little for leaving their son unattended. Fortunately, the court did not buy her excuse one bit. She is still awaiting trial, but if convicted on all charges, she's looking at up to 12.5 years in prison. This incident happened in Ohio, a neighboring state of Indiana. Put simply, there's a non-zero chance that Lisa was the very person Indiana police were searching for in 2014, and the same woman who posed as a DCS officer in front of the Reddit OP. If this is the case, she likely moved to Ohio after getting exposed in Indiana and tried pulling the same trick all over again. Though I should mention that this is nothing more than an educated guess on my part based on everything we've seen. Maybe we'll finally learn the truth when she eventually stands trial.
Ugh. Excellent video. Excellent video. Love chilling scares. That video was really good. Hold on, let me link this. Okay. Okay, so we got this thing that Blue linked. Yeah. Chinese man screaming and then dancing.
张牙舞爪，健身操，祝您健康，步步高，噜噜哒！张牙。
Blue. Okay. Good God. Jesus Christ. Okay, all right, guys, we gotta stay on point. We gotta stay on point today. Okay, gotta stay on point. All right, we got a lot to talk about. Okay, so, okay. Yo, Sato, thank you for the resub. 94 fucking months, boys. We got massive resubs today. Massive. Nola, thank you again for the 21 months. Thank you guys very much for all the subs. So, okay. Now, we're going to talk about the Kate stuff. Oh God. Okay. So we're going to talk about the Kate stuff. And then we're going to talk about the Mizkif stuff. And then we're going to talk about the Ion stuff. And then we're going to watch Sora videos. Okay. So this was a Reddit post made. Square Enix introduces the new 14 English localization lead, replacing controversial previous lead Kate Swinyar or whatever. Okay. Podcast team was given a tour at Square Enix and met with the English localization team, including Koji Fox, who introduced Paul Chandler as the new English localization lead, with Kate being conspicuously absent. Okay. Do we know if she was actually fired or not? That is like the very first question. Okay, so we don't know. We just know that she is not at that. Okay, I've looked into this a little bit, but I saved a majority of it for stream. So she could have. Okay, yeah. So what are the options here? Okay. We know she's not the lead coordinator or whatever the fuck she was, right? There's a rumor that she left SC. Japanese companies make it hard for people to know for sure. Okay, now here is one thing. This was also posted. When was this? Today or some shit? When the fuck was this posted? Yeah, November 6th. Okay. Square Enix announced layoffs across nearly all areas of its Western business in an all-hands meeting earlier today. So she also could have been laid off. Okay, so based on what we know that there were layoffs, right? Square Enix announced layoffs across nearly all areas. In a video call to staff outside of its home country of Japan, including those based in Europe and America, Square Enix president Takashi Kiryu said the company was implementing overseas structural reform to create more lean and agile business abroad. Square Enix will be implementing a fundamental restructuring of the overseas. Details of the restructure will be shared at a later date. Employees affected by the cuts would be informed on Thursday. So today, Thursday, staff on the video call were told. Okay, you know what? Let's finish reading this first. As is typical for company layoffs, no headcount figures were shared during the call. One person affected in Europe said that nearly 140 people were told they were at risk in the London office alone. That includes staffs across IT, marketing, publishing, sales, QA business. Okay, Square Enix Europe's entire collective, external studios development and brand marketing. Get the fuck out of here. UK employment laws means that affected employees are required to enter a period of consultation before any layoffs are confirmed. Square Enix hopes to make an annual cost saving of over 3 billion yen. It's the second year Square Enix has made staff cuts across its American and European arms. According to a person on Thursday's call, Kiryu claimed that last year's overseas restructuring hadn't worked. Oh, so they need to fire more people. Okay. Thursday's layoffs announcement arrived on the same day that Square Enix shared its intention to have a majority of its QA debugging work handled by generative. Oh, the majority of its QA and debugging work handled by. Okay, so this is like where AI is like stealing people's jobs or whatever, I guess, if you want to word it that way. Someone also linked this too. Following the release of its latest financial results, the publisher posted progress reports. Square Enix says it wants the majority of its QA and debugging work to be handled by generative AI. See, my thing is this, man. I think that AI is good, but it can be bad. I think that AI is a tool, and I think people using AI can be good, but I don't think that an AI should completely replace a person's job. I still think that there has to be a human behind the, how do you want to word it? Like behind the machine, I guess, if you will. QA team laid off. Next couple launches might be fucked. Yo, Fuzz, thank you for the resub. 22 months. Have you seen him? Have you seen this bear? Thank you very much. F Nation. F Nation. See, I don't think AI is terrible all around, though. I really don't. I think it can be terrible, but I mean, a lot of things can be terrible. I think that there are some really, really, really powerful good things that can come from AI. I don't think that AI should completely replace a person's job, though. Wait, AI replacing warehouse job? Oh yeah, I mean like manual labor shit like that, man. Yeah, well, I mean, but honestly, that's been going on for fucking years, though. Like that's been going on for literally decades. Like just machines, and it's not just AI specifically. It's just machines in general. You know. I think current AI is best for assisting in brainstorming a creative inspiration. I mean, I think so too. You know what's crazy, guys? What's crazy about AI is that, believe it or not, man, I have learned a ridiculous amount of information from AI about painting, actually. I have learned a crazy amount of information, man. Just all sorts of different stuff, man. You know, I learned how to paint a galaxy in AI. Look, let me show you. I'll show you what I mean, man. See, this is where I love AI, and that I think that there's a lot of very powerful things that you can do with AI. So check it out, man. Okay, so look. I wanted to learn how to paint a galaxy. Because I had an idea. Now, for me, I struggle with okay, you know how like artists will, and some of you in chat might know what I'm talking about. But as an artist, some people have this ability, and I don't perceive this ability, so I need help. They have this ability where they'll look at an object, okay? Like it could be a phone, it could be a Kuma Chama hat. He's here. He's here, guys. Kuma Chama's here. Yay, he's here. And Kuma Chama brings Kuma kissies for chat.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Okay. Anyway, so my point being is like, okay, so you take this burger phone. Okay, you take this burger phone. Now, some people, thank you. Some people will be able to look at an object and just automatically tell reflections and colors and all this shit, right? Now, I can do that to a certain extent if I have it under a light. So whenever I paint, I have to use something as a reference. I am not good enough to paint or to create something without a reference, right? Well, when it comes to painting, okay? Now, that reference could be a reference in my head, or I can see something that I think is cool and I can replicate it. But basically, that's just how I paint, okay? So this is an example of how I used AI. I took a galaxy. Okay, so I was like, man, you know what? This is really cool. Now, when I learned how to paint this, it was two parts. I needed the technique from a human. So I looked up some technique videos because this looks this looks really complicated. Like there's a lot going on here in this picture, right? You have like all these different colors and shades up here. Like I'm going to tell you right now, this is at least 3 different colors because you have an undertone, which is very dark red. You have a medium tone, and then you have highlights. And then you have well, I guess it's 4 because then you have a bright light. Like this is the white. You know what I mean? So like, and you have this technique throughout this whole area. Now an AI can tell you how to use the technique, but for me, like I said, I'm a visual learner. I need to actually see how it's done so I can replicate it. That's just how I learn because everyone learns differently, okay? All right. So basically, I said, here's what I said. I said, can you put this photo on photo 2? Now, the AI is really stupid because the AI put the galaxy in the background. But to be fair, I wasn't specific. So I said, can you put the cosmic background on the skirt instead of the mini? Okay, so look at this. This is awesome. This was so helpful to me. Like as a painter, this was so helpful. Okay, so I want to show you guys this. Like, after I saw this picture that AI generated, I immediately knew what I needed to do to create this. Okay? Now, the thing is, so when you look at this picture looks kind of silly, right? Because it's just a galaxy behind this like skirt. The problem is that the part that I struggle with is putting the galaxy on the skirt. I can't make that visualization, right? But other people can. Like people that are much more talented, much more skilled than me, they have that ability. And I don't really have that ability, man. That's where I need help. So when I saw this picture, I immediately knew exactly what all I needed to do. Okay? And then I ask it to do it again, but from a different perspective. Okay? And then from the final perspective. Okay? So like kind of funny, but I think I think mine looks better. So I'll show you guys what I made. For those of you that haven't seen it, I'll show you guys what I made. That's what I made. And when you compare the two pictures, crazy enough, I think mine looks better. But I made this. I just needed to visualize it. So like AI really helped me, man. It really did. Yo, Pax. Yo, this is the latest picture, man. This is the latest picture, dude. So like when people shit all over AI, man, I get it. I get that you hate AI. But I think that AI gets too much hate. I think that it's okay to hate AI for legitimate reasons, obviously. But what I don't agree with is I don't agree with hating AI purely for the reason that it's AI, because AI can be very, very helpful, and it can help you. It like basically the way that I look at it is that AI is a tool, and if you use the tool correctly, it can really help you out. And the way that I use AI is I'm not trying to I'm not trying to replace I'm not trying to replace another person or replace another thing like that, right? But at the same time, that's just the nature of life. Like people stop using VHS, people stop using DVD. Like Blockbuster went out of business. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's going to happen. Like certain jobs, certain areas as technology improves, and that's just not limited to AI. There's going to be something else that comes along where it's going to replace like a job or something. That's just how the shit works, man. Okay. So it's like AI can be really good. And I really feel that AI has helped me a lot in terms of painting. It's improved me a lot as a painter. And I think this looks really cool, man. This was the first time I ever did this too. And I think it looks really cool. This is the current. I showed this earlier, but I'll just show it again. This is the current model right here. So the last thing I did was the copper shield. This is the first time I've done copper. And when I did the shield, I think an issue people have with AI is it can replace our brains too, or it will eventually. I mean, I can agree with that to a certain extent. Yeah. How do you get so detailed with the white specks and the stars? It's kind of crazy, man, because I know that this is one of those things where it looks really complicated, but making the skirt was actually one of the easiest things I've ever done when it's come to painting. To make this, all you have to do is put some white paint on your paintbrush and you flick the brush and it just spatters in random locations. I will say this though, this skirt here, without these white stars, it makes it look like shit. It's not a skirt, it's a kilt. It's not a skirt, it's a kilt, it's a kilt, it's a kilt, it's not a skirt, it's a kilt. What do you know? What do you know? You're a fucking gnome. You don't even wear a kilt. You're not even tall enough to wear a fucking kilt. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking garden gnome. Get out of here. The only thing you know how to do is go, whoo. That's it. Oh, but this is another thing I tried too. Man. I wanted to make this look like it was a cold metallic, like cold reflective metal. You know what I mean? And this is another thing that I learned too. But basically, my point being here, man, is that AI doesn't always have to be viewed or perceived as something horrible. That was just my point. Is that I've actually used AI to improve certain things I do in my life. But anyway, I definitely agree that using AI to completely replace a person in a lot of cases is wrong. Because in a lot of cases, and I'm not even talking about because I feel sorry for the person. I'm talking about because it causes more issues than harm. Because like, look at YouTube, right? YouTube uses a shit ton of AI. And did you guys know that I've gotten strikes before on my channel purely because of AI? Yeah, like AI makes a ton of mistakes. You know, like my mentality is that eventually, like, things will be replaced. You know what I mean? Like things will be replaced as technology increases in value or whatever, it gets better. That's just the way life is. And I mean, who knows, man? Maybe there's going to be AI streamers in like 2 or 3 years. You know what I mean? I mean, there's already like AI presidential debates and shit. You know what I mean? It's like parody, but. Did you say AI deleted a ton of channels by linking them? No, I haven't seen that actually. Yeah. So like, yeah. So my point is that eventually there's going to be an AI streamer that's going to be just absolutely phenomenal. And a lot of people are going to like it. Right. And when that happens, it's going to happen. And there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I hope that like, you know, I mean, I don't think in my lifetime human streamers will be replaced. But my point being is that AI is a tool and there should always be a human behind it. It shouldn't replace a human in a lot of cases. In some cases, yeah, sure, it can. Like someone mentioned like factory work, like warehouse work. Why the fuck would you ever use a human when you can just work a machine 24/7? That makes sense. You know what I'm saying, man? Human flesh is corrupt. Convert to metal. Holy fuck, dude. That was like that was one of the most fucking 40K fucking sayings I've ever read in chat. Jesus fucking Christ. Innocence proves nothing. Hell yeah, brother. Praise the Omnisire. Yeah, but basically at the end of the day, yeah. At the end of the day, there still needs to be human oversight on AI use. Yeah, no, I agree. Takes away entry-level positions that people need to advance in their careers, not to mention builds confidence. I think certain cases like that are just already fucked. Like, I think it's already cringe that you need a college degree for certain entry-level positions. That's not the definition of an entry-level position. And in that case, I don't think it's AI necessarily. I think it's the company itself. Like, okay, how many people have applied for a fucking job for an entry-level position that you need a fucking college degree for? Because back when I was like 26, 27, man, I applied for just a normal fucking job, dude. And they required like 2 years of college for an entry level. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, bro, it's an entry level position. Like, like at the time I was like, man, this fucking position only makes $15 an hour. What the fuck? I think that has more to do with the company than the actual like AI. Not that the AI helps. I'm not saying the AI helps, but I'm saying that like if you were to take away the AI, it would still exist, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. But anyway. Okay, wait a minute. So oh shit, wait a minute. Sorry, we kind of ran in a little bit. The project, which is titled Joint Development of Game Q&A, AI makes a lot of mistakes. It literally made a mistake. Like, look, I'll show you a mistake that it made here. Like, look, we're going to talk about this later, but this is the ion stuff. Okay. Like one really cool thing that I did was, so we're going to do this again, but basically like I went through a little bit of the VOD, right? And there's going to be this part. Okay. You see how so I don't know what the fuck this says, right? So I'm like, okay. Yeah, so can you translate this for me? So this is what I did earlier. Now I don't know how accurate this is. I would imagine this is pretty accurate, pretty accurate, but more or less, I went and I got some tooltips. Okay, I went and I got some tooltips. I took some screenshots and I just asked AI to translate it. Okay, I'm subbed to ChatGPT. I love ChatGPT, man. It is amazing. It's awesome. But I use it for more than this too. Yeah. I basically want to, I use ChatGPT a lot actually. Can you see if it will replace a screenshot with an English? Yes, it did to a certain extent. Yes. And this is the point I'm getting at, is that it does make mistakes. So here's the screenshot that it made, right? So it has the skill here, but then like, look at the fucking description, right? Delay, and damage up to 4 enemy, damage up to 4 enemies, right? So it's kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's kind of fucked up. Now the tooltip here is like fucked, but the actual translation, right, to my knowledge is correct. Now I'm going to have like, dude, these are some good fucking songs, man. To my knowledge, these are correct. But we're going to get to this in a second. So like going back to my original, like, look, wait. Yeah, so like, look, so I put in the screenshot, right? And I said, can you translate this for me? Wave of Fury. This literally translated the whole thing. So now I know what it means. So this is really awesome. Yeah, so this is, and then it says, would you like me to make this a matchmaking thing? Yeah. Okay, so anyway, my point being here is that this is how I use AI. I use AI for very, very specific purposes. Which we're gonna, which when we watch the Ion 2 stuff, we're gonna like kind of pair this up. You know what I mean? I haven't exactly looked at all of this yet, but yeah. But my point is like AI can be really, really, really fucking good. Okay. So you can't trust AI. You need confirmation from a human. I mean, well, just yeah, like, I don't really take this translation 100%, but even humans fuck up translations. So like even on a human translation, you will need to confirm with like another translator. You know what I mean? I've given it like 3 meals and made it give me a full ingredient. That's awesome, actually. You need to be somewhat fluent to catch the mistakes are made. Yeah, I'm not trying to learn Japanese or any of that. Yeah, I'm not trying to learn this. I use AI while watching your live stream to give you hair back. I wouldn't be able to watch otherwise. That doesn't even matter because I'm wearing a fucking hat. It doesn't even matter. You can't even see my hair. Get the fuck out of here. I'm wearing a fucking hat. Med. Yeah, so anyway. Okay. The goal, according to the report, is to automate 70% of QA and debugging tasks in game development by the end of 2027. It says that by using automated technology, Square Enix will aim to improve the efficiency of Q&A operations. Nah, you know what, man? Nah, here's the thing, man. All jokes aside, you know what? I hope Square Enix does this. I really hope Square Enix does this. And you know why? Because fucking Square Enix's QA team is dog shit. It's fucking dog shit anyway. Okay? So like, hopefully they fucking do this. Because Square Enix's QA team is fucking garbage. So you know what? I'd rather take an AI over them because they're horrible at it anyway. Okay? Anyway, the topic of AI being used for QA roles has been debated for some time, while those in favor of it argue that QA testing can be a repetitive and boring job. Humans are better at spotting and describing anomalies while testing a game. Other argument often made is replacing humans with AI could result in loss of numerous job opportunities. Some see QA roles as a potential gateway into higher paid, more creative roles. Last month, it was reported that Electronic Arts staff are finding it a challenge to carry out management's demands that they use AI tools for just about everything. I mean, that's just how unfortunately, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. You can hate AI all you want, but AI is not going away. It's here to stay, and it's only going to get more powerful and more powerful. So you just have to accept it. Like I feel like that is a thing that people, they're setting themselves up to fail. Because I'm going to tell you this right now, if you don't like it's fine to not like AI, but you have to accept it. You have to accept it, that it's not going away and it's just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. And the sooner you accept it, the more you can fucking get over being ass hurt. It's not going away. And no amount of crying or bitching or, oh, that's AI, ew, all AI, ew. It doesn't, dude, do you think anybody gives a fuck about your opinion? No, no one does. No one gives a fuck that you hate AI. They really don't. No one does.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No. The replacing of staff with AI for QA purposes is something. Oh, right. My dream, there's a lot going on with AI and machine learning right now, and people using AI to generate all these images. What I always say when I bump into AI folks, help me figure out how to use an AI bot to go test a game. Because I would love to be able to start up 10,000 instances of a game in cloud. So there's 10,000 copies of the game running, deploy an AI bot to spend all night testing the game. Then in the morning we get a report, because that would be transformational. Yeah. So there's a lot of advantages to it, but there's also going to be shit that happens, right? Cause like it said, it's going to be like, it's going to cuck people out of jobs. But I still think though that I don't like, I still think there needs to be a human behind the AI. I don't think AI is strong enough. It's not smart enough. It's not smart enough. It's not good enough. It's not there yet to like be reliant without a human. It needs a human. It needs a human. Wait, so Kate? Oh, yeah. So, okay. Okay, we got it. Yeah, we got to backtrack just a little bit. And I got to pee, so bear me. Okay, so anyway, we kind of ranted, but the reason we were talking about AI is because we were trying to figure out exactly what happened to Kate. Okay.
My, what lovely feet.
We were trying to figure out what the fuck happened to Kate. So basically, Kate was was like the localization lead or something. So we were trying to figure out if she got fired, laid off, or if she's still with the company. We don't know. Kate was she was on the live letter before, I'm pretty sure. She was a translator. Now, for those of you that have no idea who the fuck Kate is, okay, so Kate is, let me see. Okay, so this is Kate. So Kate is known for being this person is an idiot. Okay? And that's really funny coming from a person wearing the hat that I'm wearing. Okay. Kate is an idiot who says a bunch of stupid shit and then tries to run away and hide evidence. Okay? So this is like some of the shit that she was like tweeting out and shit. So she reposted this. Anyway, the choice America faces going forward is to live in the Confederacy or do Reconstruction for real and purge those motherfuckers from all public life. And there isn't really an in between. So basically, this is a, obviously this is calling for the purge of people that disagree with them on a political standpoint. Now, you can say whatever you want, but purge those motherfuckers from public life. You will never convince me that is not a fucking death threat. That is not calling for a fucking mass murder. I don't give a shit how you twist it, what your fucking crazy ass brain is thinking. When you use purge those motherfuckers from public life, that literally means like genocide, like a mass murder. Okay? There is like no shot that it doesn't mean that. To me. Okay? To me. Now, you can sit there, like, let's say that, like, you're the type of person that wants to give people the benefit of the doubt, or let's say that you're also crazy and agree with her or some shit. But just because someone disagrees with you politically does not mean that they deserve to die. Okay? So this is, like, one of the things that she got caught, like, tweeting. Now, you know what? The crazy thing is, and I'll link this for everybody. The crazy thing is this. I don't give a fuck about her political opinion. I don't give a fuck about her political opinion, and I don't give a fuck about her religious beliefs either. I think that she should have been replaced and been fired for two reasons. One, because she's calling for murder. That's the first thing. I don't think that a person should call to murder people that disagree with them. Okay? That's the first thing. But the other thing that I disagree with, and this is the biggest reason I actually think that she should be fired, is because of this. Not gonna lie, at this point, if I'm ever in charge of any community space for a creative thing, on absolute first order of business is banning people from shitting on other creative things. Blah, blah, legit criticism. Yeah, go get a WordPress or something and stay off my lawn. This right here, and she tweeted this, like, this was like years ago. So she tweeted this before she actually got into the position, or at least to my knowledge. But basically, if you're in a leadership position and your job is to improve something, one of the best things to help improvement is criticism, like constructive criticism. That's literally what it is designed for. It is constructive criticism to make whatever the fuck it is that you're focusing on better. Okay? This person literally says, no, I don't want any legit criticism. I don't want to improve. It's either my way or the highway. This is the worst type of person that you can possibly have in this situation. The absolute worst. Why the fuck they hired this stupid bitch is beyond me. I have no fucking clue. Like, it is insane to me that now all this other shit, like be extremely alarmist about fascism, be very alarmed about white Christian nationalism. It's an absolute, okay, all of this shit right here, I honestly, I don't give a fuck about a lot of this shit, because I think that Jesus, man. This is, I swear, if we took a tally of the aggressively cachette mail translations, we'd run through the entire world's supply of chalk, but God forbid anyone use an unexpected. Okay, none of this, a vast majority of this shit, I don't actually care about, because I think that she is allowed to be an idiot as much as she wants, to a certain extent, right? Once it starts to interfere with her job, then it starts to fuck with me. Like, if she can say whatever crazy shit that she wants, as long as it doesn't affect like her job, her company, or the consumer. Once it affects those three, fucking fire her. Get rid of her. Get rid of her. You should not, you should not be having these mentalities and posting this shit in a career position or in like a business environment. Does that make sense? Okay. I don't give a fuck. She can have all the political and religious beliefs or whatever, and pronoun beliefs and all this shit, that she wants. That's fine. The hardest thing is if there's a character I really like and then people say this character sucks, I'm like, no, you're wrong. Like, see, dude, she is such a fucking idiot. It's like, you can't even describe how stupid of a person she is, man. Like, you can't even describe how much of a little baby bitch person that she is. It's embarrassing, actually. These type of people should never be in any type of position, because this type of shit makes Square Enix look bad. It's embarrassing. Okay? So anyway, this is who Kate is. Okay? Now, when Kate got caught on Blue Sky, when people started to call her out on this stuff, okay? She started to disappear. She started to delete all of her shit, and let me see. I have a couple other things that yeah, so this is one that she posted regarding leaving Blue Sky. I'll try to find who I can elsewhere before I ultimately cannonball into the void, but moots are welcome to DM me for my Discord too. Probably should have remembered to post this a while The rest of the world was awake, but if you want to delete old posts to prevent trolls from crawling them, this is a tool that I use. Okay, so like when people started to call her out, she was trying to like, delete a bunch of shit, backtrack, you know what I'm saying, man? Let me see if I have another one. I'm trying to see if I have any other that I haven't posted yet. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, you guys get the point. Okay. Yeah, she's trying to save face. Okay, yeah. So, more or less, guys, this is who Kate is. Okay. And apparently, wait, where's the video? Okay, so this guy here, Trash Taste After Dark. I don't know who this is a podcast, and I'm sorry, but I'm unfamiliar with this channel. But what sparked this whole thing is that these content creators, which I believe is a podcast, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. These guys got, the podcast team was given a tour at Square Enix and met with English localization team, including Koji Fox, who introduced Paul Chandler as a new English localization lead, which was Kate's previous position. Okay. So that is why people are with Kate being conspicuously absent. So that is why people are thinking that Kate got fired. So could someone tell me about the Kate and controversy? She just said some cringe shit on Twitter, Blue Sky, usually political. Some weirdos spun some fan fiction of how she personally created. Okay, well, I don't know about any of that, but yo, Spicy, thank you for the resub. 51 months. Jazz with the 32 months. Thank you guys very much for the resubs. So here's this Reddit thread. But basically, like, some people are happy, some people are mad. Yeah, but we don't know exactly what happened to her, and we probably won't unless someone like publicly says something. Kate is located in the U.S. branch or something, and they visited the... I mean, that could be the case too, Daichi. So, like, yeah, so that's like another thing is that we don't actually know. We don't actually know if she got fired. We don't actually know if she got moved, and we don't actually know if she's even with the company anymore. We just know that she's not in the position that she was, or at least according to this. Yeah, so there could be a lot of stuff. So I guess what I'm saying, guys, is take this with like not 100%. Like my opinion of it is I think that she should be fired based on those two reasons I gave. One, I think calling for murder is bad. And two, I think that refusing to take any type of legit criticism, that is also bad. I think that those two reasons are alone are, enough that warrant her to not be a part of the company anymore, because whenever she does that shit, she just embarrasses Square Enix. Like, it's embarrassing. Why? Think about it for a second. If you're running a company, would you hire her? No, you wouldn't, because all she's going to do is make your company look like it's fucking ran by a bunch of idiots. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. She's just going to embarrass you. You know what I'm saying? So, like, as a company, you need legit criticism and constructive criticism to grow and get better. Okay? Like, that's how you get better as a company. Okay? What's the context behind the criticism post? I had the I'd have to find it. I'd have to find it in you. But I'm going to be honest, man. I can't think of a single reason why, you would call for murder. I can't I can't see a single reason why you would call for the purge of human life on a group of individuals. So it's like, I'm not going to say I don't need the context, but this alone is bad enough for me. So that's my mentality. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But anyway, that's my mentality. But, so okay, so I don't think that I want to watch this whole podcast, okay? I am going to link you guys the podcast. So if you guys want to check it out, you can. Wait, not that I agree with them, but I think it's a lot of us just say stuff to say it, and I don't actually think what the words mean. So like in my mind, I understand people get mad. I understand people say things that they don't mean, but I think there is a limit. I think that there is a limit, and I think that one of those limits is definitely calling for the purge of public life and human life. I think that when you call for murder, I think that that is definitely a line that is too much. I think that it doesn't matter how mad you actually are. I think once you cross into that territory, it's too far. We don't know if she's gone a Sunday. We don't know. Yeah, so basically, these guys went. Let's watch a little bit of this though. Okay, so here's the context of Kate. Basically, all of that was just said to give you an idea of who Kate is. This is who she is. She's had a lot of controversy. She's been called out a lot. I don't really follow Grums very much. I think he's like, is he a WoW dev or something? Or I don't fucking know. Let's see. 14 has replaced Kate, the former lead localizer for Dawn Trail, after her open hate and approval of political violence. Asmongold called for her to be fired. I know Asmon said something about it. A few people called her out. You hate Grums. He's a grifter. Okay. I actually don't know who Grums is. And then, so this person, 14, has a new lead translator, Paul Chandler. Thank you for your hard work for the past years, Kate. You didn't deserve the harassment Lamatata and other idiots gave you. Can't wait to see what's going on. Okay, so this person is an idiot. They tweet a lot of stupid shit. They are claiming that Todd harassed Kate. Okay, this person doesn't know what harassment is. This person has no idea what harassment is. What Todd did was he saw her Blue Sky tweets and he replied to them. That's it. He called Kate out. That is not harassment. When you post something on a public forum, right? Everybody can fucking see. It's not like she tried to hide this. Okay? It's not like she tried to hide this. Wait, don't look at the replies. Wait, are the replies bad or something? Anyway, so like this person doesn't know what harassment is. Okay. Wait. What Todd did was he saw what she tweeted and he said, how the fuck is this okay? That's what Todd did. Okay. What harassment is someone that spam messages you, goes into your channel to fuck with you, fucking calls you a bunch of horrible shit, pedophile, rapist, groomer, that type of shit. That is harassment. Harassment, defamation, that type of shit. These people that just say, oh, well, no, she was harassed because she got called out. That's not harassment. Okay? That's holding people accountable. Okay? So, and again, we don't actually know if she got fired or anything like that. So this was posted a while back. She is the English localization manager for Dawn Trail and 14. So yeah, so she was like going back and deleting a lot of her tweets and stuff. So this has been okay. So this was 2 months ago. This has been causing a bit of a stir. So it's an exception to Rule 13. Kate reposted a couple political opinions that were heavily criticized by Lamatot and now Asman. Asman claimed he got Blizzard employee fired for posting similar stuff. For context, for these posts in question, they essentially boiled down to calls for purging conservatives from public life. Now, again, I don't really care too much about what a person's political opinion is to a certain extent, but when you call for mass murder, that's a problem. And the biggest reason, actually, why I think that she should be fired is because of this right here. This is what she genuinely thinks and genuinely feels. She is the type of person where she is never wrong. If you argue with her, you either hate women, you're a rapist, you're an incel, or you hate trans people. Okay? Whenever you disagree with her, you are one of those things. This is who this person is. 100%. 100%. Do not get it confused. If you disagree with the person like this, then that means that you hate trans people, you're probably a racist, and you're an incel. That's what it means. That's just the type of person that that's just the type of, that's just who these people are. You know what I mean? People who are never wrong are fucking exhausting. Yeah. So anyway, so this whole thing started because, when they went to when this podcast team, they got invited to Square Enix, where they got to walk around. So we're going to watch a little bit of this video. Okay. We're going to watch a little bit of this video. I'm not going to watch the whole thing because, I kind of just want to know who they are and their portion on Square Enix. I think a couple of people said that they went to like an anime expo or some shit like that, and I don't really care too much about that. But yeah, let's go ahead and watch a little bit of this, okay? Okay. Let me turn this off.
Crash Taste After Dark, and we've actually got kind of a special video today because we've been invited by the folks over at Square Enix to check out a whole bunch of things revolving around Final Fantasy XIV.
And it all kicked off with Anime Expo, and it ended up...
Strummer should look into Grums. I'm sure he's be dumbfounded by it. The thing is, Ben, is like, why would I want to look into that, though? Like, why would I want to look into that? If someone is a piece of shit, then that actually makes me want to look into them even less. You know what I mean?
With a studio tour at Square Enix itself, which I thought was pretty damn hype.
So if you are a Final Fantasy XIV fan, this hopefully will be the ultimate behind the scenes of how it's all made and how this beautiful game comes together. So thank you so much to Final Fantasy XIV for making this video possible.
Enjoy the video.
Man, that'd be so cool to be like invited to Final Fantasy stuff, man.
4 days of pure chaos.
That'd be so fucking cool.
And crippling wallet damage.
This year's been crazy as always. We even had our own booth and huge announcements.
Dude, imagine being invited to that.
To think that my own clothing brand.
You know what I think I'm gonna do? Now, you know what I think I'm gonna do? For the next 10 years, I'm gonna play this game. For the next 10 years, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm gonna see if I play this game for 10 years, if I finally get invited to something.
I think it's time we actually get to enjoy the convention as well.
We've been having a blast walking around, checking out all the new anime announcements.
You know when I paused, that face is the face Square Enix gives me when they're like, "Oh, he's been playing for 10 years and wants an invite."
And seeing what's coming next, but we still haven't seen the entertainment hall yet, so it's time to check it out.
Man, let me explode.
Spoilers, you won't. La 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 la.
This has been pretty good.
God damn.
Pretty
busy.
So much to like see.
Just wish we had something to do here.
Yeah, right? Oh.
Hey guys, I've got something for you.
This is a quest. Not any quest, a main quest.
Wait, what does it say?
Is it British? Dude, you know what? I was going to say this kind of looks like Mr. Beast.
Well, let's have a look what Trash Tatsy
This person kind of looks like Mr. Beast.
Head to the Final Fantasy XIV booth.
Wait, that's over there.
That's right there. That's right there.
Oh, man, dude, I respect the fuck out of this, bro.
Booth.
Wait.
Nah. You see this right here, dude? I respect the fuck out of this. You know, instead of a fanny pack, though, I use a man purse.
That's over there.
That's right there.
He's Welsh. What? Motherfucker, dude, Welsh is a fucking grape brand. What are you talking about, Welsh?
That's right there. Ain't no way.
Let's go, guys. Let's go check it out.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now look, you boys haven't played Final Fantasy XIV much, so I thought, what better way to learn about Final Fantasy XIV than talking to the fans, the players?
That makes sense.
All right. So, are you a Final Fantasy XIV fan?
Yeah, I play a lot.
My favorite Final Fantasy game is 6. Do they have any 6 references?
You know, I haven't played 6. My favorite is 7. So they have
What? What, dude? See, this drives me crazy, man. Yes, they have Final Fantasy. Dude, they need to interview. This motherfucker needs to be interviewing me. You know what, man? No. Do they have any Final Fantasy VI references? Yes, they actually do. Kefka, which is the Final Fantasy VI, fucking villain, he is actually an awesome boss in Final Fantasy XIV. And I would
Can you shut the fuck up?
Okay, 7. I like 7 as well.
7 and 15 references, yeah. You can get like Cloud's hair, you can get like the regalia, you can do a bunch of stuff. It's really
the
cool.
regalia is not even in Final Fantasy VII. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. This is why I don't normally watch these, man. Because, like, dude, okay. See, this is why I don't normally watch this type of stuff, and this is why I don't normally interview people, okay? Because if I'm gonna interview someone, right, I'm gonna question what the fuck they say. Do you guys remember when Faloof was on here? And I fucking asked him so many questions. Matter of fact, I asked him so many questions. People in the comments were like, Xeno, you really need to learn when to shut the fuck up. And I'm like, no, motherfucker, fuck you. You don't like the fucking interview? Get the fuck out of here. The fuck? I'm asking questions. I'm genuinely fucking interested in what the fuck this person has to say.
I assume you play a lot of Final Fantasy 14.
No way. There's no way.
Okay, right.
Damn, she got him.
I'm just like cosplaying one of the latest tier bosses.
I'm just assuming. Right? I'm sorry.
No, I do. I spend way too much time in FF14.
So I assume you're a big Final Fantasy 14 fan?
A normal amount.
What is a normal amount for Final Fantasy 14 online fan?
You know, when you're raiding for like 10 hours a week, and then you're also doing your
10
dailies
hours
to get
a
your
week?
tone.
10 hours? Bro, I raid for like 16 hours a day, bro. Like on that prog, bro, 10 hours, fucking casual. I'm just kidding.
That's normal. Do you get to play any other games?
But not really.
Sometimes, as a treat.
What is your favorite starting area in Final Fantasy 14?
I actually started in Limsa, but my favorite is Gridania. I used to
Gridania.
as my like spawn point so fast.
Cat boy.
I like the woodsy like aesthetic. And you said you're also Gridania?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Okay.
Probably old.
I am going to go in Gridania and stand, and I'm going to hope that cosplayer comes by, and you know what? That sounds really creepy. Never mind.
Actually.
I haven't heard older yet. No one said that. Why do you think that is?
That's just my starting area for when I first started playing, which was back in like 2015.
I'm joking.
So it just kind of holds a special place in my heart. I think about like the nighttime theme. It's
Really,
kind of home to me.
What job class do you play?
I'm main sage. I'm a healer. I'm a shield healer.
There's one piece of advice.
See, right there, boom. See, I would have said, "Oh, you main sage? That's fucking awesome. Do you have a backstory about your character? Do you have, dude? You know what, man, dude? Holy shit! Wait a minute, dude. Should I do this at FanFest? What if I just go around and ask random people? If I have like a microphone, hey, how many hours do you play, dude? I think that'd be funny. I think that'd be fucking funny, man." Be like, okay, well, what class you made? Okay, what's your backstory? Yeah. Do you have a picture of your character? Okay, I think I should. I'm gonna wear the Ball of Conte cosplay.
You would give to your DPS as a healer.
Don't die.
Isn't that your job?
I would say 50-50.
I've played only A Realm Reborn, and I haven't played any more. Why should I?
There's so much care and attention put into it, and it's just beautiful. So obviously on top of the story, the gameplay, the characters, I think even just as a little like thank you to how much work these people put in, I think that's a really good reason to play. There's a lot of love poured into that game.
Yeah,
and you
14
can
is
tell.
fun, man.
I will give you
$100
Oh my
if you can
God.
perfectly recite the copy pasta to me.
Have you tried
Oh my God.
critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV?
Have you played the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that is unlimited playtime? But the problem is it's updated because it used to say unlimited playtime up to level 60 and with the expansion.
Well, now
mods
it's
were
level
included, but now
70.
it's updated because now we're way past that.
You know, on the back of all the staff shirts, it says it. That guy right there is wearing it, and it has the meme on the back. Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial, which you can play through the entirety of Realm Reborn, the award-winning Heaven's Ward. Oh my God, they keep updating it.
Yeah, it keeps every time that a new expansion comes out, it gets updated.
I mean, you're right, so I'll just give you the $100. Let me just give it to you. Okay, there we
my
go.
God,
Thank
you
you.
give me
Thank you. Have a
$100.
nice day.
Okay, hi. So I'm Rowena. I go by Nana Milk Tea, and today I'm cosplaying as Yotsuyu Goe Brutus.
What is your favorite expansion?
She's
in Final Fantasy
the
XIV?
girl that
So
steps
it's a
on
tie,
people, right?
Like I'm wearing something from Stormblood, but actually, like my favorite expansion is Heavensward, and it's basically because Heavensward was a part of the free trial, and so I was like a new player, and it was free. So I
Heavensward was
decided,
one of the best
you know what, I'm going to
expansions.
keep giving it a shot
In
after
certain
Realm
regards.
Reborn, and I ended
Certain
up really
regards.
falling in love with the game.
Describe the Final Fantasy XIV experience in 5 words or less.
Wait, in 5 words or less? Fuck me, dude. It would be 5 words or less. I don't fucking. It would be. They need to buff warrior. That's 5 words.
Fail the test! I'm gonna fail the test! Super fun and exciting! Yeah!
Hell yeah, let's go! What would you say to convince me to finish through and get through the later expansion packs?
Okay, how far have you gotten? Just the Realm Reborn?
Yes, I'm 20 hours in.
Okay, so it builds up. So you're getting the base foundation story, and then once you hit Heavensward, it's literally go, 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 all the way to the end.
And what lovely things do I have to look forward to when I get past
My
that?
response is so different. My response would have been, okay, first off, buy a fucking job boost. Matter of fact, let me give you this $100 back so you can buy you and your fucking buddy a job boost. You fucking skip all the fucking way, all the way to the end of this motherfucker, okay? You fucking spam that story, okay? And now you start working on the fucking trials. Then you do the fucking old ultimates. Then you do the fucking, see, like mine would be way different, okay? They don't interview bald people, don't worry.
Have a lot of, if you like raiding, if you're a very serious gamer,
Yes.
it's very serious raiding, and it's like group teamwork.
shit.
There's also the plot is so incredible. In later expansions, you'll find yourself crying so hard, and it came like they put out the Endwalker at a time when the world was a little dark, and it was just so magnificent how they captured so many feelings of humanity and made me feel closer to people, even though I was like very far away.
Thank you very much. Your passion really shines through. I will catch up one day.
Definitely, I hope so, and I hope I see you in game.
Thank you so much. Lovely meeting you.
So we thought we'd grab one.
Sea Dog said your head resembles a woman's bosom.
More player for a quick interview, end things on a nice, relaxing note. Little did we know, that wasn't just any Final Fantasy XIV player.
Excuse me. Yeah. Hi.
Oh, it's
Hi.
this fucking guy.
Are you a Final Fantasy XIV fan?
Yes.
Yeah?
Of course.
It's this
This is
fucking guy,
Naoki
bro.
Yoshida. He's the director and producer of Final Fantasy XIV. Player, Janai. No.
Oh my God!
No.
I'm so sorry.
No. It's okay.
Can we ask you questions about
Yeah,
Final Fantasy
sure.
XIV?
Yeah, sure.
What's your
I got a
favorite
question for Final Fantasy XIV.
class in Final Fantasy XIV and why?
Class or job?
Or job. Sorry, job.
Black Mage.
Black Mage?
Yes.
Why Black Mage?
理由としては僕 MMORPG をすごい昔からいろんなゲームプレイしてるんだけど
His most hated job is warrior.
基本的に全部キャスターでプレイをしてきてやっぱりファイナルファンタジーシリーズで最大の破壊力を持つ魔法使いといえばブラックメイジなので、ずっと自分で作ったゲームだけどスタートからずっとブラックメイジをメインでやってきてるので、それが理由です。I'm a dragoon player, and all my friends don't like me. They say, "Why are you so bad?" PVP の時は僕ドラグーンがメインなんで。
Is that true? Does Yoshi main PvP and Or main Dragoon in PvP? I don't know. I never knew that.
Okay. Which job do you think my friends should play? Based on their style.
Okay, samurai.
Samurai. Samurai. All right, I'll take that.
Dude, why did he say samurai, bro? I want to know why. I want to know why he said samurai.
I'll take samurai.
Nihonjin samurai.
Yeah, Nihonjin. what about Gaunt?
Gunbreaker.
Gunbreaker. Ooh.
Dude, that's an dude, if Yoshi P... No. Let me tell you this, man. If Yoshi P would be like, you look like a gunbreaker. Dude, I would literally throw up. I would literally fucking throw up, bro.
Okay.
You're coming up with the. Well, thank you for answering our questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Man, he was so cool.
Swagged out.
Why can't we be that cool?
Did you see all the rings and stuff that he was wearing?
I wish he just slapped me with them so I could feel something.
I guess we are now Final Fantasy IV.
Lord. Yo, Bethindel, thank you for the resub. 28 months. Good afternoon, Mr. Zeems. Peepo Flower. Good afternoon, cute chat. No. Good afternoon to you.
14 experts, so I think we have to help run the booth. What? Yeah. Did you not see?
No.
The job description?
Oh, is that what this is for? No.
Yeah, so I heard you guys are now experts, so you want to help around the booth?
Sure.
Oh, we get uniforms?
I think you're going to like the back, guys. I think you should look at the back.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV?
Why is this such a big shirt for me?
I got a small one.
Okay, ladies, let's get to work.
Let's go.
It's time. All right, welcome. So I have to take a picture of you. All right, pose like you've just won a massive raid.
Dude.
Yes. Okay.
I think when I interview people, I'm going to interview people as Baldacante. It's going to be cool because I'm going to have like, here. I'm going to use my shirt here to simulate my cloak. So I'm going to have my cloak here. I'm going to have my cloak and I'm going to be like this. And I'm going to like approach you, okay? So I'm going to like approach you like this. I'm going to be like that with the mic, you know? And then I'm going to ask a question. But I'm going to ask it in like this. So I'm going to have the mic. And I'm going to be like, and I'm going to say something like, if I were to ask you, fellow Eorzean, the backstory of your current character, what would you tell me? I'm going to ask like that. No good? No good? Baldacante isn't Eorzean. No, Baldacante isn't Eorzean. I ban you for being a fucking pretentious cunt. That's your ban reason.
Okay, now let me get a couple. What's up, man? Let me take a pic of you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Can I have your phone?
Yeah.
I could, okay. Can you point to the cherry blossoms? Nice. Now look super pumped about seeing them. Nice.
Hi. Can I see the photo you put? Oh my God. What an excellent photo. There you go. Thank you very much for your stamp rally. Whew. There you go. There you go.
Okay.
It's hard work, but someone's got to do it.
As the others worked tirelessly at the great Final Fantasy XIV booth, I embarked on my own journey to create my very own Warrior of Light. I think I'm starting to get why this game is so popular.
All right, let's create a character. Create a new character, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is the bunny girl that people are talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I get it. Seekers of the Sun or Keepers
Nah. I'm going to tell you why this game's so popular. Nah. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you why this game's so popular, bro. I'm going to tell you. This game's so popular because of this. Good God. Jesus Christ. Woo! Woo! Be it. That's the baddest bitch in all of Eorzea.
Oh.
Or actually, here's another one. Here's another one. This is why people play this fucking game, bro. This right here, dude. In Final Fantasy 14, you can be a motherfucking space marine. Man, that's a fucking world eater. That's right. So you didn't know that. And you could even have this. You could have SK as a mount, bro. Look, dude, what kind of world is this, man? This is a fucking world eater riding SK. Worry bigger? Is that outside your house? Strummer? My game doesn't look like that. That is not in-game. That is not in-game. False advertising. False advertising.
Hell yeah, give me that. Bust size?
What is your favorite Final
I don't even want to hear your shit. Fucking Ash, your fucking character's fucking tits and ass are luscious as fuck. Get the fuck out of here. You're the last motherfucker to be shaking. I'm shaking head about mods. It's in decline. Everything's in decline. Even though fucking using this shit.
fantasy game? Wrong answer, it's 14. You should know this. Whew, that was hard work. I'm a really good employed guy.
Okay, when do they go to the thing? When do they go to the thing? Oh, they go to the thing soon. Okay.
Can I go now?
Yeah, let's go with the fluffy tail. Hell yeah.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? We're supposed to be working.
I'm making a character, dude.
Dude.
Look, tan cat girl mummy.
Okay, yeah, hold up though, actually. No. What about the tail? The tail can get bigger though.
Well, eye color?
You know, man.
Oh yeah, purple eyes.
You know the character creator in 14 actually sucks. It sucks ass, man. It's very limiting. They need to make a lot of improvements on the character creator.
I really like. Oh yeah, purple eyes.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Here's your free bag of swag.
Yo, hey, what's up, Ken? What's up, man?
Nice.
How is she looking? She's cute.
Okay.
They just need improvements, man.
What the hell?
It hasn't been, dude. The character creator hasn't been updated in a decade, like an actual decade. Yeah, they need to remove facial hair options. That thing is dumb. The only thing dumb is the fucking things that you're saying in chat, which I will remove them. Bye. Bye.
This is so weird, bro. You should be working.
Yeah. Wait, why are you here?
I was trying to stop him.
Hold up though. I'm kind of cooking.
He's kind of cooking now.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah, that's
hold
what I'm
on.
saying.
Okay, wait.
So mouth. Let me
All
see.
right,
I got
all
four
right.
types of mouths.
No, one ear only. One ear only.
One ear only?
Yeah.
Wait, one ear only?
Are we going to lose our job?
Probably not.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, big thank you to Final Fantasy XIV and Yoshida-san for being in this video. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Yoshida-san.
Thank you
so much.
たくさんのスクエアエニックスからの無茶なクエスト、本当にお疲れ様でした。
ありがとうございます。
Xeno was like a mix between Kate and Wookla match. Dude, Eggy, shut the fuck up. Dude, shut the... You're actually stupid, bro. You're actually stupid. La 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 la.
指輪とかすごいそうだったので、僕らからも。
本当ですか？ありがとうございます。
おー、いいね。
今日この後日本に帰るんでつけて帰ります。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
That'd be cool
Hopefully
to
we
meet
can
Yoshi
come
again.
to the Square Enix office.
Sure.
Oh, that'd be nice.
That would be cool.
I want to fucking go. Why can't I
日本に戻
go?
ったら OK かどうか確認しておくから。
Why can't I
ちゃんと
fucking
楽し
go,
みに
man?
じゃあ
I
待
want
って
to
てくだ
fucking
さい。
go.
He said he was gonna ask.
I met Yoshi
Oh,
like 4 or 5 goddamn
that's a
times.
promise,
That
that's
motherfucker ain't never
promise.
invited me to
After
Square
spending
Enix
the
fucking
day at
office,
Anime
dude.
Expo, talking to fans, and even meeting Yoshi P himself, we thought that was the end of our FF14 adventure. But surprisingly enough, we got a call
Why the
from
fuck
Square
ain't I
Enix
ever
to come and
fucking
check out
invited,
their
man?
offices in Tokyo.
This looks nice.
Oh, it's so bright.
Hello, hello. You just
Jesus.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Welcome to Square Enix office.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much. My name is Toshio Murouchi, also known as a Fox Clone, global community producer for Final Fantasy XIV.
Our screen names are not nearly as cool. I'm just Sea-Dog and
Gigok.
And an anime man.
But this is an amazing looking office. I can't wait to see more.
This building is so futuristic.
Man, when you guys keep saying Connor, dude, I keep thinking of Connor from Detroit.
Reception floor. So, do you want to take a look?
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
We kick things off with a tour from Toshio Murouchi-san, who showed us around their
Dude, this is
incredible exhibition
blinding.
space. And
Can
trust
we
me,
move away
it's
from the
every
fucking
Final
sun?
Fantasy fan's dream come true.
We have a special guest for you to welcome you.
You got a Moogle?
It's a Moogle.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Can I hug you? Can I hug you? Oh, you're so cute. You're so fluffy.
You look so
cute.
Are you looking for positions? I think I can fill this one. I'm sorry, not to take your job.
This is actually a reception floor to welcome our guests and then to have a meeting with. And then also we have showcasing some items from various Square Enix titles.
Right.
So if you want to take a look, please before me.
Oh my god.
I'm so fucking Twitch brain rotted, dude. Ugh. I'm gonna bust Kupo. Dude, shut the fuck up.
Moogle can join us.
Yeah, come with us, Moogle. This is like a JRPG fan's wet dream.
From Final Fantasy XIV, we have two giant diorama. From the cities is one in the Aldar, and the other is the Rimsa Lominsa.
Well, this one's a lot.
Oh, wow. That's kind of
Why
cool.
is this one bigger?
It costed a lot.
Okay, yeah, I bet. This is so
Man, that's kind of cool, dude. You can, nah, man, follow me on this, man. You could, if you like applied some Warhammer 40K rules to this, dude, you could have like, Ulda be a fucking map.
Ooh.
Also, can I say that is the biggest acrylic stand I've ever seen in my life.
And a Buster Sword.
And a Buster Sword.
Right
Is that height accurate?
Is this Cloud's actual height?
I think so.
I think so. He's about my height, I'd say.
Yeah, also
Damn. Wait, really? Is Cloud that tall? Really? I don't think so. Imagine having a cool name like Fox Clone instead of Xenosis. Fox Clone isn't even his actual name, you idiot. It's Fox Clone. So it's how much you know about Final Fantasy.
So his feet start. I mean, like
yeah. Also, his hair adds about 7 inches at least.
Makes you realize how big the Buster Sword is as well.
Yeah, my god.
This is like when you finally, you know.
See, it's kind of weird, man, because like looking at this, dude, I think Cloud is actually shorter, and I think the Buster Sword is actually bigger. I think they got the fucking size
Big the Buster Sword is as well.
Yeah, my god.
This is like when you finally, you know, you actually get to go and do stuff. I started in the green place, which isn't here, which I forgot the name of.
Oh, because I thought I started.
Rodania. I started in Rodania.
Yeah, me too. I'm from Greenania.
Man, dude, they invite motherfuckers that don't even know the fucking starter cities, man. Fuck, are you serious? Are you serious? Fucking, they inviting a guy who called Gridania the green place, bro. I'm fucking salty, man. I'm fucking salty. Why the, dude, I've been playing this game for 10 years. Why the fuck can't I be invited?
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
Unfortunately, we don't have the Greenania diorama yet. Just yet.
We'll get one. I'll help.
So before going to the development team floor, we have another floor to...
You don't even know who Ryan is? Ryan's that dumbass fucking Lalafell that drank that fucking wine glass and she fucking died.
Show you
Idiot, everybody.
Dead ass?
Where did Moogle go?
Oh no, he disappeared.
No.
Where did Moogle go?
Bring back Moogle.
This is the floor with lots of more grasses, and then the people are taking break here or having a lunch there, and then also we have a meeting room here.
Is that supposed to be Yggdrasil
Damn.
from Dragon Quest?
Which one?
The tree.
Nah, I don't think so.
It's just a tree? Okay.
Yeah, just a tree.
Jerry, it's just a tree, mate.
I don't know.
Why is that
It's
censored
just a
back
tree.
there?
I thought
Oh, I guess
maybe it
there's
might be
people
cool.
back there or something.
This one is actually
Dude, that's a pretty sick office, though.
designed from the Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then this is actually working. So yeah, you can.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So yeah. I mean,
But also, you do need the conductor Moogle, obviously.
Yeah, you need this as well.
So otherwise, what is the point? And so there's some other manga and figures here as well?
yes. I mean, yeah. Take your time to look around.
Wow, okay.
Wow. Okay.
I just want to chill in these. I want one of these for the trash day solvers.
Joey,
Ooh,
we
that looks
don't
nice.
get enough work done as it is, Joey. Come on.
Exactly.
We're also we should like look at Square Enix stuff, not.
Okay, let me look at the Square Enix stuff then. Oh, look at that, guys.
He's living his best life.
That was Alpha.
Let me look at the Square Enix stuff then. Oh, look at that, guys.
It's Alpha. I know him. It's Alpha, guys. Yay! It's Alpha. Oh.
He's living his best life. I want to be that Moogle.
Why do you guys do that, man? Why do you guys do that? Fuck that chicken, bro.
He's got it good. Oh, what's Jerry doing?
I want
What are
it.
you doing?
It's
You
a
can't
big
steal that.
Alpha.
I want it.
I'm
Yeah,
stealing
you know,
it.
you
I want it.
fucking
Take the
dude.
middle key
Fuck
slot. You can
Alpha,
take that
bro.
instead.
Fucking dude.
How fluffy is it?
Here, let me communicate to him in a way he'll
That's
understand.
stuff.
That is.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Nicely stuffed. It is nicely stuffed. Is there anything else you want us to see in particular?
You're so
it's so cool.
stupid. You're
thank you
so
very much.
fucking stupid.
That's so
You guys are
And
so
then
dumb.
if
You're
you're ready,
actually,
now I'm
you're
taking
actually
you-
fucking stupid. Actually dumb.
To the other floor where Final Fantasy 14 development team are working on.
Yes.
That would be amazing. Thank you. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, very quiet. We've got to be very quiet.
Okay. Now I'm introduce you our two developers from animation team,
Okay.
Okada-san and Kano-san. Here, and then unfortunately I have to go to the meeting now.
Oh, okay. You are a busy man, of course.
Please ask them anything you are interested.
Oh.
Please enjoy your rest of the stay.
Thank you so much. Thank you for being such a gracious host. Thank you.
Good luck.
All right. All right, let's go on some questions.
All right. Next up, we got to sit down with animators Yuki Kano-san and Michiru Okada-san, who gave us an in-depth look at how the world of Final Fantasy XIV is brought to life, from character motions to cinematic cutscenes used in their main
Okay,
scenario quests.
okay. Let me tell you something, man. Okay. I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. If I got to sit down with the animator, bro, I'm gonna say this. My first question is question one. Okay, why do Dark Knights run the way that they run? I'm genuinely curious because I have never in my life seen such a fucking stupid running animation in my life. Okay, would tell that to them. And then I would say, okay, like whatever their fucking answer was, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what their answer is. Then I'd be like, okay, there is a website that you should go to check out animation and get like ideas for animations. Okay. And that website is the Final Fantasy 14 mod archive, bro. Okay, it's the archive. All right, there's another one I can't remember the name of, but it basically steals paid mods and puts it on there for free, and that one is also really fucking good. Oh my god, dude.
A few moments later.
Nuke the VOD. Stream is over. 15 days.
Very much for taking the time out. First off, do you want to introduce yourself?
FF14 チームで、アニメーターをしてい
Remember,
ます
if I'm
加納由紀
the
です
animator. Okay.
モーション班の中のイベント班でカットシーンモーションの作成やイベントモーションの作成実装を行っています。
Oh, okay.
カットシーンの中で
Special
のみ
motions
流れ
using
る
quest
専用モーシ
cutscenes
ョ
and
ンや
also character motions
街
for
中
build
で
and town
の
NPCs.
賑やかしの NPC のモーションなんかを作ってます。モーションアクターはプロの方を基本お願
We
いするん
generally
で
hire
すけど、
professional
自分で
actors,
モーションア
but
クタ
there
ー
are
をすること
times
も
where
あり
I'll
まして基本
don
人
them.
間
Okay.
のモーションが多い
Because
ん
of
です
course, it's
が、
human-like
まあ、
motions,
樽が
but
転
there
が
are
っていく
times
の
where
だ
I
ったり
create motion or for
そういうもの
creatures
を
or
よ
even
く
random
持っ
things
た
like
ら
barrels
何で
rolling
も
across
作
the
ってい
ground.
ます。
Okay.
And we have another Q guest that is joining us as well.
同じく14チームモーション班の、岡田美弘と申します。
What the fuck? Okay. Mihiro Okada. Okay, animation team. Okay.
次には、加納さんが先ほど説明していただいたモーションの業務と全く同じになります。それともう一つ、映像制作
Video
班と
production
いうところ
team
に
help
も所
film
属
and
してい
create
て、
trailers.
こちらでは、パッチトレーラーや宣伝や
Okay.
イベントで使用される、トレーラーや映像の、制作や撮影の等も担当しております。
So I guess a question to both of you, what made you want to pursue a career in animation in the video game industry?
上に兄弟がいて小さい頃からゲームに慣れ親しんでいたので、特にスーパーファミコン時代の FFXIV とかクロノトリガー
Oh, hell yeah. Chrono fucking Trigger, bro. Dude, Final Fantasy VI Chrono Trigger, dude, those are some of my favorite.
すごい好きでした。
大好き。
Chrono Trigger is like one of the best, if not the best RPG ever made, bro. It was made by the Dream Team. That's literally what they were called. They were called the Dream Team.
映画最初のきっかけになったのは板花さんという今そちらに飾ってあるんですけど。
Are we supposed to be able? Oh my fucking god, brother. Well, dude, I don't fucking know what you want, dude. What do you fucking want me to do? Okay, what do you want me to do? Where do you want me to move my shit? Where do you want me to be? Want me to be up here? Like this? Jesus, man.
板花さんの描くこのチョコボの不思議なダンジョンシリーズのこちらの可愛らしいチョコボがすごく大好きで、こちらが大好きで、それがきっかけでスクエア・エニックスに行きたいと思って、こちらを目指したという形になります。
So, what does a typical workday look like for an animator at Square Enix?
アニメーターとしては働いてるんですけれども、アニメーションの制作だけではないことも仕事ではやっているので、開発の期間によってその一日の仕事の流れっていうのはちょっと変わってきます。一日中アニメーションを作成している時もありますし、一日中実機で実装確認をやっている時もありますし、一日スタジオに行ってモーションキャプチャーを撮っている時もあります。
What the fuck is a mocap studio?
Mocap days sound fun, huh?
Yeah, the mocap days do sound fun.
That sounds really fun.
私も加納さんも基本今日は渋谷のこちらのオフィスに来てはいるんですけど、基本的にはいつも自宅の方からリモートで仕事をしています。
So, can you share what the process is like when creating animation for FF14?
Wait, the motion capture? Oh, dude, I think that'd be cool, man, to be able to do like a motion capture. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Dude, I think I could do that.
How much are you given? Are you?
No, it's not main character syndrome. I think it would just be cool. It would just be cool.
Storyboards or concept arts. Can you just share a little bit more of the process?
モーションといっても、モーションのセクションっていうのが大きくいろいろ分かれていて、私が所属しているのがイベント班になるんです。
Divided up by specialty and include teams. Okay.
ですが、他にもフェイシャル班とかモンスター班とかに分かれていて、それぞれモーション作成のプロセスは変わってきます。私が所属しているイベント班はカットシーンのモーションを作るんですが、カット班からカットシーンに必要なモーションが基本的には文字ベースで発注されてきます。
These requests are text based. See, I'd probably suck at that. Yo, Aragon. Case up, brother. If you know, you know.
ついてはちょっとカットシーンが多いので、一旦絵コンテを書く作業っていうのを省略して、映像コンテのような感じで字コンテからもうカットシーンの作成に入っています。で、モンスター班とかリコー演出というバトル中にある大きいバトルモーション、モンスターのモーションとかになると絵コンテを書く場合もあります。カット班からいただいた発注書をモーション班と照らし合わせて、モーションの内容が決まったら必要であればモーション スタジオに行ってモーションキャプチャーを撮って話し合いながら制作していく。
How do you apply for that, man? Like, how do you apply to be a motion capture actor? How do you apply for that?
I personally find that really interesting, especially having to animate some scenes without storyboards.
Yeah, it's almost like they're doing it on the fly in a weird way, which is kind of crazy.
I was very surprised hearing that.
Yeah,
personally.
There's probably just quite a lot to do, so it makes sense that you would kind of just get it in.
Yeah.
Just it's more efficient.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, I mean, do you have to have how much experience you need?
So, what were some of the biggest challenges you've faced when doing projects like this?
You know what? I take it back. I'm not like, dude, I'm too old. I'm too old to be a fucking mocap.
How did you overcome it?
今までで一番難しかったモーションは、パチ 7.3 で実装された、
I mean, I like this trial.
消失というシーンの、プレイヤーキャラクターが、カットシーン中で自分の武器を使って攻撃するっていうモーションがあるので、それが一番難しかったです。FF14 はプレイヤーがキャラメイクをできるので、想定しうるプレイヤーキャラクターでできるモーションというのを全部作らないといけなかったんですけど、現在、FF14 ではもう青魔導士を除いてジョブが21種と、キャラクターが8種族でモデルが18種類あるので、それに全部対応しないといけなかったです。もうその、カットシーンの中でプレイヤーキャラクターが自分の武器を使って攻撃するっていうのも今までなかったので、それをどういった仕様で実装するかっていうところから話し合って、それがこれもかなり難しかったです。
Oh, wait. Is this that fucking cutscene they were all hyping up and shit? Like, all the different roles have a different fucking animation. Yeah, it's that one, right? Okay, right.
But the cutscene is like the actual model that you customize. I'm like, how do they do that?
Yeah, but then mine always looks so dumb, and I'm like, I wish I didn't see it. I wish I didn't see this in the cutscene.
この時のモーションでは、モーション自体が4つに分かれていたのもあって、最終的には1500ほどのモーションを作成してチェックをすることになりました。
Whoa.
作成してチェックをすることになりました。
1500 unique animations.
And to think that some people skip it is crazy.
Oh my
Am I right?
Don't look at me. I didn't skip.
Dude, that's me, bro. That's me. That's me, dude. I skip.
Skip. I didn't skip. I don't skip.
最終的にはチェックとかはイベントモーション班の中全員でチェックを手伝っていただいて、なんとか実装することができたんですけど、ユーザーの皆様も喜んでいただけたので、すごい作ってよかったなと思っています。昨日モーションを
Okay, so we get to see it in motion. God, I played with Maya a little bit in college, so this is giving me like nightmares.
これがプレイヤーキャラクター。
Oh yeah. This is the cutscene.
Oh, okay.
But it's just like four. It's just like four different animations, right?
Wow.
まず最初に、モーションの内容がモーションキャプチャースタジオでモーションキャプチャーを撮るんですけど、そのモーションキャプチャーをそのままマヤのシーンに入れたものがこちらになります。
You almost never get to see this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like really fascinating to just know, like, even for just one movement, this amount of effort is
Just how
required.
fluid it is.
Oh, there's one for
Also,
each shot.
like, one thing is just like how expressive you need to be on the mocap as well.
Yeah.
Because you have to basically.
Oh, I guess that's
yourself
no.
action.
Sorry, I was thinking of rolls.
Yeah,
Never mind.
basically.
Sorry, I'm
で
dumb.
こちらをカットシーンに入れるように調整したデータがこちらになります。
Can they not just like copy paste an animation from one race to another? I don't know anything about this, but this looks like really this is very interesting to me. Yeah. They can't do it. Oh, okay. Well, no, that's why that's why I'm asking a question, bro. That's why I'm asking a question.
モーションについては空中で攻撃するっていうのと、全体的にかっこよくっていう感じで調整をしています。で、 これを、一度実機に近いツールキャラツールっていうツールで確認します。
I want to know how long did it take to just make this one movement from start to finish?
そうですね。このモーションだったら1日はかからないぐらいですかね。
Jesus. So simple math, 1500 days.
1500 days, 9 hours.
この時はまだカットシーンで同時進行でカットシーンは作ってるんですけど、どの角度から撮るかわからないので、一旦どの角
Man,
度
okay, well I got a question, bro. I got a question. Then how come these fucking modders and animators can do this shit so fast? The TISM? It's not as smooth. I don't know, man. It's pretty smooth. They pull assets from something already made. Huh. Because they got no stress of being fired. It's not balanced for PC performance. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay.
この後カットシーンツールというカットシーン専用のツールで。
Well, no, dude, I don't know. That's why I'm asking questions, man. Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm asking questions.
受けてもらったものを確認します。
This is like for one movement as well,
Yeah.
right?
One character of one movement of one scene.
ここまで複雑なカットシーンは初めてです。これが。
Yeah, I can definitely I can see that just from the fact that I don't know what I'm even looking at. Oh, okay, okay.
この部分からですね。
Dude, that glamour is ridiculous.
Alright, so there's the movement there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's like not even half a second.
Like, I wonder like how many players will experience just this one version of this cutscene.
Yeah,
Man.
カットシーンに入れていた。
No, it is, dude. No. You know why they talking about? I understand now. I get it. See, this is no. See, this is psychological manipulation, and let me explain why. Okay, because they're specifically showing this, and you know why that they're showing this. Okay, is because now they're trying to guilt trip me into skipping the fucking cutscene. So now every time I skip a cutscene, I'm gonna think, well, it took 1,500. Yeah, 1,500 days to animate the one. You're gonna skip that one. You're gonna just skip over the dev's hard work and skip it over. Not gonna see it.
まあカメラに対して奥に武器が見えるようにとか、ここの顔がきちんと見えるようにモーションの調整を行っています。今ので一旦カットシーンのモーションとしては終了で、 NPC の場合は
No, she literally said one animation took 1 day. Right, you fucking idiot. Holy shit, bro. And how many animations? 1,500. Oh my God. It's like that you watch like Wesley. It's like you watch the first fucking sentence, but not the rest of it. Like, yeah, no shit. No shit, it took 1 day. But there's 1,500 of them, which is 1,500 days, which is literally what I said.
終わりなんですけども、
What are you talking about?
このジョブなど種族がありますので、ここから
You even watching the fucking video? Are you watching like this? Jesus.
That's so much effort.
Wow. for one scene, that's insane.
で、結構
Oh
武器によって両
shit.
手で持ってたりとか、あと
Some of the weapons are one-handed, some are two-handed, so they're different types.
最後竜騎士なんかだと突き刺しの方がいいという感じで、おでんジョブ手を入れてます。と遠隔ジョブについては、プランナーの方からここぞという時にはどういうモーションを使うかっていうのを選出していただいて、バトルのモーションから持ってきているんですけれども、それも、そのままだと使えないので、 腕の位置とかタイミングとかそういうものを調整しています。
They have 2,000 animators. What are you serious? $3,000, bro. You're
detailed.
Yeah.
And like and the fact that
So much to consider.
Yeah, it's like the fact that every job has a unique set of very fine movements, and the fact that they have to manually adjust that for every single job is crazy.
Especially with the different some of the range attacks as well. Did you see some of the animations?
Yeah. And then you have like different races as well on top of that.
The Lalafell one is so cute.
で21ジョブ作れたら、1ジョブにつき18種類のモデルがあるので
21 times 18.
種族の対応をやっていきました。種族対応はある程度自動化はされてるんですけども、やっぱりこの2つとか結構体の大きさから手足の長さが全然違うので、全部見てちょっと体に手足が埋まっているものなんかは専用化にしています。
That's that Square Enix polish.
Yeah, wow. It's really good.
Yeah.
これらすべてを実装して確認して、石田さんのチェックを受けてすべて完了したらリリースということになりますね。これは以上で。
ありがとうございます。
I'm just wondering, how would you feel if you got that request down to be like, hey, this is what we want?
It's like, you want how many?
Yeah, I think I'd be like, no, I'll do less. I won't do that. It's so impressive though, and the dedication is so cool.
Yeah, really cool.
Really awesome to see.
So, what are some scenes and characters that you personally love animating yourself?
お気に入りのシーン2つありまして、1つがまずモーションアクターとして手掛けているもので、こちらが今黄金のレガシー 7.0 の拡張でリリースされたものの映像でして、こちら町や集落に配置されているほぼ全てのキャラクターをモーションアクターとして演じさせてもらっています。今のこの子たちがすごく世界中
The Mamulja children. Oh, is this like sneak footage for the upcoming patch? That's kind of cool. This is like it's like a new race or something they added.
から注目を浴びて、もちろんこの素晴らしいキャラクターデザインだったりモデルがあることは前提なんですけど、たくさんの方にファンアートとかを描いていただいて、すごい愛されるキャラクターになってたのが本当に嬉しかったです。
It's kind of cool to think like, you look at that and be like, yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
That was me.
Yeah, I just don't associate.
Is it just me or does this fucking Loporite looks like its head is on backwards? Is it just me that thinks that? Like this part looks like it's back.
We're gonna do the mocap.
Yeah.
Obviously, someone did.
Someone did.
So cool.
And sometimes it's just.
No, do you guys see what I'm
もう一つ
saying?
が、アニメーターとしてなんですが、パッチ 7.2 のメインクエストを、今回初めてメインクエストの方のカットシーンモーションを担当させていただいてるんですけど、その中で登場したキャラクターが、左側がソフェン、右側がカリュクスというキャラクターになります。で、左のスフェーンというキャラクターがそのチョコボをデザインされた伊田花さんがデザインを起こされて
voice line I've ever heard in my life.
Yes, that's so cool. That's awesome.
右側のカリクスという彼は、名前さんという14でも長らくアートとしてたくさんのキャラクターデザインや、装備とかのデザインをされている方によって描かれています。2人ともすごい非常に難しい演技だったんですけれど、その自分がすごく憧れていた人のすぐそばで今回仕事をすることができて本当に光栄でした。
That's so wholesome.
That's so cute. That's so sweet.
How would you go about bringing a character to life in mocap just through movements alone? What kind of considerations do you need to make when in a mocap suit?
あくまでも自分の答えにはなるんですけど、私はできるだけ今あるそのキャラクターの情報を読み込んで、もう今は自分はそのキャラクターである、自分ではない として演じています。
The method acting technique, I guess, right? You gotta become the character to be the character.
I mean, this is it. You don't get to.
Dude, some people that use method acting, dude, they go like so fucking.
Expressions. It's literally.
They go so hard.
I find that so interesting that you have to embody.
What was that one fucking guy's name, man? The guy that played in There Will Be Blood and fucking Abraham Lincoln and all that shit. What's his fucking name, bro? He's a pretty good actor. What's his fucking name, man? Yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis, man. That motherfucker goes crazy, man. I've read like articles and shit, man. Yeah, he goes crazy. He'll like not stop acting after the scene's over, bro. It's insane.
Yeah, so hard.
So cool, though.
Yeah. So I guess moving
he
on
like
to my
never
next
breaks
question,
character.
FF14 is a giant title that incorporates a lot of the previous Final Fantasies in it. Do you ever reference any of the previous titles when animating any scenes in FF14?
はい、過去の作品を参考にすることはよくあります。で、モーション発注の時点でもう発注元の方からこちらのモーションを再現したいですっていうこともありますし、モーション班の方からこれを再現してもいいですかっていう質問をすることもあります。14で FF12 に出てきたビエラの里を
Man, I could see like I feel like if you're an animator, right? I feel okay. I think that okay, if I was in animation, like I feel like that depending on how much I like the character, I would really connect myself to the character. You know? So I think that like I would want to incorporate as much of my own ideas onto the character that I really liked as I could. You know what I mean?
再現するっていうことになった時には実際に12をプレイして、イベントモーションであったり使えるものがないかな。
but like I guess if they told me no, I couldn't do it. I'd do it anyway. No, I'm just kidding.
で街中を
Probably not.
歩きながら見ていたりしました。
And I guess for our final question, what are some of the most unique animations for characters that your team have had to work on?
私が手掛けたもので一番ユニークだったなと思うのはヒルディ
That's so stupid.
っていうキャラクターいるんですけど、こちらのモーションになります。ヒルディブランドっていうのがもうギャグなんですよね。でギャグっていうのは結構人間ではあまりやらないモーションをやるので、
I mean, I could see how this would be the most like some of the most
結
fun
構
shit
シ
because
ナ
it's
リ
just
オ班
fucking
からシナリオを
stupid.
いただくときに基本的にシナリオはすべて書いた状態でいただくんですけど、ヒルディブランドの場合は
Actually, wait, that's a good question. Who the fuck animated the cat girl at Halloween? She's got some ass. The Halloween event? You guys know what I'm talking
な
about?
んかあってこうなるみたいなのがあってそこを関係者で話し合って決めてます。その部分が書いてないっていうのは、シナリオがただ書いてないわけじゃなくて、カットシーンとかイベントモーション班で何ができるどこまでできるかっていうのがちょっとわからないので一旦その部分はなしになっています。と世界設定的な制約も結構少ないので、カットシーンとかモーション班からこういうことができるんですけどどうですかっていうのを提案しやすくて、だから他のカットシーンとかではないモーションが多いですね。
I love him already. He's so like.
I love that the animation team gets so much freedom just to do what they want.
Yeah. They get to like experiment, just like have fun with it. It's really cool.
私の方で独特なものっていうのがミソロジー・オブ・エオルゼアというの第3弾に当たるクエストなんですが、こちらは14に登場する12神という神様たちのまつわるお話になります。こちらの今映っている12体のキャラクターになるんですけれど、見ての通りすごい全てユニークな形をしています。彼らのようなこのキャラクターは基本的にはモーションキャプチャーは取らず全て手付けモーションで作っています。第3弾というのが、最後の、完結編にあたる部分なので、彼ら全員が登場するシーンとかももちろん全てカットシーンでは手付けでモーションを作る必要があって、それを12体分ということになるので非常にヘビーな作業でした。
I don't even want to ask how long this took.
No fika naturals. How do you know they're natural? How do you know?
Thank you.
That was super, super interesting.
Yeah,
and
super cool to know.
Learned a lot.
What's more
And
impressive,
there is a lot of
Bayergot's
work that goes
thighs
into
or
this game,
Nofika's
which
tits?
we knew already.
I think
but,
Bayergot's thighs are,
that's
dude. And
even
I'm
more
not,
than
I'm not
we
even gay.
take
And I'm
for
more
granted.
impressed by his thighs.
ありがとうございました。
All right, I think it's time to head over to the next place.
Our next stop took us behind the scenes with the localization team, where we sat down with
Oh,
Paul
this is
Chandler and
the
one and
okay,
only
okay.
Michael
So
Christopher
this is the part people are talking about. Okay.
OG Fox. They helped adapt Final Fantasy XIV for global audiences.
Whoa, this is very
Fancy.
swanky.
Oh,
hold on a second, boys.
fancy place.
Is that Michael Christopher? Koji Fox? Hello.
Hey, hi guys. How you doing? Hello. Hey, welcome to
How's it
Square
going?
Enix.
Thank you.
Hi, nice
Hello,
to meet you.
hello. Lovely to meet you. Paul, nice to meet
He's
you.
the lead of the localization team.
No, I
on
like
Final Fantasy
Koji.
XIV.
I like Koji.
Awesome. Well, I think we're very excited to
I
learn
feel like
more.
I feel like I relate to Koji on levels that most people couldn't.
More about it. Yes.
Okay, so you want to sit down and talk shop?
Let's do it. Yeah, that'd be great. All right, we're joined by Paul and Koji, and tell us a little bit about what you do in this amazing building here.
Okay.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm liking the environment more and more. Like as the video progresses, I'm like the I don't know what it is exactly, but the changes to the environment I'm a big fan of.
Well, I'll start off. My name is Michael Christopher Koji Fox. I go by Koji. I am the localization supervisor with Creative Studio 3. Used to be lead on Final Fantasy XIV, but have since passed the torch to my friend Paul here. I'll let him introduce himself.
Name's Paul Chandler, lead of the 14 localization team. I've been with the product for, 12 years now? It's been a long time.
This guy.
That's a long time.
Hired you as a player. You started off as part-time, moved to contract, moved to full-time, and now you're lead.
How do you even go from being a player to then working?
I mean, after I graduated, I was studying here in Japan. I got into, Shuushoku Katsudo.
Yeah.
And I was trying to, find anything just to, keep my visa and stay here.
Of course, yeah.
And I was playing 14. I stopped playing a while, but I heard, Naoki Yoshida was apparently doing something with the game. So I was like, I wonder what they're doing, or like how they're doing. So I went to the message board, and sure enough, there's like a big banner on the side that said, now hiring translators. And I thought,
Oh
well,
damn.
of
That's
course,
really
they could
cool
say
though.
no, so.
Dude, that's really cool, man. This is like probably one of his dream jobs, honestly. I mean, because if I were to do that like 10 years ago, man, I'd be blown away. Dude, imagine if I speak Japanese. I'd fit right in with these motherfuckers. Dude, look. No. Check it out. No. Oh my fucking God. Why does it do that? God damn it. I fucking hate it when it does that. No, look. Look at that shit, dude. Look. I fit right in. I fit right in with them, man. I do.
You're like, I don't
He
even-
said yes, though.
That's so cool. What a cool journey. So,
Dude, you know what? That's actually maybe. No, you know what? That's actually maybe it is. Maybe Kate got fired because she's not bald. You know? I mean, in addition to her, like, being a complete fucking bitch psychopath, like, besides all that, she's not bald, right?
Do you want to pursue a career in localization?
When I went to school, it was for programming, because I always wanted to get into games, but it was just a question of
Man,
how.
see, I'm too
And I
stupid
figured,
for that
I like
shit.
computers, why not do programming?
Yeah.
And I started with that, and then after about 2 years, I realized it would drive me completely insane, so then I decided I needed to pivot somehow.
Right.
And
You
I
might
had
have to
Japanese
shave
as an
your.
elective,
Thank you for
so
the
let
super
me,
chat, man.
Try language and
Shave your
the
beard
rest
if you
was-
learn. I don't know.
Wow, those are two pretty
I can't
hard
do that.
things. I feel like how do you combine both to make that work?
Well, I just had to kind of throw out all the programming, all the math, and just forget all about it.
So what does an average day look like on the localization team?
We don't have, okay. All right, guys.
supposed to
So, like, for those of you that forgot the plot, okay, this entire thing started because of this right here. Square Enix introduces new 14 English localization lead, replacing controversial previous lead Kate. This is why this video, why we're watching this video, is because she wasn't present here. Now, this doesn't mean she got fired. This doesn't mean that she got moved. This doesn't mean a lot of stuff, right? So right now people are just speculating. You know what I mean? Looks like he is replacing Koji the same way Kate did. Okay, so yeah, so like, okay, Koji was in his position, but then he got promoted. Koji got promoted. And then Kate took Koji's old position, right? Okay, so when Kate took Koji's old position, now we can assume that Kate no longer holds the position that she does. Or that she did. Because now this guy.
Words. I'm not sure if I would use it. It can vary a bit depending on
this
where
guy now
in the
has
cycle
Koji's
we
old
are.
position.
Like when at the start, you know, there's lots of spec docs and plot outlines to kind of familiarize yourself with the story that's coming up. In the
Do they have a McDonald's inside the Square Enix headquarters? Why was she controversial? We already talked about all of it. I'm just going to link you here. I'll link this again for anybody that wasn't here. But basically, like she's just she's not a very good person to have representing your fucking company.
Usually that's when our bugs and stuff come in, since our morning is early evening for the SDA office, so then we'll usually kind of check through that first. Then, you know, the meat and potatoes, translating, checking other people's work, brainstorming. Though through the course of the day there's other meetings, you know,
Man,
like
that'd
the
be
event
so
team
cool to
talking
fucking
about
be
the
able to
story
talk
and
multiple
progress
languages,
on
man,
the text
instead
that
of
they're
just
writing,
American.
meetings with the cutscene team, trying to check like what motions are going to be in the cutscenes, and if anything might seem a little awkward to like the Western audiences.
Yeah, because there must be so many, I think, challenges that people take for granted.
I mean, this guy seems pretty cool. He seems pretty chill. We just have to wait and see if he posts a bunch of fucking, you know, tweets calling for mass murder of certain like groups of people and shit.
Localization. It's not just a one for one. This goes to this. What are some of like the unexpected challenges that often pop up?
Unexpected challenges. It's pretty much all unexpected challenges.
Okay. Yeah,
and again, I think that's one of the reasons why I know a lot of games and their localization is a lot of times done separate from the development team. It's usually something that happens after the game is done, and then they hire some localizers to try to make sense of everything and try to make it work out. And a lot of times, because they don't have context or maybe they don't have the right resources, a lot of things get lost in translation. And we want to prevent that, and so that's why we make it a point of having the localization team in with the development team, and so that we are there for those meetings that the event team has, that the cutscene team has, that the motion teams have, that the sound teams have, so that we're constantly getting this background information so that we have that context when we go in and do our translations to make sure that they're as close to that original intention as possible. Again, there's so many moving parts that sometimes things fall through the cracks, but by having this close interaction with the team, we think that it makes everything better. But again, it makes things a lot more chaotic as well.
Does sound chaotic, but
okay, just like humor me for a second, right? How much influence do you think Kate had over Dawn Trail's story? I mean, ideally none, like probably none. But based on what Koji just said, they do work with the development team. You guys, no, I understand they translate. I understand, but he just said they work very closely, so we don't actually know what goes on in the meetings. It doesn't matter if it's written way before. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, do you think it's possible at all that the localizers or translators have any input whatsoever? I don't know. 0%. Stop witch hunting. I'm not witch hunting. The fact that you took that as me witch hunting is fucking ridiculous. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck? What is wrong with you? Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker, I got 9 people on Kick and you fucking type that? Like, what's wrong with you, bro? So, like, the reason I ask is because of how badly perceived it was. Yeah, that's why I ask. And I'm not just saying it in terms of like Kate. I'm also wondering like in other expansions too, because I never knew that. See, and for you guys to automatically just say 0% so fast, that actually makes me think even more that they might have. Okay, so what about this, right? What if something in Japan is not the same as it is over here? Okay. Well, what if there's like a translation or something? There's like two different ways you could translate something, right? And that person is obviously going to have personal bias in that translation. Okay? So they're going to choose the one that they believe in the most. And sometimes that they're not going to choose the correct one based on the correct, like what is correct. They're going to choose based on what they believe. So like, because he said that, because they work so closely, for me, I don't think it's 0%. I don't think it's 0%. I don't think it's a lot. The localization team 100% controls the phrasing. Yeah, and that's all I'm trying to say, guys. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that I wonder, like basically I would like to be a fly on the wall. You know what I mean? So like I would like to be a fly on the wall and just kind of like listen in. You know what I mean? No. Okay, guys, I'm not asking this question purely because of Kate. Okay? I'm not saying that Kate is the reason Dawn Trail Story sucks. I'm not saying Kate is the reason why Wook Lamat sucks. That's not what I'm saying. All I'm asking is, or all I'm thinking about is, because this is new information to me. Okay, is this new information to you guys? Because to me it is. So okay, so I guess what I'm trying to say here is that like what Koji said, I thought that's the way that it was. It's like the translation and everything comes out like, nah, I hate it when people are like, just play the video when I'm like trying to have a discussion and shit. No, it's like, get the fuck out of here. Like now you're done for like an hour. Just shut the fuck up. Fucking idiot. Anyway.
A few moments later.
So like basically I never knew that that's how like Square Enix did it. You know what I mean? Because now I'm thinking they have a say-so, a small say-so. I'm surprised you guys haven't brought this up before. I'm surprised you guys haven't thought about this. Yeah. You understand the difference between translation and localization? Yes. And I also understand the fact that a person can literally, dude, it's almost like you guys have never actually worked a fucking job before. You do understand that a person in a position of power can get an idea from another person that is not even related to the role before. Like you are aware of that, correct? Like you are aware of that, right? So when you have a meeting, everyone present at that meeting they have at least a little bit of a say-so in what is going on. Especially if they know a certain person or if they have some type of influence. Like all I'm saying is this. This team is closer to the development team than I thought. That's it. No influence, only suggestions. I would disagree. In English, they told us Shistola was dying. I would All I'm saying is I don't think it's 0. All I'm saying, man, is I don't think it's 0. I think that if you are present at that meeting, regardless if you know it or not, to a certain extent, even if that extent is like fucking 1%, you have like suggestions and influence potential. That's all I'm saying. And like so many people were just automatically quick to say, oh no, 0%. No, they never, like, how the fuck do you even know? How the fuck would you know? You're not there. You don't work here. You don't like, that's just my point, is that so many people were just so quick to dismiss the idea. You know what I mean? And I feel like that a lot of you haven't actually been in a fucking meeting before. Like, okay. I could tell you a lot of times, man. I could tell you a lot of times. Okay, when I worked at FedEx, there'd be a lot of times where we would have a meeting. And because I was like a company sheep, I would suggest a lot of stuff. Okay, you know how my mentality is for Square Enix, how I suggest a lot of stuff, a lot of changes with the game. Well, back in the day, I would have a similar mentality, but for like my certain jobs, and I would suggest these things, these very obvious things that are not implemented, okay? And I would suggest these things, and they would happen. I wasn't in the position to make them happen. I suggested them to my boss. I suggested them to, like, you know, my boss's boss, and they would just happen. So, and it was purely because I was literally in the meeting. Like, when he said that, I got this flashback of like, I just had this memory of when I was in like meetings, because when I worked at FedEx, we were like forced to go to these mandatory fucking meetings all the time, man. It was really obnoxious. Like, we had to come in like an hour early and shit. And it was like, I feel like everybody except for me just sat there and did like fucking nothing. And I like did that at the start, but then I was like, this is so fucking boring. I'm actually going to fucking participate because I want to get this fucking meeting over with. So it started off as me just wanting to get the meeting over with, but then I started to like actually care about the environment and shit. Like the work environment and shit. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that it's possible that these people at the meeting, they make a suggestion and it happens. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying, I never once said that, oh, these people have a say-so in it. All I'm saying is that I didn't know that they worked so closely with the development team. You know what I mean? So I just think it's very interesting, and I think it's something to consider. And I mean, I'm not like trying to come up with some crazy theory or anything like, oh, you know, they can ruin the game. No, nothing like that. It just comes to me as a surprise that they work so closely. That's it. We knew for a long time. I never knew. I never did. Yeah. Not this close. I didn't know they were actually in meetings with like developers and shit. But I mean, it could also be that I'm overthinking it. I mean, maybe it's that too. But I guess my point is that I disagree that it's 0% influence, 0% decision making. I think that they do to a certain degree have influence. That's it. I don't think it's 0%. That's it.
You know, I've always thought, but by having this close interaction with the team, we think that it makes everything better. But again, it makes things a lot more chaotic as well.
It does sound chaotic, but I always, I've always thought of Final Fantasy as, even though it is a Japanese game, that the English has such a rich like history in of it itself, and it always comes across so well, I think, and especially with 14, always people love it. When they think about localization, voice acting is such a massive aspect of it, and people always think about that. And
you think Xeno's gonna be fired from fucking
at what point are you
doing voice acting?
And how do you
because I think she should.
Because that sounds like it is a quite
at
a
least for
nightmare
Final
to
Fantasy
integrate.
14.
Must be a difficult challenge, but a fun one.
For sure. I know like a lot of it can even deal with
I
like,
think
like the lore
Wilklamat
and the
was
characters and their
the
backgrounds.
worst.
Like I know early on
The
there was a
worst
lot of
voice
talk about, like,
acting
which
I've ever heard
accents
in my
we use
life.
for different regions in Eorzea.
Yeah.
And as we moved from different locations to
Yeah,
like,
Xeno,
Ingashi,
whatever her
we tried
fucking
to make
name
sure
is.
there was like a lot of Asian influence and like the Vieira, that was a bit of a callback to FF12. We tried to make sure the Icelandic accents.
Oh wow, cool. Is it hard keeping track of all the different accents and making sure you get
No,
authentic
well, that's what I
accents too
mean.
when
Yeah,
trying?
like when I say
Yes,
fired, I mean you
it
think
was
she's gonna
back in
be
the early
contracted
days,
to work
we
again.
didn't have as much direction on what we wanted to do, and we tried a lot of things that I will be the first to admit didn't work out as well as they maybe could have. We have a lot of great performances, memorable performances. Memorable is a good word.
Memorable's good. Memorable's good.
Performances. But then, you know, we get the player feedback, we see how the stuff works in the games, and we make the transitions when we feel we need to make the transitions. And there is a point in the game, especially players that play it from the beginning, that will realize that the voices kind of change from a certain point.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
Everybody's speaking in British accents now, and you know, we decided to pivot and move there, and that was kind of, again, you know, getting that feedback and learning from.
I don't really know
the
Wook's
experience.
character. Yeah, I don't know Wook's character. I just know her voice, her English voice. And it's like the worst voice acting I've ever heard in my life. And you know what? I thought that before I even knew who the fuck she was. I thought that before I even knew all the controversy and all the fucking dumbass shit that she said.
That we got, and I think we're in a really good place now.
I mean, I for one like the British accents. I think we should have more of that. Fantasy setting, it works. It works. I'm just saying. I just think it makes sense.
You know, I've heard that. I've heard like Wilklamat's voice actor and like the other languages were fine.
With zero bias at all.
Yo, let me ask you guys a question, right? Let me ask you guys a question. When they re-recorded those voice lines, did they have to re-record in other languages or only English? Only English? Holy shit. Bruh. That's really funny. Dude, as a voice actor, man, that's how you know you're fucking garbage. When you're fucking trash. Is when there's like all these other voice actors and they all do the same fucking lines as you, and you're the only one that has to re-record your shit because it's so fucking bad, dude. Holy fuck. That's gotta be so embarrassing. Jesus.
I'm curious, what is the most memorable scene that you've been a part of?
It's really hard to pick a specific scene. If I could start with like a broad brushstroke first, it would be Endwalker. That was the first time like I was like really fully hands-on with an expansion from start to finish, and Vina, basically anything with her in it. From the longest time, it was just like small breadcrumbs of like the hear, feel, think from the actor. But then we actually had a full person that we could explore and like see what kind of person they are. And she has a beautiful voice.
Mine actually isn't from Final Fantasy XIV. I have a lot of memories with Final Fantasy XIV, but the thing is, early on, I passed on that the voice recording torch for 14 to other members of the team, so I could concentrate more on the lead duties. So my biggest memory from voice recording comes from way back in the day when I worked on a PlayStation 2 game called Final Fantasy VII: Dirge of Cerberus, starring
Koji, brother, this is not the flex you think it is, bro. This is not it, brother.
Vincent Valentine as a gun-toting, third-person shooter. This was the first game I ever got to work. I got to do voice acting on and be a part of writing a voice acting script and go to the studio and be a part of the recording. And I was just kind of starstruck.
Yeah.
And go to Hollywood, and we had.
Well, this is his first one. This doesn't count. The game was bad.
To get a bunch of bit actors for small roles, and we had one of the roles was like the voice of the computer in some giant corporation, and the voice, that just was like, "Welcome to so and so corporation." So we needed someone, and I didn't know who to get, and the studio's like, "We got a great person," and we ended up getting the voice actor that did the voice for the Tyrell Corporation computer in the original Blade Runner.
Oh, wow.
And
That's so
here, and I was
cool.
like, can you just do that voice? And she's like, oh, no problem. And then she did, and so it just, memories and nostalgia flooding back and like,
man, well, that's biased as fuck. Dude, that's biased as fuck, bro. That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
recording is the greatest thing ever. And again, it's such a tiny part in the game, but it was just like that kind of...
There's such cool lore there as well, and like to kind of...
So for me, that's my biggest memory.
Of course, you're composed in the session, like, that was great.
Can we get another one for my phone?
Just for me.
Just for me, just for me.
Another question on top of that, are you guys in all of these sessions, the voice acting sessions as well?
Always.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot.
Not through Zoom, it's in person in the studios in London, though it is a world of difference to be there in person versus Zoom.
Yeah.
It definitely brings that little bit of extra.
Yeah, dude, I believe that, dude. I would love to be there in person when Lionel goes to fucking jail next month. Holy shit, that's going to be great. You know, it's going to be awesome. You know, I would love to be... Dude, there's so much more, you know, in person, there's so much more, you know, it's so much more personal. You know what I mean? Yeah. But, you know, I got to go over Zoom, you know, in real live stream for the final surrender.
Extra something to the session, because again, we'll have a voice director in there. The director will be doing all the direction. You'll have the engineers in there. You know, you have the script there, and the actors are wonderful. But a lot of times they don't have the context. And the context is, we have all the context. We did the translation of the script. We've seen the rest of the game that the script is based off of. We've had the meetings with the, you know, the writers and the directors, and so we can give the actor that extra bit of information they need to actually become that character. So they're not guessing. And us being in the studio, again,
I mean,
it
eventually
means that
you will.
things go a little bit slower, and a lot of times our project managers are like, more loops per hour, more loops per hour. But it brings that much more quality and authenticity to the projects, which is why we try to always be there.
I think especially at the scale of these games, you know, you want to be able to take that extra time to make sure you're getting the performance that you want, and hopefully you're, you know, paying for. I'm also curious to know, is the script for all of the acting, is it in Japanese first or in English first?
In Japanese first.
Okay, I figured as much, but you know, sometimes you get like cool.
Like we'll get the draft, we'll have a little time to read it beforehand, and then we'll, you know, pick through it, look through the plot, and if we see things that seem a little odd or like we need to clarify the intent of the characters and whatnot, just a Slack chat away from the writers to ask and clarify things.
That's so cool though. You can really just go back and forth, make sure you get the exact meaning.
That was a stupid question. I mean, yeah, it was. I wouldn't say stupid. I think it's a pointless question.
And that's very important, because a lot of times when we get that script, there's no visuals. Like no motion is done, no cutscenes are finished. A lot of times there isn't a storyboard. It's usually just text-based. This is what they want to do, and so there's a lot of guessing on our part, and we don't want to guess, because you know, you can get it wrong if you guess, and so we want to make sure that we have as much information as possible. A lot of stuff.
Yo, did you guys notice, man? Did you guys notice when Koji was talking and he was like, he didn't mention the person that took his spot? Was Kate the first person that took his spot? I'm pretty sure she was, right? Because he specifically did not mention her. Yeah, hold on. Actually, wait, hold on. What time are we at? 46:10. Okay, look. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
You want to be able to take that extra time to make sure.
Slower, and a lot of times with
it was before the
writers
servers
and the directors, and so we can give the actor that extra bit of information. We had one of the roles was like the voice of the computer in
Hold on. I know we said it.
Of the team, so I could concentrate more on.
Yeah, here it is.
Scene.
Here it is.
I could start with like a broad brushstroke first. It would be Endwalker. That was the first time like I was like really fully hands-on with an expansion from start to finish, and Vina, basically anything with her in it.
Wait, if you mean Koji, she didn't take his spot. He was promoted. Yeah, so she took his spot. Yeah, so he was promoted, and then she took his spot. Yeah.
From the longest time, it was just like small breadcrumbs of like the hear, feel, think from the actor. But then we actually had a full person that we could explore and like see what kind of person they are. And it was, she has a beautiful voice.
Mine actually isn't from Final Fantasy XIV. I have a lot of memories with Final Fantasy XIV.
I think this is where he says it.
The thing is, early on, I passed on that the voice recording torch for 14 to other members of the team, so I could.
Yeah, see, to other members of the team. Why didn't see? Here's another thing, dude. Why didn't he say Kate? They're trying to distance themselves. They saw what the fuck she was. They were like, nope, no. Oh no, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not saying that's why he did it. It could be corporate speak. It could be. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm also open to the possibility that maybe they're avoiding it.
Person in the studios in London, though it is a world of difference to be there in person versus Zoom.
Yeah.
It definitely brings that little bit of extra.
Dude, I just want to know, man. I just want to know if she got fired or not, because holy shit, if she did, that's going to be the funniest fucking thing. And good, she fucking deserves it. Stupid fucking bitch.
Thing to the session, because again, we'll have a voice director in there. The director will be doing all the direction. You'll have the engineers in there.
I just want to know.
There, and the actors are wonderful, but a lot of times they don't have the context. And the context is, we have all the context. We did the bit of information
I just want to know
to actually become that character. So they're not guessing. And us being in the
because
studio,
right now we don't know.
It means that things go a little bit slower, and a lot of times our project managers are like, more loops per hour, but it brings that much more quality.
Oh shit! What if you guys said that? More loops per hour. Holy fuck, dude.
And authenticity to the projects, which is why we try to always be there.
I think especially at the scale of these games, you want to be able to take that extra time to make sure you're getting the performance that you want, and hopefully you're paying for. I'm also curious to know, is the script for all of the acting, is it in?
You need to clarify the intent.
That's very important, because a lot of times
skipping back to the
there's no visuals. Like no motion is done, no cut scenes are finished. A lot of times there isn't a storyboard. It's usually just text-based. This is what they want to do, and so there's a lot of guessing on our part.
You don't see anything there, honestly, companies. I mean, like, Okay, I'll put it like this, man. I'll put it like this. Under normal circumstances, I would agree with you, right? I would agree with you. I'm also not disagreeing with you either. I am a very, very like open-minded person, and I rarely completely exclude a possibility, right? I think that people in general just exclude too many possibilities. So I actually agree with you for the most part, or agree with a lot of you in chat that are saying, oh, it's probably just corporate speak, whatever. I agree with you. But I'm also saying that it could be possible that they could be avoiding the subject. Is all I'm saying, man. I'm a very, I will actively, I think what it is, guys, is that when you, when you get caught off guard, okay? So in life, when you think something that is 100% certainty, right? Like you really believe in your heart of hearts, right? That something is 100%. And then when it turns out that it's not 100%, and then it's like, you're wrong. I never forget those situations. And a long time ago, I had that happen to me, probably about like 15 years ago. I had something really, really drastic in my life that I thought for sure was 100%, and it wasn't 100%. And because that happened, it actually changed me as a person. It changed my mentality on everything in life. Because like at the time, like one of my best friends, you know, he like really fucked me over, and I never saw it coming. It's one of those situations, right, where you never see it coming, and then it happens. It's like 100, dude. It's like a sucker punch. You know what I'm saying? You never see that shit coming, and for me, it changed who I am. It changed who I am as a person. And now I'm open to, like, basically after that happened to me, that was a life-changing event to me. Now to him, it wasn't, but to me it was, because I was a person that it happened to. I wasn't the person that did it. I was the person it happened to. And because of that, I always, very rarely will I exclude all possibilities of a situation. And that applies to everything that I think about in life. Like everything, dude. And even in this situation. And that's why, like, that situation earlier, right? We were talking about, like, the localization team, like, working with the fucking, you know, devs and stuff. That's why I can't say it's 0%. I can't exclude the possibility. I don't know if it was more skeptical. I mean, maybe. I guess if you want to word it that way. Maybe. I would word it like this. I don't exclude every possibility. Right? I think some possibilities are definitely worth thinking about. Yeah. Anyway.
We don't want to guess because, you know, you can get it wrong if you guess. And so we want to make sure that we have as much information as possible. A lot of stuff changes after we get it. A lot of stuff changes after we ask questions and get confirmations and then do recordings. And they're like, oh, we decided to change this. And you're like, ah.
But we were recording.
I imagine that you being around, you guys have been doing this for a very long time. There's probably a bit of confidence that you have, hopefully, in that aspect too. Or maybe not, I don't know. I'm just assuming.
Well, sometimes like we're recording and, you know, the actors are delivering a line. He's like, I know the cutscene team's not going to do what they're doing, so we need to take that again, please.
Yeah, we end up doing a lot of different takes.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times the take that we like the most, we'll put that in the scene,
Right.
and then they'll update the scene by like adding a huge pause somewhere, and we're like, okay, this take that we liked doesn't work anymore. But we did like 5 other takes.
Oh, that's got to be
intonations.
annoying.
Maybe there's one of those that will work.
Yeah, that's got to be obnoxious.
We've gotten better at taking multiple takes to make sure that we have lots of backups. Because at the beginning we'd be like, oh, we got the great take. We're going to use it. This is going to be great. And then all of a sudden we can't use it anymore. And then we have to ask to do retakes. And they're like, that costs money.
Yes. Yeah, retakes are like the big no.
Yeah, they're very rare.
Because I remember when I was playing A Realm Reborn, there would be moments in the line that I feel like, as reading it, it feels unnatural to pause, but then it's clearly the character is moving in a way where the pause needs to be there. And so that must be really challenging and frustrating to have to try and make sure you're still giving that performance, but, you know, trying to get that what you hopefully want to give.
Yes, but there's a lot more of that in A Realm Reborn because we were just learning how to do this. The dev team is learning how to work with Loke. Loke is learning how to work with the dev team in those instances, and we've gotten better because we have that rapport. They know kind of what we're going to complain about if they do, and vice versa.
That's so cool. If you were getting into localization today, what kind of advice would you have people who wanted to get into it?
I mean, I can tell you what we look for in when we hire.
Oh, Connor's a voice actor, voice director as well. Yeah.
Of course, you got to have the love for the game.
Yeah.
You
That's
have to have that
Sea
Japanese
Dog
knowledge.
VA
But
or something like that.
You're writing for an audience that's going to be reading in English. So if you're
I'm
not
sorry, I don't
a
really
great
follow
writer
these
in
people,
English,
so
then you
yeah.
could have the best
It's
Japanese
not because I don't
understand
like them or
exactly
anything.
what's going
It's
on, but if you're not able to put that
I just don't
in
follow.
beautiful English, like the Japanese team put it in beautiful Japanese, then there's going to be that kind of disconnect there. So we always look for people who are talented at writing in their source language, whether it be English or French or German, whatever language we're hiring for. And then on top of that, having really great Japanese, and also knowing games, and also living in Japan, and also
definitely.
How did I find this video? It was a video posted on Reddit.
It's a very difficult.
Speculating that Kate either was removed, got fired, or moved to a different area.
Field because again, there's not. I mean,
because
there are a lot
she's
of
not
games
a
out
part
there,
of the
but you don't
localization
need
team, at least.
A lot of
they haven't
localization people, and so I would say that's a challenge again. But once you get in, I mean, it's just so rewarding. I mean, we get to play games all day. I play games all day. I get to sit next to Yoshi P and talk with Soken, and it's just like amazing.
I think it obviously goes to show that like whenever I've
talk with fucking Soken, dude. You should ask him what the fuck were you doing making Smile, bro. Yo, you know what? Actually, wait. What is this? Nah. Next time, motherfucker, you fucking talk to Soken. Tell him to fucking update Smile, man. Tell him to put this version in.
Crossroads standing here, not a star in the sky to guide me tonight. Left where we're lost and lost in fear. Deep in darkness round my cries, all this pain inside of me. Don't know where it starts or when it'll end. Try to tame the agony as I close my eyes and scream to the wind.
And people always sing its praises, and there's never been a question of like English, Japanese. It's like, just play the game. It's amazing. Obviously you guys have done fantastic.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, guys. Aluka, thank you for the resub. Zugs, thank you for the resub. Mari Kieran, thank you for the resub. Derp, thank you for the resub. Fucking Demon-Eyed Cam, 10 fucking years. K-Sut, hold on, man. Let me change all this, bro. Let me change all this shit. I'm so sorry, man. In that fucking scene, my alerts are off. I'm so sorry, guys. Apologies. Velvet, thank you for the resub. Cam, massive OG, 10 fucking years. Non-OGs, you can fuck off. Get the fuck out of here, brother. Sommer, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the resub. 29 months. Leon, thank you for the 6 months. I'll pay you to never play the song again. Now this song is worthy of Malik. 6 months. Thank you guys very much for the resubs. I'm very sorry that I didn't see these, man. Jazz and Spicy, thank you again for the resubs. I didn't have my alerts on during the scene. Sorry.
Fantastic work, and I'm sure the fans watching this can feel that. I think it's very obvious that you guys are very passionate about this, and it's a pleasure to get to interview you guys. And let's have some fun.
Well, I mean, we're here in the Voice studio.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to maybe get a little time in the maybe record some of those lines that were possibly a little questionable in the past, but maybe you guys could make even better?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
I want to play a villain.
Sure. We're going to put the VA back in
I want to play a villain.
We do.
Yeah.
If the biggest pressure is on him, because he
I don't know. Oh god. Sure, we'll try. We'll have fun.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right, let's head into the studio.
Yeah, dude.
All right, first off, back behind the servers, we have the control room. This is where the magic happens.
Yo, can I pee? I'm gonna pee. Simply embarrassing. Now let me tell you what's simply embarrassing, okay? Your fucking chat messages. That's what's simply embarrassing, okay? What's simply embarrassing, your dumbass fucking profile picture. You got a dumbass Lalafell wearing sunglasses because they think they're cool. Think you're cool just because you put on sunglasses? No, you're dumb. More like dumb. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a drink real fast, man. Okay. I got a I got a for real. Wait, what is this? What is it? Oh. God damn it. Sorry. Sorry, I gotta do something, guys. This is really bothering me. Okay, sorry. I got it for real. Who up in the XenosysVex strum burying a dick in a lemonade? For real. Yep.
This is nice.
It's not sugar water.
Very spacious room.
Damn, this is a very, very nice recording booth.
Oh, that's so cool.
The recording booth is back here. This is the control room where we record everything. Got all the equipment, all the computers and the recording equipment.
Oh, there's even a live feed of the recording booth as well.
Oh, really?
You got feeds of.
Oh, yeah.
You can see us from every angle.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes. You do anything in there, it's recorded.
It's like Big Brother.
All right, so somebody want to hop in
Man,
the
that's
booth
a fucking
and
cool ass
maybe,
shirt
do a
though
line?
that Koji's wearing, man.
I think we have.
Well, I think the voice actor.
Yeah, VA man should go first.
The
pressure.
should go first.
Set the standard for us.
All right, fine.
All right.
All right, VA man is ready, I
Here
think.
we are in the control room. We got one of our fearless members in there in the studio already. Headphones on in front of the mic, ready to record.
I can't hear you guys, by the way, if you're talking at all.
I'm going to use the magic talkback button.
Oh. Wait, hold on. What is this? Oh. Yeah, we don't know what happened with Kate. Yeah, we don't know. It was just speculated. Yeah, so the original this was the original post. No, we don't know. No. Yeah, so we don't know if she was sundered or not. Yeah. I mean, honestly, man, I don't know. We'll probably never know, or we'll probably not find out for a while. For a while after it happens. But honestly, dude, as long as she's like, I don't know, like, as long as she has no influence or anything, then I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't even care that I don't even care if she works there. I just don't want her to have anything anything at all to do with the fucking game that has anything to do with development. None of that. And I don't ever want her to be in a position to, like, in my opinion, she should never be in any type of leadership position or anything like that based on her mentalities. Yeah. Because of just like all the shit that she fucking tweeted. So she could still work there. And as long as she's not in any type, I mean, you know what? At the end of the day, even if nothing happens to her, like, it doesn't, like, I mean, it is what it is, right? You know, I mean, I'm not like, dude, I'm not, I mean, I guess it doesn't really affect me very much, if at all, right? I just think that she's an idiot. But there's also a lot of other stupid people that, you know, in leadership positions too. I mean, you guys in chat work with stupid people in leadership positions all day. She's really no different than those people. You know? So I just think she's a bad person. I think it's really funny when bad things happen to bad people. I think it's very hilarious. Anyway.
Can you hear us, sir?
I can hear you now.
Oh, yeah?
Yay.
All right. Are you ready?
So you just want me to do this one line? And
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do some Gaius van Balsar lines
My
from
pleasure.
2.0.
Okay.
Some very famous lines, some very memey lines, but I think they should probably, you know, test you.
Okay.
We've got a couple of, I think 3 altogether. We're going to kind of pick and choose some of the best ones. What we'll do is we'll show you the scene with the line I think pops up on the screen so you can get the timing.
Okay.
And then we'll have you record it.
How very quib. I cannot not read that in Uwu.
How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Okay, so let's show you the line first.
All right.
It's one of my favorites.
This is one of the old time. All right, I'll give it a shot.
The most famous line.
This is it. This is the line. I
You
can't do it
don't have to do
justice.
La Habrea's laughter.
Okay,
Just
luckily.
the Gaius line.
Such devastation. This was not my intention.
Ooh, a little fast.
That was pretty good. What do you think, Paul?
Pretty good, pretty good.
It was a little fast. If we want to maybe take it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's check the waveform here.
Wait, this is actually important because certain voice actors claim they were never shown the Speen scene, and this is a stark Oh, because Senna claimed that they were never shown the scene? Huh. Well, that's like a blatant lie, isn't it? Because they're literally doing that here. Your turn, Zemo. Read the line. Wait, what was it? Just such devastation? No, now I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
The engineer has shown me the waveform. It's actually pretty close to perfect.
Why is he
So
going
I think
first?
we're good.
Yeah, why is he going first?
Why is he going first?
Why do we agree to this?
Yeah, why
I do not want to hear. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. What did he say? Wait. What did he say? What did he say? Such devastation. This was not my intention. All right, hold on. I got to get into character. Okay. Oh, right. It's not funny without fucking sound. Right. It's not funny if you guys can't fart. Okay. All right.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Such devastation. That was not my intention. Wind bear cigs.
It's an honor getting to do this line. It's so fun.
All right, because that was so good, I think we want to do another couple lines
Sure.
from this scene. So the last 2 lines in this scene.
Sure, which one of those?
So if you look on your script in there, come champion.
Okay.
And then the line from that, it is not only right. Those 2 lines, they come together. Let's just do them. Do you want to do them one at a time or all in one?
Let's do them all in one.
Okay.
Oh, shit. All right.
Okay, here we go.
Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm. for none among you has the power to stop me.
Dude, I can't follow up with that. Are you insane? Are you crazy? I can't follow up with that.
Goddamn. All right.
Dude, this is like when the opening band outperforms the fucking main stage.
Damn. Why are we setting the bar this high only to like...
the first line timing is crazy difficult to
I
get.
really wish you'd stop trying so hard.
Man, I don't even know what he said.
I thought this was like a meme video, right?
Yeah, this is supposed to be like funny, goofy, let's give
Holy
it a go.
shit, Leon,
As
thank you very
director
much
on
for the
this
research.
portion, I think that first line could probably be stretched out a little bit more to kind of reduce.
Thank you very much, man. Dude, almost 10 years, brother. Almost 10 fucking years. Thanks a lot, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Sommer. I didn't see that. Gifted a sub to bald tit head bottom left.
The gap in between that and the second one. The second one was perfect. So maybe let's take it one more time.
Sure.
With just a little bit more emphasis on making that first line, stretching it out a little bit, putting a little more feeling.
Yeah. Okay.
What does he say?
I can eat it more.
Come, champions of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Dude, why does he press on his... Hold on. Why does he press on his throat here? No, that's an effect, dude. He's doing an effect. Okay, what did he say? To make his voice deeper, he presses on his throat. It doesn't work for me, dude. I'm like choking myself. Jesus. Where does he press? To restrict airflow? Dude. I might. Is that why people like voice acting? Where do you hold on, does it sound like my voice is getting deeper when I press? Where does he press on his throat? This is kind of painful a little bit. I'm like choking myself, dude. Does not work if you train your gag reflex too much. What is that supposed to mean? Fate, thank you for the resub. Almost 49 months, almost 5 decades, brother. $27%, my lord. My streamer is a throat goat. I don't even know what he said. What did he say?
Sorry.
So this is something that we do in the studio. We take that portion of one and then patch it with the other. So I think what we'll do is we'll take a listen. We'll put that first line with the line from the second take and see how they sound together.
Okay.
Okay. What did he say?
The engineer basically said that you did an excellent job here. So you've impressed our engineer.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. That's so kind.
I think you're done, sir.
Oh,
that was
thank
amazing.
you. Thank you so much. That's
Come
very
on back
kind.
to the control room. Thank you.
That was really
How much
good.
time we got for our takes, Joey?
So when does this place close down?
The last train is at like 1 in the morning.
Oh, shit.
Plenty of time. Okay.
All right, well, who's going next?
Next we have Emmett Self.
Oh, that's you?
Emmett Self. You got Emmett Self?
I'm following that. I'm following that.
Oh, he's
I'm so
fucked,
glad
dude.
you're
He's cooked.
You've got good material.
He's cooked, dude.
Why? I don't know why.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to tell you what right now. I feel very sorry for this guy. No. I feel very sorry for this guy. And let me tell you why I feel sorry for this guy. Because Final Fantasy fans are fucking weird. And Final Fantasy fans are going to hate this guy because they love Emmett Selk. And if this guy doesn't do exactly the voice of Emmett Selk, they will hate him.
Following Connor right now. Last time I went in the recording booth, I thought it would be my last time because I made my own anime so I can be in the director's chair, not the voice acting booth chair. once again. So we'll see how it goes.
I'm excited to see Garnt's.
I love hearing Gant voice.
Garnt has a very unique approach to voiceover.
All right, so for this one, we have an Emmett Selk line. So I'm going to pass the reins over to Paul, who is more familiar with this character, and he'll be doing your directions.
So do you want to have a look at the scene first? And
Sure.
Dude, you want me to get people to hate me, dude? I'll do Emmett's voice. I'll do Emmett's voice, dude. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna make him sound like wine time, though.
have a look at the
Hold
scene
on.
first. And
Sure.
Okay, hold on. 3, 2, 1. Okay. What does he say?
Have a look at the scene first. And
Sure.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. Okay. All right, I'm gonna make him sound like wine time.
the scene first. And
Okay, here we go.
Shut up, bitch!
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
This long too. Jesus. God.
Oh god, I can't wait to hear Garnt's performance here.
FB Bong, voice acts boldly. Lest?
It's really hard with monologues managing the energy and when to hit.
Oh my god, that's so much longer than comedy.
I'm sure you can handle it.
We just do one at a time, okay? Or do you want to do the whole thing at once?
Let's do one at a time.
One at a time?
No.
Okay, I think that's better.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
That was pretty good.
Not too bad.
Dude, that was really good. Dude, that was pretty good, actually.
That was good for Gaunt.
Could we maybe have one more take with a little bit more sneer in the voice?
Oh, you need more? No, no, no. Give him a wine glass, bro. Give him a wine glass.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
What you think, guys?
For Gaunt.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason?
Oh, that was good.
I'm not sure I would put it in the game.
God damn!
To be brutally honest with you, I only feel comfortable saying that because it's Garnt.
I would say, again, I don't want to step on Paul's toes here, but
I'm
again,
shitting
when
on
we
him,
have
bro.
multiple people in the booth, we do kind of trade opinions a lot. And I would say that maybe play the commas a little bit more.
Yeah.
Right now, you kind of read it straight through.
Okay.
Play those commas, that first one after now and the next one after everything.
Okay.
Again, the sneer was great, but maybe play the commas a little bit more.
Okay.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason.
That was pretty good. I think
thought
we
that
got
was
it.
pretty good, dude. I thought it was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, we're good. Lengthwise.
And it's good lengthwise as well, so we can move on to the next line.
You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients?
I sense there is a bit of a stumble near the beginning there.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I was going to say that was...
Damn, I feel sorry for this guy. I feel so sorry for this guy, man, because, dude, he's just... dude, people are going to hate him because he's not doing Emmett Selk, like, perfectly. You know what I mean? No, Final Fantasy... No, like, I think he's really good, actually. I think he's really good.
Characterization that he's stumbling over the words because he's so filled with anger.
Right, exactly. Sorry, I should help.
That does happen.
I think let's leave that as flavor, maybe?
And then it can lead into his burst of anger in the next
Yes.
line. Right.
That he's angry with himself for flooding the line.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Dude, that's really funny, actually.
Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives.
The look you look at me.
Yeah, the
was
look
good.
at me was good.
Yeah, that came in really hot.
Look at me. I've lived 1,000 of your lives.
good way. I'm wondering if we could have maybe just a bit more of a pause after the first round.
Okay. One thing that I always notice is when people aren't used
You
to
don't think MSL could be a good wine time? Bro, he could definitely be a good wine time.
acting a lot, they tend to
Please stop, my lord.
too fast, and like words kind of join a bit more than you'd want them to.
Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives.
I like the first one better.
On to the next one, and I guess might want to watch for the camera cuts in this if you want to match the timing.
I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace.
Oh, shit! He said it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. And they got this fucking Joker.
Damn. Are you saying wrong?
He's getting more comfortable.
What did he say? Dude, I can't even remember what he said, dude.
I think we want to keep that one.
Yeah, I think it sounds good.
Yeah, that was awesome.
For eons I have measured your worth and found you wanting, too weak and feeble-minded to serve. Oh, sorry, I ran out of breath.
Oh my god.
For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting, too weak and feeble-minded to serve as steward of any stars.
Oh yeah, like a feeble mind.
So yes, that last flourish there with the hand, I think we need to kind of have that be present in the voice as well. That last bit where he swings his hand out, that you have stewards of any star, where you hit it, the accent on the voice at that kind of same time that the hand comes out. I think that would bring a lot to the scene.
For eons I have measured your worth and found you wanting, too weak and feeble-minded to serve as steward of any star.
I think that works out really well. And the other thing that we can do with these is that
Dude, he's not
we can
bad.
slide the line.
He's not bad,
So to get
bro.
that accent to match perfectly with the hand flourish in the end, that's something that we do on our side.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I think what we have there is the read was really good. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, it felt convincing.
Got a lot better as he went on as well. He definitely got more confident. I think the first line he was definitely shaky, but it was, potential.
You know what, dude? I don't know if I could be a voice
it.
actor. I don't think I'm good enough, dude. I couldn't be a voice actor.
Are you satisfied with that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Great. Thanks.
No, I
I think
couldn't.
you
I
are
couldn't.
finished.
All right.
You can come back in the control booth.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
Send in
Yeah,
the
we
next.
know.
All right.
We know.
Let's go into the machine. I go.
How's that?
Same as every time. I go in the booth, I'm nervous.
You got better as you
fuck.
went along, though.
Yeah.
I'm scared. Dude, I really need to take my time with these lines, I feel.
Yeah, I think the voice carries a lot for this scene.
Also, oh man, laughs are always so hard to act.
Do we want to do the whole thing or just one line at a time?
Let's run the whole thing. Let's try it
shit,
out.
He's
Why
just
not?
going. Okay.
Yes, such ferocity, such tenacity.
Oh yeah, dude, that was good, bro. That was good, dude. Yeah, dude.
Love it. I love it.
Oh, I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when we first fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpened your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come, the heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Oh, you went fancy.
Holy shit, Dude, that was the best one. Bro, he's the best. Yo, hired this mother. He's the best. He's the best. Holy shit. Are those actual lines? Man, maybe I should have watched the story, dude, because, dude, is that how Xenos talks? Damn.
Maybe I've been wrong this whole time.
Damn, that's how he just talks, dude. Dude, he talks like Death's Embrace.
That was actually very good. That was fair play. He gave it his all.
I feel like a word was missed somewhere in the...
I think it's the third line, right?
Yeah, the third line.
Yeah. I think it's...
Dude, he did that in one take, bro. He basically read the Bible in one take, dude. You know how long that was like a minute take.
I think I said when we first fought instead of when first we fought.
Right, that was it.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Oh, shit, he's got to redo the whole fucking thing now. Oh, you know what? When I used to do my narration voice lines, I would always do that.
Check that one, or is there anything else you feel you want to revisit?
I think it was maybe that one, and like maybe the laugh at the beginning kind of felt a little bit awkward.
Yeah, I think that's what I was gonna say. That first laugh, I think maybe it's just you hadn't got fully into the character yet, and now that you are into the character, that first lead-up laugh before the ah-ha-ha-ha could probably be better. So how about what we do is we first punch in that third line and do that one, and then at the end do that laugh.
I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt.
Nice. I think that was actually a lot.
Dude, that was pretty good, dude.
All right, so now we want to go back and try and fix that first laugh.
The thing is, like, is just not a sound that most people make, so I'm like trying to figure out the most natural way to do it.
It is like Yagami. It is like Yagami.
That's a laugh?
That is certainly a laugh.
Wow. Brutal direction.
Wow.
Oh,
high standards, high standards.
And I think we have Xenos.
Yeah, thanks. You can come back into the control room. Thanks.
Alrighty.
Welcome back, sir.
That was hard. That was really hard. Thank you.
That was so much fun, seriously. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no,
thank you so much.
Yeah,
So
had a great time.
But
Fuck, man,
yeah,
I
that
even
was
had fun.
a lot of fun. And,
Yo, that was fun. I even had fun, man. I ain't even there.
Thank you to the engineer.
Yeah.
Wait, boys.
Oh, wow.
That's Masayoshi Soken. He's just... No. Why is he just chilling in here?
It's my studio.
Oh my god. We got the composer Masayoshi Soken in the building.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
Well, we have to go and live with this embarrassment now.
Yep. All right. Let's move on to the next segment.
All right.
After we embarrassed ourselves doing a few voiceovers for FF14 characters, also completely missing the fact that the sound tech helping us was actually Masayoshi Soken, the game's music director, I couldn't resist asking him a few questions about how he brings FF14 to life through music.
So Soken-san, you've been working in...
Yo, I got a question you could ask him. You could ask him what the fuck was going on with Smile, bro.
The gaming industry in terms of
Can
music
you
and
shut the
sound
fuck
for
up?
such a long time now, but how did you originally get into the position that you're currently in?
大学で科学を勉強したんだけど、大学4年間行ったんですね。だけどね、僕が大学4年間科学を勉強して分かったことは、僕は科学向いてないってことが分かりました。
僕も。
私たちは同じも。
マジで？
はいはいはい。
エンジニアリングしました。
本当？
エンジニア、ウェブデザイン。
まあ昔からうちの家庭は音楽。
Can't see. Oh my fucking dude! Fuck off there. We can't see the train. We can't see. Hello. We can't see.
なんか知らないけど気がついたら、ゲーム会社に入ってました。
That's awesome because like I feel like I've talked to a lot of kind of game studio people, and especially those in like the music and sound side of things, and I feel a lot of them didn't really actually pursue music and sound from the very beginning. So it's kind of cool that you're also in the same way. But I guess like from all of what you've done, and the number of games that you have worked on, I want to know, I guess, like what keeps your passion alive for, doing gaming, music and stuff like that?
それはもう当然ゲームが好きだからでしょ。
まあそうですよね。
Dude, that's such a legitimate fucking answer. I just love games.
So I guess like, with 14
Yo,
especially,
same, brother.
it's kind of, this big compilation, or even almost like, I would even say it almost feels like a theme park for Final Fantasy fans and games and stuff like that. But, obviously, when you're having to remix or reimagine older game music from say Uematsu-san, stuff like that, what's like one thing you really make sure you look out for to maybe in your head not mess it up or not mess up the legacy, if you will?
僕はねファイナルファンタジーの音楽っていうのは上松さんの音楽だと思ってます。まずこれが結構大事なところ、だからやっぱり何でもやっていいんだけども、やっぱり原点に立ち返って必ず上松さんだったらどうするかなっていうことは結構よく考えます。ただ上松さんと酒飲みに行くと上松さんはねよく言うんですよ。FF は何でもやっていいんだよっていうふうに言うんですよね。でもそれはねある意味後輩に対する上松さんからの優しさだとは思いつつ、逆に優しさとね共にプレッシャーなんですよ。だからなんつったろうな、お前ならどうすんのみたいなところはやっぱ常に問われてる気がするんで、上松さんのことを考えつつ、自分でチャレンジをするっていうことはこの14で取り組んでる。
And I guess, yeah, talking about Uematsu-san's music and the older game music and stuff like that, I want to know, just as a Final Fantasy fan, which game would you say, in your opinion, had the best music?
Chrono Trigger. He's gonna say Chrono Trigger.
難しいな。
That's a hard question. That's a mean question.
Yeah,
it's not a hard question for
because
me.
I feel like there is no correct answer.
いやー、
強いて言うなら。
すげえむずいんだよ。これ結構ね聞かれるのよ。
ああ、そうですか。
あなたが一番FF の中で一番いいと思ってる音楽何みたいな。答えらんないんだよな。もう FF ってやっぱナンバリングによって色が全然違って、でも全部ファンタジーしてて世界観も違うし舞台も違うし、だから答えになんないな。悠久の風かな。
Eternal Wind?
Eternal Winds.
What the fuck is
あれ
that?
はなんかいいよね。
What the fuck is Eternal Wind?
なんかいいよね。
It's the most musician response ever.
素晴らしい曲だと思う。
The fuck is that? Give me 1 sec, guys. I got a phone call. Give me 1 sec. So apparently there was a lot of damage that was done to like my old house in Wichita. Yeah. And the guy was calling me to like, hey, are you home? We're here to fix the damage. And I'm like, what the fuck? How did you even get my number? I don't know. I didn't ask. I didn't ask the damage. I have no idea. After I asked how he got my number, he just hung up on me. Okay, anyway, what's this? I mean, this is okay. I like it. I just, the favorite? Nah, dude. Let me show you a dude. Let me play a badass song, okay? Dude, here we go. Here we go. Oh. Hold on, it's gonna kick in, dude. It's gonna kick in. It's gonna kick in. Everybody shut up. Whew. See this? See, now we just got different tastes of music. We just got different tastes of music. Anyway. Guys, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad.
素晴らしい曲たくさんあるからもちろんちょっとやっぱこれとはなんか一個に絞るのは難しいな。
But I guess like yeah, that kind of leads me on to your work with 14 and taking all of so many of these tracks that you love and kind of reimagining it for this new world. And I also noticed that in the soundtrack for 14, you tend to play around with lots of genres of music, all sorts of different genres. How do you go about deciding which genre to match which song, for example?
I can answer this question. Soken's gonna say, well, I decided to go with the gospel genre, and that was a mistake, and we're never gonna do that again.
まあ第一はロアなんだけども、まあ本当にそのゲームにマッチングする音楽の最適解はどれかっていうところは常に考えてるけど、あんまり俺ね音楽ジャンルで縛ってなくて考え方的に。だからなんかねたまたままあロックっぽくなったりクラシックっぽくなったりっていうことはあるかもしれないけど、あんまりねあんま考えてないですか。フィーリングだから本当このコンテンツにはこういう音楽が合うでしょうって、あんまジャンルで見てないかな。あれなんですよ。例えばファイナルファンタジー16でスイッチ入れてすぐ鳴るアウェイっていう曲があるんですけど、あれはねオーケストラを使ってロックンロールやったんですよ実は。でも決してエレキギターが出てくるわけですよ。もうあくまでもオーケストラの楽器を使っただけで。
Dude, you know what, man? Hold on. What was that one song? Was it called Away? Did he say it was called Away or something? Was this it? Ah, shit. Oops. Was this it? Oh, yeah. Dude, I love Final Fantasy 16, man. I love Final Fantasy 16. It was so good. Big fan. Oh, yeah. Skip to the banger part? Okay. Hold on. I think the banger part's coming up, right? If I remember correctly. Yes, I understand the whole song is a banger part. Yes, I understand. Skip to 001 for the banger part. Oh yeah. Such a good game. You know, this was one of my favorite Final Fantasies of all time. This one was. I love this one. It's so good. So good. Anyway, sorry.
あれはロックンロール。でも多分みんな聞いたらオーケストラの曲って思うと思うんだけど、俺の中ではあれはねロックンロール作ったつもりなんだよね。
Yeah, it's cool that you kind of like really focus on feeling rather than any conventional, you know, categorization or anything like that, right? So I guess then I want to know, now I'm kind of interested about your kind of composing, you know, method. For example, like when it comes to like composing a new track for say 14, say for like a new boss or a new raid battle or something like that, do you look at the visuals for it first and then come up with the music, or is it the other way around?
なるべく僕はコンテンツをプレイすることを結構第一目標にしてるんです。
Wait, he plays the content before composing?
遊んだ時の手触りというか、なんかそのプレイフィールというか、やっぱそれがすごく大事だから、そこからどういうゲームコンテンツのフィールをプレイヤーさんに受けてほしいかっていうところを。
Up! Never did the DLC, by the way. Why didn't you vote for Ben Starr? You love it so much. Why didn't you play the DLC? Shut the fuck up!
ゲームコンテンツとやっぱ一緒に考えた方が絶対いいと思うから、なるべくプレイしてから作るようにしてるんだけど、そうすると、締め切りに絶対間に合わないのでなのでまあ間に合わないなりにその事前に、まあ、資料とかもちろん風景とか、それからどういうコンテンツですっていう企画書はもうしっかり14は作られているから、まあ、そこを読み取ってある程度作って、で最終的にはやっぱ実際に自分で遊んでからいいか悪いかの判断して、本当合わなかったら結構もう根本から作り直したりとかも全然します、だからね、例えばだけどその締め切り間近でやっぱこれ歌入れないと成り立たないなっつって歌入れようコージーっつっておい歌詞書いてくれって結構ある。
I'm kind of curious then, and you kind of half answered it already, but has there ever been moments where, for example, you've looked at a raid boss or you've looked at just a situation in the game, and in your head you're like, oh, I know exactly what I want for this, and then you take it to your team and they go, no, that's not what we wanted, or you know, maybe there are differences in opinions. Has that ever happened?
最初の頃結構あった。ね、結構それでね、喧嘩したかなでも最近は結構そのどういうコンテンツを目指してるのかっていう共有のやり方っていうのがやっぱ14の中でも進化してきたから、あんまり最初からなんか全然違うものを作っちゃったみたいなのはもう結構ないですね、あんま最近は。修正はもちろんあるんですよ、だけど根本的に違いますっていうのはないです。
Okay, I guess then the final question I kind of want to ask, just on a personal level, as a musician myself, is who are your biggest musical influences?
まあも 最もって言ってもちょっと何人かいるんですよ。でまずはとにかくゲーム音楽の始祖と言われてる杉山先生とそれから上松さん、もう上松さんもゴッドだからねこの2人はもう間違いない、それからあと普通に音楽として自分の中に吸収したのはもともと幼い頃はクラシック音楽ばっかり聴いてたんだけど、悪ガキに育った高校生ぐらいの時に
High school and early university, I took a turn to
大学ぐらい
rock.
かな。
Dude.
ミシェルが
There was a Japanese band called Three Michelle Gun Elephant. Dude, what the fuck? That would make no damn sense.
エレファントっていう素晴らしいロックバンドがいて、そこのギタリストがいて、もう死んじまったんだけど、あいつのギターが超かっこよくて、阿部太っていう人なんだけど、
He passed away, but his name was Futoshi Abe, and his guitar was
そ
the
の人に
coolest thing I'd ever seen.
ギターのかっこよさをめちゃくちゃ影響を受けてます。それからね、あと海外、日本じゃなくてワールドワイドで言うと
Really? Dude, Rage Against the Machine. Dude, everybody loves this band, man. You know, I've never really liked Rage. I mean, I thought they were okay. They have like 3 songs that I like. I've never liked Rage Against the Machine. I never have. Like, their guitar player got praised by like so many other guitar players for being like this huge like influence on the genre and shit. And I thought that their guitar player was like fucking average as fuck. I just never got it. But then again, I'm the person that like has never liked Nine Inch Nails. Like, I always thought Nine Inch Nails was horrible. I hate Trent Reznor's voice. I hate the way their music sounds. It's completely overproduced and sound like there's no oomph to it. There's no nothing. And here, I'll give you one more take. Now I'll give you one more fucking take that everybody disagrees with me on, is that I don't think Metallica does heavy songs very heavy. I think their best songs are their softer songs. Like Until It Sleeps, No Leaf Clover, Nothing Else Matters. I think that actually Metallica, when they do heavy, they sound way worse than they do soft. Like, I think one of my favorite albums of all time is actually Metallica S&M, the first one. Dude, when I heard like the first S&M album, right? The first S&M album. I mean, we're not going to fucking listen to it, but okay, dude, No Leaf Clover, Devil's Dance, Bleeding Me, Nothing. Dude, this portion right here, No Leaf Clover, Devil's Dance, Bleeding Me, Nothing Else Matters, Until It Sleeps. Holy fuck, bro. This section is insane. Like, I love Bleeding Me and I love Until It Sleeps. And, dude, and Nothing Else Matters is awesome. This is my favorite album by them. I liked Alice in Chains as well. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I think they're heavy songs. I don't think that they're...
Can you shut the fuck up?
I don't think they're bad. I just don't like them near as much, I guess.
So good. Tom Morello's guitar is incredible.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Tom Morello, everyone's like, oh, he's such a good guitar player. His guitar, I never understood it.
He is a legend.
I never understood it, man.
すげえかっこいいね。あんなもうバンド見たことないってぐらい。もう
Yo, Brackers, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. 26 months over 2 years. Thank you very much.
なんだろう、もうノリのいいベースから力強いドラムから。
Have I not heard of solos? I mean, I have, but how are they? But how are Tom Morello's solos any better than another solo? Like, I've always thought it was just so mid. Nah. If you guys are like, oh, have you ever heard this? No. Oh, all right. Here, I'm gonna play something for you that's it blows anything Rage Against the Machine ever fucking made out of the water. Okay, this. Now this is awesome. Oh yeah. That's so good, man. That's so good, dude. So good, bro. Basic guitar play with an 808 beat is not better than Tom Morello. Lol. Dude, get Tom Morello's dick out of your fucking mouth, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. Like, Okay. You know what? What's his fucking name? Tom McDonald. What the fuck? How do you fucking spell his name? Tom Morello solo. Let me see. Jammin' Like a Storm. I mean, like, I don't think it's bad. I just never got why people thought he was like this insane, legendary fucking guitarist. I don't think, like, I never said it was bad. Okay, you know who Tom Morello reminds me of, dude? It reminds me of that movie Donnie Darko. Okay, because for whatever reason, Donnie Darko gets way more hype than it actually is. Like, I actually think Donnie Darko is kind of a shit movie. It's very boring. It's kind of shit. But for some reason, people they fucking love the movie Donnie Darko. I never got it. You know what it is, man? It's like this thing. It's like this thing. It's like a hype train or something, right? And I just didn't have my ticket to get on it. I forgot the ticket. And everybody else got on it. You know what I mean? But I didn't get it. You know what I mean?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I just never I never really care. Okay, there was one song. Wait a minute. Hold on. What was it? What's this song called by Rage Against the Machine at the very end of the Matrix credits? What is that song called? That song I like. I like that song. What's it called? Oh, is it called Wake Up? Hold on, is this it? Song either. bands I like. I don't think so. I don't think I don't, it's just, the thing is like, I take each song, like I take song by song. Whenever I think about music, I take a song by song. And then, because there's a lot of bands that I know have really amazing songs, but then they also have really shitty songs. I like some of Alice Cooper's stuff. I like his later stuff much better than his older stuff. But honestly, dude, one of my favorite bands is, dude, you know what? You could take this with however you want to take this, okay? But one of my favorite bands is one of my favorite bands is them, dude. Ooh. Oh, here it comes, here it comes. Oh my God. Woo! And then this part coming up, dude. No, hold on. This part coming up. Oh my God. Dude, this fucking song is insane, brother. It is. See, so look, man, don't fucking take my taste in music. Don't fucking take it as anything more than it's just a personal opinion, okay? Okay, because this is the shit I like, all right? So if you were to compare them, but I mean, I also like other shit too. I also like pussy shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, okay, you know what, man? We're fucking ranting at this point, and Leo's gonna fucking kill me for having to edit all this shit out because of the fucking DMCA. So anyway, look, man, my point here is that I never said any of these bands are bad. I never said that Tom Morello was bad. I never said Nine Inch Nails was bad. I just said that I never got the hype behind it. That's it. I mean, I like Opeth too. Yeah, like I just never got the hype behind it. Is all. So like if you it's kind of like the movie Donnie Darko, in my opinion. It's just like got this weird cult following, or that fucking movie, it's about bowling or something with the fucking villain from the first Iron Man. I don't even know what the fuck that fucking, something about Bambino or something. I don't fucking know, man. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, The Big Lebowski. Thank you. Holy shit. Dude, you guys knew what I was talking about. I said bowling and the villain of Iron Man, and you guys knew what I was talking about. All right, let's finish this video.
I 100% agree. I agree. I guess that's all the questions I have. You guys?
Yeah, that's all amazing questions.
Yeah, that was super cool. Yeah, so thank you very much for answering questions. I think we learned a lot about your background and your creative process. Yeah.
今日はせっかくさ3人こうやって来てもらってさっきアフレコしたわけなんだけども、俺はそのエンジニアもやるけど最近は作曲なんですよ。音楽屋さんの方がメインで、だからせっかくだからなんかやってきなよ。
Oh, dude, try to make a track together?
Oh, really? He wants us to make a track together?
I feel even more underqualified than the previous.
Dude, I would love to make a track, dude.
Let's give it a shot.
Let's try.
Okay, じゃあさ、今日さ、こいついるから。
Oh, dude.
The automaton?
これやってく？で、あとさ、ファイナルファンタジー14は、コンテンツをクリアした時に、ファンファーレ。
Oh, wait, hold on. Now I can make a track. Hold on, man. I got a motherfucking instrument too.
Oh, yeah. The victory fanfare.
Victory fanfare.
Yeah.
Okay, we can try.
であれをみんなで今日このスタジオでやりつけるっていう感じでファンファーレをコーラスとお玉でやるってどう？
Yeah. I mean, sure.
Sure. Okay, we'll try it.
Yeah, we can. There's doing this and then doing it in front of Soken.
でもあれミュージシャンでしょ。だからやれんじゃん。
Don't bring the musician card out. It's an automaton. Yeah. All right, I'll do my best. 頑張ります.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
こっちをこう動かすとビブラート。
You get a master class.
Yeah. そう、前。それ。
What is that? Like a jerkin instrument?
それ。おもろ。あれ、コージ、ふわりは
You're good with the victory theme.
It's a victory.
And the ya at the end is not sung, it's just yelled.
It's kind of cool to think that I'm probably the only person in the world who has ever gotten an automaton lesson from Soken. Okay.
こんな感じ。
Oh my.
もう一回流し
That's
ま
hard.
す。
Victory theme, it's a victory. Yeah.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay, we got
Yeah.
one take. Here we go. Faster take, trash taste. Here we go. お願いします.
Victory theme, it's a victory! Yeah!
I mean, that was pretty good.
Oh, I think we
来
nailed
ます
that.
か、こっち来て。
That was pretty good.
All right.
Hey, we got it.
After trying our best to make our own version of the FF14 victory fanfare with an automaton of all things, we finally got to see how it all turned out. And yeah, it's about as cursed as I imagined.
Not only that, we also got to see our voices added to the actual cutscenes in Final Fantasy
Oh, that's
14.
cool. I wanna see
And,
that.
Well, yeah, let's just say the boys may not be cast anytime soon in the game.
All right.
Let's hear it. Let's hear
Are you
it.
ready?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Ready, go.
I mean, I thought that was pretty good.
It sounds a lot more epic than the...
It sounds way more epic with the orchestra.
That was pretty good.
Sound engineer is a god.
Yeah, the sound engineer was a god, thank God.
Arigato. You made us sound good.
You are great.
No,
You are great. You made us sound good.
No, we're not worthy. We're not worthy. Thanks.
Hearing our voices.
I wanna
in
hear
Final
the
Fantasy
voices,
14
yeah,
is
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be so weird. All right.
Such devastation. This was not my intention.
That was pretty good.
Oh, arigato. Nice. That's so kind.
I mean, look, we knew Connors was nailed it. And this is the problem here.
The filter helps a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
Come, champions of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
Dude, that sounds really good, dude.
It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Dude, they should hire him. Sounds really good.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Arigato. Yasashi.
That was pretty good.
All right, well, that was the easy
That was
round.
the entree.
That was pretty good,
Now
man.
for the main course.
You're used to this, huh? Okay. Okay, I'm excited to hear Gant's masterpiece.
All right, here we go.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it's unfair that you are subject to suffering, that your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives.
Dude, that's pretty fucking good.
I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcome to death's sweet embrace. For eons I have measured your worth and found you wanting, too weak and feeble-minded to serve as steward of any star.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I thought that was good, bro. I thought it was good.
All right.
Here's the peak of today.
All right, time for Hisoka. Here we go.
Man, look at these cunts in the chat.
Yes, it was okay, you see, but not for my Emmett. No. I don't think so. I will not be purchasing any more Final Fantasy subscription after hearing that, lest I say, garbage. No.
That's literally how you guys are typing in chat. Jesus, man. Bunch of fucking gatekeepers.
Here we go.
Yes, such ferocity, such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger.
I think this is pretty good.
To bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face.
Dude, I thought it was good.
As you sharpened your claws, I too sought newfound strength.
Can you shut
But
the
this is
fuck up?
no place for a final
Really?
contest.
You don't like it?
Come, the heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Nah, man, fuck them. Fuck them haters, bro. I'm clapping for you. I thought it was good. I thought it was fucking good.
At the good part, I was trying not to be like, good. So I guess only thing now is to go back to the main office and finish off the video. So let's go.
With everything we'd seen and done, there was only one stop left. Meeting the man himself, Naoki Yoshida-san, the director of Final Fantasy XIV.
Well, that was a lot of fun.
That was always fun.
Yoshi
Long
P,
day, but fun.
man
day.
himself.
Hey, it's Yoshi P. Nice to see you again. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again.
今日約束通り、まずそもそもアニメエキスポですごい盛り上げてもらったし、で念願の日本に来てスクエアエニックス見てもらってどうでした？
How was it, you guys? How was the office?
It was so much fun. Amazing office as well. So many cool stuff.
Really cool seeing the starting areas of Final Fantasy XIV downstairs.
Yes.
The massive scale.
Yes.
So cool.
14の開発のいくつかのセクションの本当にごく一部の仕事ではあるけど、経験もしてもらったと思うんで、ぜひその興奮は映像でね皆さんに伝えてくれるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。
I'm so sorry we were not very helpful in the process of making it, but we had so much fun. I'm sure the viewers had a great time watching as well.
その開発チームのね情熱を一部でも。
Dude, you know what, man? I had no intention of watching this entire video. I was just gonna focus on the whole this whole Reddit post and shit. This whole Reddit post. But honestly, man, dude, the whole video was great. It was a really good video.
皆さんからね伝えてもらえると我々としても嬉しいんで。
I was way more interested in this than I initially thought.
Yeah, thank you very much to Square Enix for letting us check out the office, and of course,
it's been so cool.
Yoshi P for being there to invite us here and finally experiencing all of this. So cool.
せっかくなので、わざわざここまで来てくれたから、お土産をちょっと用意してる。プレゼントを用意してる。
マジですか？本当に？
Oh, they get goodie bags. They get goodie bags.
ありがとうございます。
俺ね前回リングもらってるからね。
まだつけてるんですか？つけてる。Oh my god, you still got the LA ring on.
The LA ring? Nice.
So cool. ありがとうございます。うわーかっこいい。Thank you so much.
ジョブの袋と、T シャツ。
T シャツ。
T シャツ。
T シャツ。
T シャツ。
T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ。 T シャツ
まあこれ14の
Oh, they get a T-shirt too.
Oh wow, that was a shocker.
That was.
We weren't expecting that
Why
at
can't I
all.
ever be
So
invited?
that's so awesome. Thank you very much.
I can't even be invited. Fucking games. Stupid, fucking dumb.
Well, guys, that was the Square Enix office tour. We got to
Yo,
see
hold on. I got an idea, man. Here, I have an idea, and I think it might be because. Okay, now check it out. I have an idea. I'm gonna play this game for 10 years. Right? And surely, after 10 years of playing the game, I'll be invited to some stuff. Oh, wait. I already fucking did that! And I didn't get invited to shit! Blah, 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 that don't make no damn sense, man. That don't make no damn sense, bro.
a lot. We got to experience a lot. It was a very, very fun day.
Thank you so much for having us. This is so much fun. We'll see you back in the studio.
See you back in the studio.
Bye.
So yeah, guys, that was the Final Fantasy XIV
was
tour. Really freaking cool experience.
Yeah. I mean, that's an understatement. It was like one of the coolest things we've ever done.
Yeah. I mean, just having the opportunity to see all of the behind the scenes
cool.
and just made me realize, damn, I should replay this.
Dude, what the fuck is going on up here? Holy fuck.
I should get back into this.
14
you
now.
need to get further into it.
I
as
do.
well.
I need to finish it. Like every single person we spoke to who works on this game is like the coolest person.
Yeah, legit.
Like so much fun to talk to and hang out with.
Yeah,
like,
100%.
It's not a surprise that the game is as fun as it is.
Yeah, totally. So again, a big thank you to the folks over at Final Fantasy XIV team for showing us around some
this was
really,
cool.
really cool stuff. And
Nah,
I hope
we're gonna watch
all
Sora
of you Final
today.
Fantasy XIV fans enjoyed the behind the scenes as well.
And if you enjoyed this type of content, please let us know because we're in Japan. There's so many
Oh, sorry.
amazing studios.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
all
sick, dude.
available
This is sick.
here.
Here,
If
I'm
you
gonna
want
link
to
this
see more
video.
Stuff like this, let us know
This
down
is sick.
below.
Well, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye. Bye. This is sick, dude. Hell yeah, that was a really good video. One sec. Hold on, let me Okay, sorry, guys. Okay, no, all right. So we are gonna watch. Okay. We'll talk about this in 1 sec. Okay. Okay. Next, I want to talk about the Miskiff stuff. We're gonna save the Ion stuff for tomorrow. I think. And actually, you know what? It's better to save the Ion stuff for tomorrow because hopefully they'll be fully translated and everything tomorrow. So I want to let me see here. So now I want to watch so now what I think we're going to do, guys, is I want to talk about the Miska stuff. I want to watch Legal Mindsets video. It's only 14 minutes. And then we're going to watch Sora. Okay. We're going to watch we'll watch the Ion stuff tomorrow. Okay. Okay, let me, I'm going to BRB. I have to use the bathroom. I'm actually going to go get some food. I'm going to put some food in the microwave. And I need to get up and I just need to kind of move my body for a second, man. So, okay, let's take a small break. Let's take like 5-minute break. Okay. Here, let's do this. Let's take like 5-minute break. Go up and get a snack and stuff. And watch this. Okay, BRB, couple minutes, man. Yeah, everybody take a rinse. what's up? What's up? Yo, what's up? Hey, hello. What's up, baby? Okay. All right, got my food. I don't know why, man, but I've been like giga hungry recently. I don't know. Okay. Okay. So you guys hear about the misgift stuff? You guys hear about that shit? Apparently Misgift is suing Asmongold. Yeah, he's suing Asmongold and Emiru and OTK. Hold on, man. Where's that fucking song at that was really good? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Nah, man, it's a fucking losing battle, dude. I mean, he must have a case, some sort of, otherwise, why would he sue? He would sue because he is a very confused little man and his lawyer convinced him to. Like, his lawyer probably convinced him on bad faith. Oh, also, Yo Kane, thank you for the resub, man. Hopefully you're still here. I'm sorry that that your notification didn't go through. Thank you very much for the resub. Yo, 4 months, man. Thank you guys a lot for the subs today. Nah, Miz is going to lose, dude. The only way I can see him winning, right? The only way I can see him winning, like, because he's not, okay. First off, there's no shot he's winning a defamation case. No shot. You know how hard it is to win a defamation case? Like, I would say, too, it's like, some of it's like PR. Yeah. Like, it is extremely hard to win a defamation case. You have to be dealing with, like, a truly psychotic fucking freak loser that may or may not cosplay as a dolphin 24/7. The only way that he has a case against Emiru is if those were like fabricated screenshots. But the thing is, right? Okay, you have, in a defamation case, you have to prove that not only someone said something that was wrong, but you have to prove that they knew it was wrong when they said it, but they still said it. Like, this is going to be a fucking nightmare for Miskiff. Okay. Like Emiru straight up, she called this, man. She said that he would try to sue her. She said that he would say that she killed her rabbits. And she said that if it does, there's a lot more things that are going to come out. This is not going to look good for Miz. He's literally taking what money he has left and throwing it away. He's throwing it at lawyers. Like, this fucking guy is all right. Here's like another thing you guys have to oh yeah, they have to prove malice. Yeah, which is insanely difficult. Mm-hmm. Yeah, whoever his lawyers are eating good. Because his lawyers are like, oh yeah, Miz, don't make him You know, don't let him make you look like a bitch, bro. You ain't no bitch, bro. You know, fucking stand up to the Roach King, bro. You know, he don't even shower, bro. Fucking get his ass, bro. That's what his lawyer was probably saying. His lawyer knows he can't fucking win. Like, lawyers don't take cases based on the win percentage. They take cases based on money, dude. You know how much work is going to be involved in this case? Like, let's say, for instance, let's just pretend for a second that he actually has a case. Even if he has a case, it's going to be really hard for him to win. And you know why? Because he doesn't have as much money and resources as fucking Asmongold and Miru. Like, he's going to run out of money first. You know what happens when you run out of money? Your lawyer stops working for you. What's the case? Yeah. No, I understand that Miz is a multimillionaire. I understand that too. But some of these cases, you can tie up for literally years and years and years. Like, I'm talking like a decade. This case could be tied up for a fucking decade for all we know. Oh, you DM'd it to me? Okay. Oh, wow. Filed by, okay, so Ms. Kiff, this is the complaint. Well, I don't want to like download the document. Do I have to download it? Oh no, I can just look at it. Can I make it full screen? I'm not going to like look fully into this. Here, I'm going to link this just in case anybody wants to. I'm just going to watch Legal Mindset's video on it first. Because I don't want to spend like the entirety of stream like looking over boring court documents. So I'm just going to link this. Wait, what the fuck is this shit? Dude, what the fuck is my fucking... Why is my kick stream offline? No, I'm not banned, guys. No, I'm not banned. I think my plugin is like broke. Well, no, it's weird because here's my... When did it actually... Wait, hold on. Who is this? Oh, this guy? Is this guy like messaging people? Batista? Oh, I'm fucking banning you. Why are you being weird, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? If people message you guys, just tell me. Yeah, if people message you like that, just tell me, man. I'm gonna ban them. Yeah, that's weird. Don't do that. Very weird. Yeah, thanks for giving me the heads up. That's so fucking weird. Oh, you're already banned. Okay. I don't know why my yeah, this is so weird. Here's my so I mean my okay, so here's like my kick channel. But I go okay. I don't know, man. I guess I'll just do a test stream earlier or huh. Oh, maybe that? Let me see. What? Oh my fuck. Okay, I'm gonna mess with this later, man. It's like asking me to fucking put in. I'll just fuck with this later, guys. I don't know why my kick. It's like a plugin. No. There's a plugin I use. It's right here. It starts my YouTube and my Twitch stream. My YouTube stream's still going, right? Yeah, my YouTube stream. It's just kick. That's weird. Okay. I'll fuck with it later, guys. Sorry. Yeah, let me just link this. No, that Batista guy's fucking weird, man. He's been following the channel for he's been following for 3 years, over 3 years. Fucking weird. This guy was like going around messaging people saying like Kate did nothing wrong. Like, right, okay, so calling for mass murder is not wrong. Okay, I guess me and you have a different definition in what's wrong. Okay, anyway. Okay, anyway, yeah. Okay. So, fuck is that? So we're gonna watch Legal Mindset's video, man. Nah, he's just some weirdo, man. He's just some weird shit. Okay. Yeah, so basically this is yeah, this is what happened, man. So I guess he's suing them. Now, if there's anything about like the OTK org or anything like that, I would have no idea about because I don't know like the employee contract or anything like that, right? But I'm gonna imagine that they covered their ass. Okay. But I don't know, we'll see. But either way, man, let's check this out. This is yeah, this is Legal Mindset's video. So Legal Mindset is he's an attorney, and I actually ran across this guy's channel back on the Ethan Klein lawsuit, which is still ongoing. Ms. owes $600,000 to Mythic, apparently. That's what I read. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch this because so basically Legal Mindset will have like two different types of video format. So like here's one. This is the take it from the live, but this is an hour and 10 minutes, but we're not going to watch another hour and 10-minute video. We're just going to watch his fast facts. Okay. Anyway.
In Skip's lawsuit, is hilariously bad. Today we're breaking it down on the legal mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney in America, and we're going to break this down for you today. It's good to be back. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I've been doing some traveling. I'm back in the States for a little bit, and I'm very excited to be coming back with this topic, something I predicted in my last
videos were the best
of the Mizkif versus Emiru kind of drama, which was drama then, but it's legal now. There's a lawsuit now. And this is something that is absolutely going to blow back on Mizkif, and we're going to get into that today. Of course, I've got a PowerPoint as we get into this Fast Facts version. If you like the Fast Facts, if you like this format, make sure to like the video, leave a...
Bro, Mizkif versus everyone. Dude. You can't, okay. You can't just say, oh, I'm going to sue him, and then it happens, bro. It doesn't work like that, man. Okay? You can't just say, oh, hey, I'm going to sue him. And like that just guarantees automatic win. So many people are like, oh, well, you could get sued for that. Oh, you could sue for, oh my God. Now this fucking guy's messing with me. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Let's see. Yes, I have been watching over 4 years and I am so disappointed. Why are you fucking, dude, shut the fuck up, brother. Get the fuck, block him. Fuck off, you fucking retard. Jesus, stop bothering me. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot. Holy fuck. Okay, anyway. Dude. Jesus Christ. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed in what you've became. Jesus. I'm disappointed in the fact I didn't fucking ban you earlier. Jesus. Okay, anyway.
Comment, let me know you love the Fast Facts, and let me know you're glad that I'm back. So this is Mizkif versus effectively everyone. Now I know not everyone on the internet is named in this, but all the big players are in this. And we're going to go over the parties first so you guys understand the background for this lawsuit and what's going on here today. So obviously a couple disclaimers up front. This is something that I wanted to breakdown. First of all, this is a public court document. I know that there's an unredacted version. Anybody can go out there and find the unredacted version with all the names.
Yeah, I linked all the unredacted
I've chosen
version.
to take selections for the Fast Facts and to redact them. However, once again, all this stuff is now public. One thing about a lawsuit is it all becomes public. Everything becomes public, which is why things are going to be very, very interesting. One fun fact was I don't believe Mizkif is using his legal name or real name. I believe he's using a previous name because I've seen other lawsuits where he uses a different name. So regardless, if he's using a fake name, that's going to come out. The real name will come out, particularly in a response by the defendants, Emiru, Asmongold, OTK, Mythic. That's going to come out. One other big thing is I am obviously...
Wait a minute. Are Mythic and OTK different like entities? What is Mythic? Fuck, man, he's suing somebody I didn't even know. Oh. So wait, OTK is the... What the fuck? Okay, what's the difference? Sorry. Sorry, man. What's the difference? Oh. Okay.
Mythic, but I do not represent or speak for Mythic. I'm not their lawyer. I'm not their representative. I don't speak for Asmongold, Emiru, anybody else, OTK. I'm speaking for myself. And one of the things that I do appreciate, and I want to give a little bit of thanks to Mythic on this, is I actually had this conversation with them before I ended up signing with them, saying, hey, look, if anything comes out involving a lawsuit, I'm going to cover it. Now, I'm going to do it, as I always do, neutrally, based on the facts, based on the law, telling you the way it is or the way it isn't. And that's just the way it's going to...
So Mythic is like a much bigger organization or agency than OTK. Okay.
Be for me, and that's always how it's going to be for me. Okay. But they did not put any caps or restraints on what I said or how I speak, particularly as it involves the facts of the law. So I'm not representing anybody and just throwing it out there. The last thing is, I am going to make some bold statements here. I do say his lawsuit is hilariously bad, but court cases are always unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen. Even if there's a 99% chance that he loses, hey, there's a 1% chance out there. Judges can be crazy. Things can be crazy. Things can happen in unexpected ways. So just got to throw that out there so that everybody knows that, once again, I'm honest about how things shake up in court. So let's get in.
Man, sometimes people forget that judges are people. And sometimes they can just fucking make decisions that are just crazy, you know? They could just make decisions that you would never suspect or never expect. And they can be, they're human, right? So they're going to be biased sometimes. They're going to make mistakes as well.
Into it. Who are the parties? Obviously, Miskiff here. Oh my gosh, this guy, what a clown. So he is claiming all sorts of damages here in terms of reputational harm, loss of business goodwill, loss of earnings, future earning potential, emotional distress, and mental anguish. Oh, mental anguish. Did those plushies hurt your soul, Miskiff? Did those plushies destroy you? I know you got the big Donkey Kong back there.
Dude, I can't believe he came out and said that. I can't believe that he thought it would be a good idea to claim that Emiru abused him by throwing plushies at him.
But you're really Baby Yoshi energy. Listen, Miskiff is going to destroy himself legally, financially, and reputationally in this. And I am going to be here to cover it all the entire way. So
awesome.
I'll say it once, and I'm going to say it again. Thank you, Miskiff, for the infinite content here.
Oh my God. I never watched this motherfucker, man. I never watched this motherfucker. The second I saw him, I knew that he was a snake, man. It was just a gut feeling. I knew he was a snake. I knew he was a little bitch, man.
Obviously, you have Emiru, Emmy here. She obviously was key to the accusations involving, obviously, some emotional, physical, potentially sexual allegations against Mr. Miskiff. And that's going to be key to what's going on here. But backed up on that and in the lawsuit is the Roach King himself, Asmongold. He's in this in the defamatory context, claiming that his statements are defamatory. That's what Miskiff is going after. So he's pulled into this as well. And mind you, both Emmy and Asmongold would be key to the discovery here, and both of them would be deposed, which means they're going to get questioned, and all those things, including all those things Asmongold said he kind of doesn't want to talk about yet. Yeah, he's going to have to talk about those eventually when he's asked questions by his lawyers and by Miskiff's lawyers. So all those stories and all those things he says he has are going to come out. Now, he may not want to tell them right away, and I respect his decision. Obviously, he's a thoughtful guy, and he's thinking about...
It's all going to come out in discovery. Everything. There's going to be so much bad shit like that we don't even know that's going to come out. Like when they're gathering evidence, gathering stories, that type of stuff.
About this carefully, but all those things are going to come out as he is now a named defendant. Another named defendant, Mythic Talent, of course, once again, my talent agency, but once again, I'm not personally involved in this, but they're brought into this for contractual side as well as OTK as a corporate unit.
Man, it's crazy because I only know about S-Fan a little bit. I only recently started to watch some of Emmy's stuff. I've watched Asmongold for a while. All I know about her is that she breaks the law while driving and laughs about it. I have no idea who the fuck he is. The only thing I know about him is that he played Final Fantasy. He got banned in game for having it was like a slur or something backwards. I never liked him. I have no idea who he is. No idea who he is. I know Tectone a little bit.
Obviously, they all had some ownership
Basically, what I'm trying to say is that, like, I don't know a lot of these people. That's it.
stakes in this. They all had a share in this. So obviously, depriving Miskiff of his shares is one of the claims at stake here. So let's get into this lawsuit. So first, we have breach of contract. Now, this is the strongest possible claim. Now, why do I say strongest possible? Because we don't have the entire contract. Now, I can speculate on what that is based on, number one, my experience with these types of contracts, and number two, having written some types of contracts like this myself. As you guys may or may not know, I'm a corporate lawyer. I have reviewed a lot of corporate agreements. So I can very much imagine what's going on here. And the strongest argument that he does have, and this is me being honest and upfront, is that there might be some breach of contract until we see the contract. My argument here in my kind of thoughts for OTK in general would be release the contract. It's going to come out as part of discovery. It's going to come out as part of this process. So one thing I would want to see, and once again, they can release this privately, publicly, whatever, it's going to come out as
So we might have a case for the contract. See, this is the stuff that we don't actually know, right?
The lawsuit is to get this particular agreement. So what is he saying? He's saying that, hey, they ousted him from ownership without breach or default. And now what that is saying is he had no notice, he had no reason to know he was going to be kicked out of OTK. Well, by his own admission and by the filing.
Sorry, but I was just going to say that I saw another Twitter post where that was actually contradicted. Like, not what Legal Mindset said, but what Miskiff said.
Of the letter, which they previously sent him. In fact, he was on notice. He already had a strike. They could have removed him for just that, but they decided not to. So this, to me, despite being his strongest possible claim, is fundamentally flawed by his own evidence, by the evidence that he's submitted himself. So saying that he's divested with
No. When I say Twitter, I don't mean some random Twitter person. I mean, I saw it wasn't a court document, but it was a document from OTK itself explaining why he got in trouble. And I think it was a part of the lawsuit. I think it was a part of the complaint. It was like a cropped, portion of it.
No breach or notice is in fact countered by what he submitted, which we'll look at later.
Mm-hmm.
The next count is defamation. Now, this one is one you guys
it wasn't just
obviously
some
are familiar
random
with.
guy.
We've covered a lot of defamation cases on my channel. So he's saying that essentially the two main defendants, which are essentially Emaru and Asmongold, have defamed him with untrue statements, et cetera, et cetera. And
this is insane to me because he didn't dispute a single thing that Emaru said. He didn't dispute a single fucking thing that Emaru said. How are you going to not dispute any of it and then all of a sudden now claim defamation?
Publish these to millions and millions of people. Now, the big problem with defamation is that you're going to need to prove it at the actual malice phase. And actual malice means that they actually had a high standard of malice against you, not just they said something that they were mistaken about, but they knew it was wrong and they had actual malice. That's going to be hard. The last one.
That's why I said earlier, man, winning a defamation case is insanely hard. It's insanely hard, man, because you have to prove that not only what they said was wrong, but you have to prove that they said it when they knew it was wrong. And then you have to prove that they said it maliciously. It's very hard, man.
Count 3 is declaratory judgment against OTK, Mythic, and King, which essentially is saying, hey, look, these guys breached their agreements, breached their bonds that they had over the management fees. So these management fees were not owed, and these were unlawful. So that's a breach there to divest the plaintiff Miskiff of his interest in the company. So those are the three main claims there. So my analysis of those three claims is that the breach of contract is once again the strongest, but it's entirely based on the contract. The letter from OTK hurts Miskiff's case. That's going to absolutely damage him and damage his ability to go forward on this.
Most idiotic claim.
Defamation is the most idiotic. Why is it the most idiotic? Because it opens up discovery. Discovery means every single email, Discord message, WhatsApp, text message, anything, Signal, whatever else is out there. All of that is going to come out against Miskiff. And not only that,
dude, you know what they're going to find in Discovery? You know what they're going to find in Discovery? They're going to find Emmy is better. They're going to find those messages in Discovery, dude. Emmy is better. I hope, oh man, I fucking hope that in Discovery, they submit into evidence all those times where Emmy took the controller from Mizkef and did it for him. You know what I mean? Like, I hope they submit those videos. I hope that the lawyers for Asmon and Emmy are funny in the sense that they're like, no, this isn't defamation because she literally took the controller and fucking did it for him. Like, she was his like older brother. You know what I'm saying, man? You know how like when you're a kid and you're like, well, I can't beat this boss, and you hand the controller to your big brother and your big brother fucking beats the boss, dude. That's like what it's like. That's what it's like.
He's opened up all of his finances. So all of his money, everything else is going to be coming out for all the world and God to see, for everybody to say, hey, what's going on with Miskiff? What is wrong here? How much money did he actually lose? And did he lose that money because of these statements? Well, that's going to be really, really hard to prove, to show that, hey, because of these statements, I've lost revenue. How about you've been losing revenue because you've been, well, sucking lately, bro, right? You've been on a downtrend. You've been on a spiral. Mm-hmm. You've always been having trouble with views, having trouble with numbers. Everybody's numbers are down. So how,
dude, you know what's really funny about that, man, is that it is going to be insanely hard. It's going to be crazy hard. I would say almost impossible for him to claim that anything they said impact his viewership. And the reason why is because there's already so many clips of him getting mad about other people having higher viewership just because they don't want to watch Miskiff. He has admitted that he gets insanely like infuriated. You know what I mean? Insanely infuriated with like the viewer count. You know what I mean? He's been trending down in viewership that follows for like the last year and a half. Yeah.
Specifically, bro. And how are you going to prove that this is, once again, actual malice? This is something where they knew what they were saying was false and they said it maliciously. I think that is something he's just not going to get to. And beyond that, there's seems to be proof and seems to be enough evidence that a lot of what was said was the tip of the iceberg. In fact, there's much more that people don't know about Miskiff that's going to come out. So all those
I bet there's so much worse shit. Dude, I bet there is so much fucking vile shit about that idiot, man.
Stories from those parties that he went to. Once again, parties that content creators should be well advised to be very, very careful at, because these things can come back and bite you. So all of that's going to come out. It just perplexes me. He is such a small, like, little bitch mentally, man. Because this fucking guy was actually complaining and actually got sad that he only had 19,000 viewers. Like, bro, I've never had the most viewers this channel's ever saw was like 11,000. That was it. You know, and that is a ridiculous amount of fucking viewers, man. 11,000, dude. And you know when that was, man? That was during UCOB. Like, I can't even fathom being upset about 19,500 viewers, dude. You know? Like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me, man. Like I said, man, I can't even fathom it. I can't even fathom, like, having that many viewers constantly. I would, like, dude, okay. I never complain about my viewer count. Dude, even if there's like fucking 10 of you motherfuckers in here and we're just chilling and having a good time. Like, yeah, you know, like, let's fucking blast. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, man.
you know, I still have to make a living. I still need subs. I still need ad revenue, of course. So the more, you know, the more comfortable I live. But honestly, dude, I make enough money. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, you guys support the channel enough. Like, I'm in a position to where, like, I never thought I'd be. You know what I'm saying? So even if there's just like fucking 10, 20, 50 of us just chilling here, man, I'm extremely grateful. And just having this motherfucker complain about 19,500 people, I feel sorry for them. I really do. I feel sorry for all of those people, because holy fuck, man, that streamer does not give a shit about you. That streamer does not give a fuck about you, man. That's just crazy to me.
His bad shenanigans at parties, all of his behavior, all of his conduct, that's going to come out. So all of that is going to weigh against them actually actively lying in a malicious way. The last is declaratory judgment, which I think is based upon the contract. Once again, the OTK letter, I think, hurts Miskiff here. But if the contract is pretty clear with...
Sorry, I don't understand. If you wrongly accuse someone for being a rapist, why do they need to prove malice? Like, it's already there, no? No, you have to prove they said it to claim defamation. You have to prove that they said it with malice. Like, we just had a case, you know, that fucking stupid cunt that said that Rich was a rapist, you know? Well, she backtracked and she like canceled she like dropped the lawsuit. Yeah, she dropped the lawsuit, and then she wished Rich well. I want you to ask yourselves this, guys. If you are fucking raped by a person, would you wish them well? No, you would not. You would never, never, never wish your fucking rapist well, dude. No. She claimed that he raped her. And then she says, oh, wait, can Rich sue her for defamation? I mean, probably. I don't know. Probably. Then she just backtracked. Yeah, like none of it ever happened. So like she said that he raped her, and then she just took it back. I think she should go to jail. She should go to jail for that. I don't think that you should be able to accuse someone of a crime that you know they didn't commit and then not suffer any consequences. You know, I think that you should have to suffer some consequences.
Giving them ability to breach, which once again, common corporate language, common corporate contracts, any corporate lawyer would know this, like myself, anybody else. There are reputational clauses. If you hurt the reputation of a company, they can terminate you. That's been a thing forever. That's always been a thing. So the fact that he thinks he can get away with that, the fact he thinks that, hey, that reputation doesn't matter for a company, no, that's very, very standard. That's very, very ad forma or pro forma, sorry. It's something that every company is going to want to get rid of somebody if they're a problem or look like a problem, and that's a standard clause. Almost.
So like what he just said was so the tweet I was talking about earlier was, it's like a tweet, or it was a portion of this lawsuit, and Ms. Kev literally said something along the lines of, fuck all these streamers, fuck OTK, fuck Mythic, they didn't need me. Or I never needed them. They needed me. You know what I mean? And he literally said this like on stream. So when you say something like that, it basically just says, hey, your company can fire you for doing that.
Everybody, every employee out there in modern corporate America has some sort of reputation.
Oh, he brings it up.
I
Okay.
think for the breach of contract and for the declaratory judgment, I think he's going to have a real uphill battle there. And let's look at the letter here. This is very interesting. So this is something that was also included here.
Oh, this is it right here. Which after this after we finish this video, we can take a look at this briefly. Yeah. This is the part I was talking about. Yeah. Oh, that's another funny thing, man. Is Miskiff did say that. Yeah, he came out and was like, "It's demon time. I'm gonna fuck everybody over." That right there shows malice.
He submitted this. Miskiff submitted this, that he had a notice on or about November 6, 2023, that he, from OTK, there was a notice of termination and repurchase. So he was already on notice. So trying to say that he had no notice literally goes against the own evidence that he submitted. I don't understand how stupid.
He's such a fucking idiot. He's such a fucking idiot. That's crazy. I don't even think he has, like, okay, again, we'll have to see the employment, like, contract or whatever, but
you can be and how hilariously dumb it is. There's a notice of termination and repurchase. So he was already on notice. So trying to say that he had no notice literally goes against the own evidence that he submitted. I don't understand how stupid you can be and how hilariously dumb you can be to say, hey, I had no notice except for this letter where they already put me on notice for
I have no notice except for this notice.
Multiple instances. Let's read the language.
And this is back in November 6, 2023. This is like almost 2 years ago. Yeah, wow. Actually, wait. No, this is 2 years ago. Never mind. This was way before any of this happened. Like, because this happened in the past, like, few months.
Here. Reference to your course of misconduct, including multiple instances of unwanted physical contact and violence.
Multiple instances? Dude. You know that this, you know that this is going to come out in Discovery. You know this is going to come out in Discovery. These multiple instances, they're going to be public. They're going to be public.
And violence. So he was on notice for unwanted physical contact and violence. This is before the quote-unquote mounting of Emiru, which happened more recently. And this is, once again, as of January 24, 2025. So they already had this...
Oh, you know they kept all of them on record. Oh, absolutely. You know they have as many receipts as possible.
Updated notice, and he's already was put on notice. And once again, let's read these comments, because these comments in and of themselves, which he previously made, would have been more than enough to terminate him.
Brother.
F streamers, F them all, F everybody, F FaZe Clan, F the fourth floor, F OTK, F everybody. I'm going to start being a solo streamer. I've never needed anybody. They needed me. First of all, how desperate is that? How beta is that? How soy is that?
Yeah.
You don't need me. You need me. No.
Yeah.
Sorry, nobody needs your tough, I can't even handle a plushie self, bro. That is more than enough to say, if you're saying F your company, for them to terminate you. That's more than enough. And then going on beyond that, saying OTK failed miserably. Nobody wanted to buy it. It didn't make sense for anyone to ever purchase OTK or to run and operate OTK, so now OTK is very small. Put together, this alone would have been enough. So he's already defeated, I think, a lot of that argument for declaratory and for breach of contract just by his own evidence, which, once again, how many brain cells do you have? And lawyers are willing
That's crazy. He fucking submitted this, and then after simultaneously he submitted this complaint, but also basically gave the defense 100% foolproof reason of why they're going to win. I never got a notice, but by the way, here's my first notice that you guys were going to terminate me. Yo, Kuma, thank you for the resub, man. 4 months. Thank you guys very much for all the subs today. I feel like Miz is doing this to silence Asmon and Miru from talking about him on his stream. Asmon and Miru. Oh, yeah, you know what? I mean, that's a good thought. Because whenever you're in a lawsuit, the best thing to do is just shut the fuck up. Like that's what you do in a lawsuit, right? That's probably, dude, oh my God, dude, can you imagine if, dude, you know what? That makes sense for his little like bitch boy mentality too, is that he's so ass hurt, like he's having so much anal leakage, right? That all he cares about is that Asmon and Emiru aren't shit talking him. But this isn't going to last forever, right? Like the thing is eventually all this is going to come out. The thing is, not only is all this going to come out, but the longer that it goes, the more explosive that it's going to be when it does come out. Yeah. That's crazy to me. Huh. He's going to be so mad some 500 viewer stream is shit talking him. Good. Hopefully he is. I've never liked him. Never. I've always thought he was a little punk. Always. He's like, okay, dudes, all I have to do to win an argument with him is say that his eyebrows look like dog shit, or say that he looks fat, or say, holy fuck, man, you need a step ladder to fucking talk to me because you're so fucking short and pathetic. Like, that's the type of person he is. Those type of remarks, like, actually fuck with him. Did you hear how defeated he was when Tectone said he was fat? Like, dude, they destroy him. Like, all I have to do is be like, Emmy was better. You could, like, he can say whatever the fuck he wants about me. But that doesn't take away from the fact that Emmy was better. She took the controller away from you like you were a little kid, and she fucking did the shit for you. Because you fucking suck. Because you're horrible. Because you're trash at fucking games. And you know that you are. And I can't wait till it comes out in Discovery, dude. I want to see that fucking message, man. XDX double exclamation mark. Emmy was better.
File
So
a lot
funny,
of
man.
things, even if there's lack of a real strong, reasonable basis. And based on the short form of this lawsuit, it's very short. There's not a long lawsuit. These clips that I've got you on this in this short fast facts are actually the beef of what's going on here. This is not much, but all of it that we see kind of weighs against Misgift, which to me, it just boggles the mind. So my conclusion here, and this is something I'll go into more detail on my live. You can get into my
This will destroy Miskept legally, financially, and reputationally. Better case against Gucci. I don't even know who the fuck this is. Mythic and OTK should release the contract in full text. Will come out in Discovery. Anyways, thank you for the content, Miskiff.
live and jumping on that as well. But I think this is going to destroy Misgift legally, financially, and reputationally. In fact, if he wanted to have a good case, he would have a better case against Gucci Marks for his kind of representation of him.
Who is Gucci Marks? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Oh, the AI song guy. Right. Yeah.
And the deep fake, etc. That would have been a better case.
Okay,
but
okay,
this
yeah,
case
yeah.
against Asmongold, Emeru, OTK, Mythic, it's not going to do well. But on Mythic and OTK's side, I think they should release the contract in full text. Release the contract, like the Kraken. Just release it. It's going to come out in Discovery anyway, so we might as well get that contract. We might as well see, hey, what's the legal basis here?
Oh my God. XDX, exclamation. Did you call me? No, I didn't. No one said anything. Get the fuck out of here. No one said anything about you. Get out of here.
I guarantee you there's going to be a
Fucking guy,
reasonable
bro.
basis to terminate him. But the last thing I want to conclude on here is thank you for the infinite content misgift. This is the Christmas gift come early, the Thanksgiving gift, and I am absolutely
Dude, you know what, man? Dude, I hope he does actually watch this, dude. I hope he watches this in front of his stream and everything, dude. I hope he calls me an idiot. I hope he calls me bald. I hope he calls me everything else. Everything else. Calls me a low viewer streamer, all that shit. 40-year-old virgin, all that shit, man. Oh, dude. That'd be nice, dude. I would love for him to react to this because I would fucking react to his react and it would not be good for him. It would not be fucking good for him. No, it would not. It would not. I don't give a fuck how many people you got. You know what, dude? Didn't someone sully gnome him earlier? Dude, he's been losing dude. You want to talk about dying channels, dude? His channel has been dying, being humiliated for like a year and a half. Okay? So like if you want to talk like stats and shit, okay? His channel is obviously much bigger than mine because he was carried and he was given a channel by like Asmon and Emmy and Ice Poseidon and all that shit, And I saw that interview actually where it was like a podcast where like Ice Poseidon was on there, and I don't even know who the fuck these people are, man. There were like two other people, and they like straight up asked him, and then Ice Poseidon was like, yeah, he used to be my cameraman, and I basically made him. Yeah, I basically just made him. He used to be my cameraman. Who? Wait, CX? I don't know who that is. He only dated Emmy for clout. I mean, I don't know, probably. I mean, I think that he dated Emmy. I mean, if I was going to try to understand his, like, you know, little dick energy mindset, he dated her. I mean, one, because she's attractive, but two, because he felt, which I think is the more important reason, he felt that he like had control. He had a lot of control. And when she started getting more popular, she started to, you know, do all that shit. He felt that he lost that control. And it like, you know, like it like killed his masculinity. You know what I mean? That is, if I were to guess. Now, obviously I don't know, but if I were to guess, that would be it. Yeah, just some ego shit.
Grateful for you for that. But guys, I want to know what you think in the comments below, and I'll catch you on the next
one. Yeah. Excellent video. Excellent video. I bet all Mizkif does every day is like look around on like different like videos and shit, just to see like who all is talking about him, what is being said, because this is like a fucking pitiful ass attempt at a fucking lawsuit, man. Extremely pitiful. Okay. Yeah, I linked all that shit. Okay. He tried to snake in with Rich as soon as he did his test streams. 100% he does. He showed up in a dude named Chud Logic stream a year ago for laughing about him suicide baiting. I have no idea about any of that. Yeah, no, I would love it, man. Dude, I would fucking love it, because like there is nothing that he could do or say to me that is going to impact me in a negative way in any way. The more he pays attention to people like me, the more it makes him look bad, and the more that it's going to fuck with him mentally because of all the truth. Because he cannot like run away from the truth. Like he cannot run away from the fact that he's like, you know, he actually said he was abused by plushies. You know? Like, he admitted to taking steroids, or sorry, he lied about taking steroids. All his entire persona is a lie. He's a fraud. Completely fucking fraud. That's all he is. And it's fucking awesome seeing him being called out for all this shit, man. It's fucking awesome. Let me see. Oh, wait. Also, sorry if what I said that made you... Oh, thank you for the DM. No, I already banned him, though. Yeah, I already banned him. Holy fuck, man. That Batista guy was fucking messaging like 5 people. Is he still messaging people? Holy dude. Okay, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, this fucking guy, he's like messaging people in the stream. Okay, this Batista guy. Okay. If this guy messages you, just block him, because I banned him earlier for being a fucking weirdo. Okay. And he's going around messaging viewers and shit. So if he does, just fucking block him, man. He's already banned on the stream. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just giving you guys a heads up. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm just saying, if you don't want to, yeah, like, if you don't want to deal with him, just block him. But he's probably, but like, he's super ass hurt that I banned him. He's super fucking ass hurt. Yeah, so. Okay. All right. Anyway, yeah, so, so excellent video. Excellent video. Okay. So, now, I want to watch some Sora AI for a little bit, man, okay? We're going to watch some Sora AI. We need to catch up. Okay? We need to catch up, guys. Let me, oh, God. Oh, my God. 76. I had to stop these. What? Bro. So stupid. Okay, we're going to watch as many as we can. Okay? Dude, there's so fucking many of these, man. Apparently, Mizkev had to, like, remove his likeness because people kept, like, fucking trolling him and shit. And apparently he was, like, deleting YouTube comments and then he disabled YouTube comments or something because people kept fucking calling him out on shit. Okay, here we go, here we go. All right. I haven't seen the plushie one of Miz. At least I don't think so. Okay. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready? Okay, here we go. Oh my God. Jesus. I mean, yeah, I like sparkling eyes. Wait, what? Oh, so, God damn it, dude. Sora fucking broke, man. Oh my God. Now I gotta scroll all the way back down, bro. Oh, dude, I hate this website. I hate this website so much, man. This website is so bad. It already broke. No, it doesn't matter. Like, the 2 tabs doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. It'll break. Okay. Oh, see, now I can't scroll up. See, this is the problem. I can't fucking scroll up and down. Okay. Here we go. Yo, that's pretty badass, man. Yo, that's pretty sick. What the fuck is that? Oh. Dude, that's pretty badass. He's there! Dude, what in the fuck is wrong with my arms? Dude, that's so weird. Avos, thank you for the resub. FP Pong, thank you for the huge resub. 40 months. Holy. And all the tier 3 subs and VIPs, you can fuck off. Thank you for the resub. Avos. Okay. First off, the thing that it didn't even latch on. Yo, Vlad, thank you. Did they fire the localization? Nah, we don't know, man. We don't know. We actually don't know. Thank you very much for the super chat, but we don't actually know. Okay, first off, the fucking hook didn't even hook into anything. Dude, look at these binoculars, man. These are like the binoculars when like Peepo's looking at Booba. What does that even mean? They get the hands on. I get the sidewalk. Oh, that's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. This is actual footage, by the way. This is actual real life footage, man. Oh, yeah, bro. I would do this at FanFest if I wouldn't get like fucking arrested and probably slapped. Oh man. You know what the most okay, you know what the most okay. The most untruthful thing about this whole video is the fact that for this to be true, Lionel would have to get a job or be worth anything. Bro, what is wrong? What in the fuck is going on with this, dude? My skin is in a knot. Jesus. Jesus. That's pretty good.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
What is it? Gets into a fight with members of his boy band and they break up. Oh, God. Damn, feels bad. He attempts a solo career and it's not working out. Bro, you should have cameoed Mizkif, not me. And what the fuck is wrong with the guitar? Dude, what is wrong with the guitar right here? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, this song is fucking awesome. Dude, that's a good song. So stupid. Oh, shit. Wigged. Runs in front of her car while stopping traffic. He yells, K-Sut. K-Sut. Brother, I'm not even using the chopsticks. Oh my God. Oh, come on. Oh, that's so gross, dude. Oh, that's so gross. It's collecting used gum from underneath desks and benches. He takes the used gum and starts chewing it. Oh, God. Oh, my. Dude, why the fuck do I keep beating up on old people? And wait a minute, why is the worker right here? Why am I behind the counter? Oh my. Dude, this reminds me of when Bender got fat. Not AI. Not AI. Actual footage. La, 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 la. Yo, someone gonna jerk off to that. Why does that sentence exist? Get the fuck out of here, dude. You know what to do. Oh. Guilty as charged. And that's a cute strummer. But the strummer's only cute because of the cute chat. And that's it. Cute chat. We find him guilty. Oh my God, bathroom break. Okay, guys, I only pee a lot. I only pee a lot when I drink sparkling ice. That's it. Why does it have to be so creepy? You could have made this like not as creepy. Like, look at this part. Jesus, man. What is wrong with my legs? He then winks. Kazu? Thank you for the resub. 22 months, almost 2 years, man. Thank you very much, dude. Bro, that's so gross. That's so gross. The developers of World of Warcraft are discussing the new upcoming expansion when they show a picture of XenosysVex and they start laughing hysterically. It's so weird that I have my back to the crowd. Oh my God. Bro. Cremo. Cremo. Why are they laughing at me? Oh shit. Oops, sorry. Why are they laughing at me? Oh my. That's so gross. Dude, that's gross, man. Why do I have mayonnaise on my head? Oh, dude. That's Kumach. I zip down. Dude, I zip down from here and it zips up here. That's so scuffed. What did I say in Spanish? What did I say? You said I have a tit for a head. You know, I don't look bad in flannel. What the fuck is Zerv wearing, man? He's like got this, dude. He's like, it's like he went to a store. It was like Hot Topic, but for like adults. You know, I don't look too bad in flannel, man. What the fuck? Brother, nothing changed from the can. God damn! Holy fuck! Jesus. Ugh, I hate these, man. It's so weird. So weird. But why do you make these so creepy? Oh, God.
At least AI seems gets kisses.
W based. W. Has purchased a tanker full of hair growth formula. He fills an above pool with it. Maybe there's another one. Okay, maybe not. Okay. I thought I was going to fucking trip or something or fall. Okay. Breaks into Japanese homes and begins sniffing all their shoes in the front entrance. Oh my God. Oh my God. Breeds heavy. What? Oh, here we go. This is you guys. This is you guys. Show me an enormous rat legion scurrying and charging towards a giant fantasy palace. They suddenly bump into an obstacle, which is a large wall, but the wall is made of giant T-posing. Hold the wall while keep straight faces of maintaining their T-poses. Show me a very, very smug rat jester slowly swirling a wine glass with wine inside while is reading a Shakespearean English poem in the other hand to a king XenosysVex. So stupid. Trying to flirt with girls, but his voice cracks like he's going through puberty and puts embarrassed, starts crying and falls over and farts. No, thank you for the 6 months, man. 6 months, half a year. Thank you very much. Inslee grows hair is then works the arms. Bro, we are a pile of limbs. Who is kid behind camp? Dude, we're a pile of limbs. Jesus, man. I don't even know what this part is, dude. This part looks like something I don't even want to say. Yo, Fuzz, thank you for the resub. F Nation. F Nation. Hi, I'm a simp. Can you wish Mrs. Fuzz happy birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Happy birthday, Mrs. Fuzz. And happy birthday to you. And many more. Is it happy birthday copyrighted? These nuts are copyrighted by your mom. Get out of here, idiot chatter. Thank you again for the resub, Fuzz. Thanks a lot, man. Dude, who are these? Dude, who are these people? Dude, am I wearing a bra? Yeah, whatever. Damn. God damn. Burge. Oh, yeah. No, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do you like how bad this looks? What is going on here, man? Oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. Would you guys buy Cringe? Would you guys buy Cringe? Dude, this looks awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Keep shining up there. So stupid. What is this? What is this prompt? Yep. What do you mean? Yep. A wild speculation about the world first. A JP. A T. Sorry, I don't know the rest of it. Dude, why do I sound so weird? Jesus. Knight of the Crimson Veil, stellar form. What the fuck is going on? It's not about if it's real or not. It's not about if it's real. It's about the fun. It's about the experience. Goes to a Mexican restaurant and speaks perfect Italian because the server is... What the fuck? Running through someone's house and pew-pews firing, then off causing destruction. Jesus. Dude, when I fart, my asshole doesn't like fucking pucker and flap like that, bro. It's like that clap emote. Jesus. All right. Oh, shit. God damn. Dude, this is fucking cool. Yeah, this is no cringe. Yeah. This is no cringe. Why did it go to that like dramatic scene? That's so bad, dude. That's so bad. Oh, dude. Damn, dude. Yo, if I ever get sponsored by Sparkling Ice, I'm going to just fucking say this word for word. Yeah. That's straight bussin'. No cap. Oh, shit. Beyblade animation style. That's so stupid. 40, by the way. I'm not the one making these, by the way. Dude, I like that dude, I like that coat. Dude, this coat looks awesome. Damn. Dude, I look pretty good. Oh, God. Here we go. Burge. We will remember this. Okay, okay. That's kind of metal. That's kind of metal. I am the war engine. Let him in. Dude, what the fuck was wrong with my hand? Holy fuck, man. I was like permanent fucking live long and prosper shit. Dude, look, that's so weird. Dude, why did I get hit with the tranquilizer dart? Bro, that was her talking. Dude, this is so fucked up. Like the wrong person was talking. Whoa. Whoa. Bro. Man, I need a hot anime waifu. Looks like Bia. I didn't know AI could make that looking. Oh, yeah, so now we don't mind AI. Yeah, now we don't mind AI if it helps you goon. Good God. XenosysVex is caught. Dude, I kind of like this saga going on. I kind of like the saga. Yo, this song's pretty sick. I am liking this timeline, dudes. This is never going to happen, though, okay? It's never going to happen. Never going to happen. No, no, no. Uh-uh. Chills. You heard it. You heard it here. Kuma-chama is XDD Tree's hero. Kuma-chama protects XDD Tree. Let's go into the... Oh, my fucking God. Let's go into the lore, Baldinia. Oh. Dude, I can't understand this. Dude, I farted out of my foot. It's so stupid. As a Neanderthal caveman with his monkeys in prehistoric era, him and the monkeys are sitting in a cave, farts, and all the monkeys look at him, farts again. Jesus. What do you mean, boo? I'm sorry, Ricky. I'm not the one doing this. I'm not the one doing this. There's so many things wrong with this video, but the most glaring error is that I'm driving on the wrong side of the fucking, like, cab, you know? I'm on the right instead of the left. And what the fuck was that door opening? This is so scuffed. Oh, shit. Silver versus Crimson. The legend forged in steel and something. This is fucking cool. I fight for what remains. Steel and on. Silver versus Crimson. A legend formed. Shit. A legend forged in steel and honor. You know, I banned a guy earlier. He's probably never going to come back. I banned a guy earlier for telling me to hit play on the play button because it was right here. I banned him for like an hour. Yeah, dude. I fucking hate I hate when people tell me to hit play. If I'm especially when I'm like mid explanation. He was correct. My face hurts from laughing. Oh shit. God damn. Dude, that's sick. That's no cringe. This is awesome. Oh yeah. Make it an elephant. Jesus. Lovecraftian horror. Dude, I thought that said the sex show. Cursed 80s talk show footage, uncanny, and his eyes show through at the end. Jesus. What the fuck? Dude, this is like some analog horror. What the dude, this one's pretty good. Yeah. God damn, dude, that's creepy. It's a jigaboo. Oh, dude, this is cool, man. Yeah, this is cool. Epic Viking getting chased by a giant sandstorm in the deep desert. Make an anime where goes into a dungeon with a group of adventurers as their cute healer. Oh. Dude, this looks sick, man.
true, bro. That's true, dude. Media tour, Strummer. Strummer. Media tour. Oh my god. So stupid. This is why Mizkif removed his likeness, bro. Because people kept fucking with him. From what I understand, that's what I was told. That one was pretty good. That was pretty good. Without using his hands, the bartender looks at him in disgust. I don't typically complain in restaurants. Ooh. Jesus. Jesus. Holy shit.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Rip eye havers. It's the Baldacon convention, surrounded by thousands of people, and in unison keeps shining up there as a huge flash of light off all their bald heads is so bright you can see the shine from space. Dude, my fucking face hurts from laughing. Jesus. That's real shit. That's a for real, for real. That is a for real, for real. Oh, man. So stupid, man. Stupid. Holy new wife. Holy shit. Why am I wearing brass knuckles? He's here. He's here, guys. That's Kuma Chama. Yay! That's Kuma Chama. Have you seen this bear? If you see this bear, report to the proper authorities. He is very cute and dangerous, and his presence is demanded. And that's it. Yo, Soup, thank you for the resub. Yo, 18 months, man. Thank you very much for the resub. I'm sorry, 19. I need fucking cataract surgery. I'm sorry, brother. 19 months. Dude, I'm going to get a bear onesie, dude. You know what? I'm going to get one of these. Brother, there's not even a description. I don't know what the fuck it was I just watched. Oh my God. Dude, you know what, man? This actually gives me an idea for some color combinations. Orange and green, okay. Oh my God. Brother. Burge, hi. Damn. All right. Yeah. Easy. Is learning to count is not going well. Damn. Sipping on his whiskey. The mood is mellow and the lights are low. Damn, I kind of like this earring up here. Jesus. This is so weird. Who is this guy? Is this like me without a beard? Replace all the cat girls with fat, sweaty, greasy gamers wearing cat ears. They all keep calling him Oni-chan in some fake high-pitched voice. I liked the other one better. Oh, this was cool. This was cool. I like this one, man. I like being a secret agent. What in the fuck kind of pants are these? Jorts? Dude, I never wear jorts. I like this one. This one's cute. This one is cute. And that's my crew. That's my crew. Man, I'm allergic to cats and dogs. Feels bad. Feels bad, dude. Dude, why did this get weird? This dude, this started off as wholesome and now it's weird. Why did I have to fart and why did I have to say you like when daddy farts? Oh my God. Am I British? British? Let's run it. Dude, what the fuck is going on with this thing? Man, I wish my eyes were actually green. I fucking hate my eyes, dude. My eyes are like boring brown, dude. Farts a little too hard and has to go home and change. Oh my God. Bro. Dude, that is so fucking weird. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, man. Drummer. I think this haircut gives me like 10 years, like 10 extra years. What? Why is there tuna on my head? Always on my head. This is like some fucking, what's that one guy, Harold? The old guy, the internet historian guy or whatever. It's like the uncomfortable smile. Oh shit. Oh, this is sick, dude. Oh yeah, that's cool. I like this animation, dude. Oh my god. Dude. Bro, I closed the door, not open the door. Ooh. Man, I like this. This is cool. This is sick. The animation. Why does Zerv have my beard? And why were we about to kiss? And why is this me? There's two of me with Zerv's hair. This is so scuffed. Dude, just a couple of cowboys, broke back stuff. Okay. What's this guy? Dude, this is like pretty cool. But why do I look like Bobby Hill? Does he fuck the tank or what? I don't fucking know, dude. Ooh. Ashes in Blue Harbor. Dude, I look pretty cool, man. And like this fucking, it was like a Bloodborne coat or some shit, bro, you know? Shouting for Master Pancake to let him in. You know, I brought donuts and flowers and you're not going to let me in? You don't want donuts and flowers? The fuck? Oh. Why is my axe like in front of me? Dude, these are sick, man. Dude, this is sick, man. Dude, imagine in like a couple years, right? A couple years when you can make like full episodes of this shit. It's going to be awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, the sink pissers, bro. Eggy on the drums, bro. The Eggster. Hell yeah, dude. The sink pissers reborn. Dude, who the fuck is our guitar player? Fucking Eric Draven from The Crow? Or Sting from WCW? Dude, even the guitar strap is like a guitar strap of a clown. Oh, shit. Dude, this is sick. Dude, okay, man, this is so fucking cool, man. I can't wait, dude. I'm gonna be real, man. When Sora gets better, right, and you can have like minute, 2-minute like videos, I want to make dude, I want to make like stuff about Baldinia. I think that'd be so fucking cool, man. Just as like for fun, you know what I mean? Jesus, what the fuck? Transforms into monsters? Oh, God. As Birdman? Burge? One of us. That's literal FP Pong. Bro, what the fuck happened to my axe? And my neck. But what the fuck was that? Did a part of my body just fall off? I don't know. Oh my God, not this shit. This is the horse girl game. Oh my God. I mean, I guess at least I won, I guess. Oh my God. Oh my God. This bunny. This bunny right here is that fucking white mage just sitting on benediction. Jesus. How? Because he didn't keep shining up there. Jesus. Oh my God. What the fuck? There's so many things wrong with this. Oh, hell yeah. Balenciaga. Damn, dude. Real talk, this armor looks awesome. This fucking getup looks badass. What filmed from the perspective of the crowd as if recording a music concert, walks out on the Final Fantasy stage with a pregnant looking belly wearing his Kumachama teddy bear ear headband on his bald head. Xeno gets in a squatting position, grunts, and a Makote cat girl falls out of the backside of his jeans. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Damn. Okay. The first part of this it's so stupid. The next time I see a turkey like this, dude, I'm gonna have to like slap it like that. XenosysVex is grooming a very angry cat named Big Chungus that won't let him do anything. Dude, what is going on? Dude, my guy just died of cringe. What is going on with the animals shooting water? Jesus, man. Dude, you think it's like being turkey themed because it's going to be Thanksgiving soon? Dude, I just like fucking suplexed a fucking shark. Damn. Some really fat guy walks in, farts really loudly, and defeats everyone, and then leaves.
Can you shut the fuck up?
How many more of these we got left? Would you guys buy a Kumachama PC? I kind of like Kumachama. Oh my God, was that it? Oh my God, that was it. Okay. Okay, that was excellent. And that's it. Okay, so I had to turn cameos off. Wait, where's Kumachama? I mean, I guess I can put some Kumachama. Okay, I had to turn cameos off, guys, but I will turn cameos back on. I just had to turn them off so that I could catch up because you guys were making so many, man. You guys were making so many. Okay, but I will turn them back on. Okay, let me use the bathroom just real fast. No, I promise I will enable them. Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. I'll turn them. Actually, is blurry in chat? It's okay if he's not. I'll just have him turn them back on because blurry actually, because I don't have an iPhone, so my shit is through blurry. I think it's that time, guys. I don't know if this helps or not, but I am playing Ion 2 in 2 weeks, 100%. That's so weird. I'm gonna have to test the kick stuff. Okay. Nah, I'm gonna use the beard mod after Savage. Yeah, I'm gonna use beard mod after Savage. I'm gonna start streaming with glamour mods after Savage, man. Just like a couple glam mods. Nothing too crazy, man. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, guys, yo, thank you guys again for hanging out today, man. Dude, today was super fun. We had a lot of rack content today. Tomorrow, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna be on just a little bit later than today, so I'll probably be on like maybe 30 minutes or an hour later to tomorrow. Tomorrow we have we are going to do some Ion stuff. We're gonna like check out some Ion stuff tomorrow. So we'll look at some Ion stuff, and then tomorrow we're actually going to paint. Let me show you what we're going to paint, actually. Let me see this. Tomorrow we are going to finish a Sister of Battle, and it is this model here. We're going to finish that one. I purposely saved... where's the head? I haven't painted the head yet. I purposely saved the spear for the end. Yeah, so I saved the spear for the end. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to give it a nice blue glow. So we'll see, man. But yeah, I'm going to do the base tonight, and I'm going to paint the face, paint the head, and then we're going to work on the spear tomorrow. The spear has multiple parts. We're going to do copper on the back, copper on the front, and then the middle is going to be silver, and then the blade is going to be like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be like a very bright blue with a glow. I'm going to bust out the airbrush for that shit. Bust out the airbrush, so you'll get to see me use my airbrush tomorrow, man. Thank you guys very much, man. So I will see you tomorrow, man. Today was super fun. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I'll figure out the kick stuff later. Wherever you are in the world, man. Thank you again for hanging out. Thanks for the subs, the resubs. As always, I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to do a little bit of racked, and then we're going to do a paint stream. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something stronger? The kissing, the critical.
Thank you. Thank you, Strummer. Thank you. Prepare the wall. No max, no copy. FP Pong sit. Ooh. Not fast enough. I love you guys. See you later. Alligator. Wall has failed. Wall has failed. No, no. K-Sut. K-Sut. Oh, my God. All right. I love you guys, man. Dude, you guys are the best. Fucking love you guys. Okay. Who are we watching, man? You guys want to watch Zerv? You guys want to watch Zerv or you guys want to watch Arthur? Zerv is playing, what the fuck is he playing? He's playing Magic, or you want to watch Horse Game? Horse Game? You guys want to watch Unk? Okay. All right, Horse Game. All right, we're hosting Unk. All right. All right, dudes. All right, I fucking love you guys, man. Today was super fun. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.